Oh shit, I forgot I went live. Yo, what's good, boys? Oh shit, hold up. Okay, give me a second. Let's see here. Let's get everything pulled up. I just went live. Make sure to get my thumbnail and title situated. Oh, it's already situated. Wait, what? Okay, sweet. Um, that's good. It's already situated. Wow, that's the first time it worked that fast. Or maybe I just forgot and time wasn't real for a second. But what's good, Zach Noir? How's it going? How's it going? What's goody? What's goody? Let me get everything pulled up real quick. Okay, live title good. Okay. W stream, what's good? Quad, how's it going, dude? All right, let's get situated. Delete, 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 delete. We'll keep this open. Let's turn off everything here. Put some of these jams on. I don't even have my headphones on. Oh. What's going on, fellers? How we doing? How we doing? What's this calendar looking like today? What? Bye, love you. How does your calendar look today? Oh, I actually pulled it up. Oh, another meta call. I don't think that was on there. No, that's new. So let's actually see how the meta guys. Oh shit! Hold up. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's pull school over here. Here's the time. Write this. I'm just let's go a little more. Of course, brother. Keep killing it. Killing. God damn it. Okay, we're caught up on the membership request. Let's pull up the it don't matter. By the time they're pulling the trigger on payment, they already know, like, and trust you and are ready to buy. Okay. What we got today? What we got today? Working with Jack over here.
Worse than a curtailing of freedom, it's a demand that the population uses a certain kind of linguistic approach.
Why the fuck am I listening to Jordan Peterson right now? Let's get all of this cleaned up. Okay. Getting everything cleaned down. Quick question, bro. How do you build credibility in your sales calls? Credibility, this is actually a pretty good question. I think credibility is thought of differently than how I think about credibility. So I think of credibility as asking the right questions and specifically the right qualifying questions. So if you ask the right questions, then it automatically communicates two things: that you're not just looking to work with anyone, and that also is in the framing. As soon as the call opens up, is how you do the closer framework. So C is clarify. So why did you get on the call with me today? Which is super important because that makes them admit that they have a problem. And then L is like, once you find out why they're on the call, you label them with the problem. So it sounds to me like your business is struggling because you're only relying on word of mouth. And then you just go through the rest of closer, and then your questions of like, what's your average ticket size? The reason why I asked this is because we only work with landscapers that are doing high ticket services. So because what we've seen across our other clients is that unless you're making around 1,500 average ticket size, you're not going to be able to afford our service. I just want to make sure it makes sense for both of us. So it's just being brutally transparent and going through the closer framework. Closer is all you need. It goes through everything. So if you haven't heard of the closer framework by Hormozy, definitely dive into it. But asking the right questions is definitely what helps the most. So we're getting leads from this one too. It's like the Lynnhaven segment is doing really well. Let's see if we got anything new today. Up in the actual domain spot. But I see if you can go to, they're not showing the actual domain spot. What did you contact support on before? Yes, of course. Do this. Also, we're live right now. I want to get the vibe coded vidIQ live. All right. Wants to focus on paver patios and retaining walls. Let's add that here. What's typically your sales cycle? Well, we try to do a one call close, but for these guys, I don't know. I haven't watched enough of the sales calls. That's mainly my cousin's area, but I trust his intuition. So I don't really know too much of what our sales motion looks like. What the fuck? But we try to do a one call close. Sometimes it goes to 2 call close, but it's a great day to make some money. If you could say that again. You could say that again. What's good, Josh? How's it going? But yeah, I don't run the sales too much in this business. I kind of do the marketing and fulfillment. But it's mainly just closer. It's a great day to make some money. Yeah, there we go. But it's really typical. It's just, you know, lead comes in from cold SMS 80% of the time. You get Scott to call them, double dial. They qualify. We qualify them. We book it. They show up. We do closer framework. Try to do it a 1 call close. Take payment on the call, which is super important. Taking payment on the call. And then, you know, we have our onboarding workflows that are getting tweaked. We have the funnel from Meta. So it's just everything. Bow wow. Okay, let's copy this. Let's make a new contact. Michael Arbuckle. Hey, this is Jason with Iron Automations. I'm emailing you on behalf of Michael Arbuckle to see if we can coordinate on getting some DNS records added to his domain. Thank you. So you get leads mostly from ads or emails. The reason I ask, email marketing works for very specific niches. Email marketing pretty much works for all B2B niches. It's just how effective is it? But we get most of our leads from SMS. Most of our leads come from SMS. Hello. What's good, Sid? What's good, Sid? How's it going? He's just, I'm going to have Michael Arbuckle to see if we can coordinate and get some DNS added to his domain. Thank you. At Arbuckle Nerd. Okay, we got that. We got that sorted. Oh, what's good, boys? Let's get the school link pinned to the chat. Let's get that situated real quick. Have you liked the stream? We're gonna try to get 50 likes on the stream today. See if we can do it. I don't think we ever have before. Okay, so we got that. I think we're pretty much good on all of this. I just need to... Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this guy's account. So I'm waiting on All our onboarding is good. All of our outreach is good. We'll start getting the marketing over there. Boom, boom. Naked MRR stream. LOL. Cold calling is not fun. Okay, how are Meta ads doing? Pretty good. We got another call booked. So we got 2 calls today from Meta, which is pretty good because that's under $70 an appointment. So let's say it's going pretty well. What do we got today? We got... Okay, so what do we got left on the planning for this? Ask me questions.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, Brody, cold call? Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Cold calling is dog shit. There's literally no reason to cold call unless... I mean, cold calling is really your only option. If you... Cold calling, cold DM are your only options unless you have, like... if you have 0 budget. But if you have some budget, there's no reason. There's no reason. It's just complete dog shit. Bro, 1K call, you're gonna make money. It's genuinely easy, just hard mentally. Yeah, or you could just spend 1K on Meta or SMS or cold email and then get appointments delivered to you on autopilot without the fucking eating glass. Master telling account for managed product status. That's true, but it works. I mean, yeah, it works. It definitely doesn't not work. That's for sure. Not sure what you're talking about. Let's see. Let's see. We need to revisit this. It's the next day. I kind of forgot. What are we doing here? Why this pause? I'm looking for callers right now. If you got someone in mind, dude, I'm looking for callers right now. If you got someone in mind, I'm not sending you people who I'm looking for. Come on, G. Oh man. Yo, I'm new. What you selling? We do done for you meta ads, 2.5K setup, $50 per lead, $297 a month. $297 a month is for the GoHighLevel instant lead response. We host their site, we host their funnel, and then we generate and capture the lead. What's good, JD? What's good, dog? Okay. I just sent that email. We're gonna submit this. Yeah, do an audit on everything and ask me questions that are needed. And then let's plan to implement this after. Up front, yeah. Do y'all have enough data to see your client CPL before the $50 sent to you?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Huh? Y'all have enough data to see your client CPL before the $50 sent to you. What are you? I don't know what you're talking about. We pull the $50 out of their account instantly. They have a card on file. There's no communication. There's no like, I don't know. We have their CPLs that we're able to see, but those things are kind of decoupled. Speaking of that, I keep forgetting to invoice this shit. Man, I'm a savage. I'll spend 5K on ads when I up and get a client. How much are they spending to get the lead? They're spending, I think they're spending, let me see. Let me see. Right here. It's around, let's see the campaign level. It's around $10 a lead, $9.41 a lead. And this is the account that you're looking at right here. This is the GoHighLevel sub account to this ad manager. There might, I don't know where this data is getting polluted. This is not right. This is not right. So they spent 500 and you've gotten 17. So that's not right. They're spending about $30 a lead. They're spending about $30 a lead. They calling the next day, bro? Oh my God. Why don't you just Do that, bro. Put 5K in a pray. Fuck that. You can't even scale that aggressively on a new ad account. Your shit would get burnt. You know their AOV and close rate? Yeah, their AOV is $1,500 and their close rate is, I don't know their close rate actually, but it's probably around 30%. It's probably around 30%. So you can see here, this guy spent 1,100. This guy spent 1,100. This guy spent 600. This is scheduled to spend over 2K right here. Morning, brother. My question of the day is, where do you get majority of your clients? SMS. And it's not even close. We are investing heavily into SMS right now. We're also looking for setters. So if you guys want an opportunity to work in the agency and you are amazing on the phone, you in your native English speaker, and you want to work boots on the ground in the agency, send me a school DM or send your friends this way. SMS automation? Yes. What does SMS look like? It's all code, but it's like half code, half these workflows in here. This is not the right account, but I'm doing some invoicing right now, so give me a second. I'll show you later, maybe. But the SMS is all in the school community. It's all in the school community. Let me see if it is actually. Let me see. It might be in the vault actually. Let me see. Telenix SMS pack. Okay, so the general framework of cold SMS that we do is in the free outreach, but the Iron Vault has way more information on the SMS. But yeah, it's all code. It's kind of advanced, so you would really need help on the weekly calls for you to get set up with that, unless you're using Claude code like crazy. You started like 40 days ago? We started this new offer around that time frame, but we've been running the agency for cold email for about 4 months now, 4 or 5 months. Hold on, I gotta bill. I gotta do some billing real quick. That means you go to 0 to 10K the fastest way. Cold SMS. Cold SMS, instantly dialing your leads under 5 minutes, and then booking to your own calendar, and then closing them motherfuckers as fast as possible, and then just do hella volume. That's really all it is. That's all it is. It's the cold SMS. Depends on your niche though. But yeah. Oh. How much would the whole stack cost? It depends on your volume. It can be really cheap. It can be really expensive. We started at, 100 new leads a day. Now we're doing 800 new leads a day, and we're planning to get more numbers to do even more. But you want 300 to 500 a month to start for sure. I mean, you can start. I don't know what the cheapest way to do it. I don't really look at costs like that. If you weren't doing landscaping, what other niche would you do? Any of the home service niches. So HVAC, plumbing, roofing, remodeling. Those are the big ones I would look at. HVAC install, your service pays for itself for millennia if you get them one install. Roofing speaks for itself. Plumbing, the emergency calls are super important. Remodelers, super fucking high ticket. So you only need to get them one paying job for it to be worth it. High ticket size. That's all you want to look at. High ticket size or absurd volume. There's only two ways you can actually make it work. No, we are not doing managed. We just have the bridge. This is for other agencies wanting to run cold SMS. And we can hold off on the pricing. This will only be for beta users. And I'm not sure on the Trilogy bundle. We don't have to worry about Q4. We just need to make sure all these work and are consolidated. Well, saturation doesn't exist. Saturation really doesn't exist. I agree with that in the way that most people think about saturation. But saturation is a sign that it works, or reoccurring. For 800 leads a day, it's like over $1,000. But isn't that super saturated? Like for real, just go for it. Yeah, for real. Saturation doesn't really exist in the way that most people think about saturation. Saturation means that there is an opportunity and that it's working. And if you're good, it just means you have to be more competitive and you have to be better to work in the saturated market, which is what we are working in right now. But no, dude, saturation is not real. It is real, but if you go to lower saturation niches, then it probably means that they're not as good of an opportunity vehicle for that business and it's not a good fit because the market tells you what's working. I'm gonna break my fucking neck looking up at this monitor. Ugh. I need to like lower the desk or some shit, bro. Okay, billing. Okay. So we build 300. That means 6. We have 17 in here. Minus 6 times 50. So I built 550. Okay. That was on the 26th. So we're actually late on this. So we'll make a new invoice. Volume is absolutely the only thing that matters unless you have emotional attachment. Just buy a Red Bull, bro. And do what you gotta do. I like this. I like you, Ignace. I like you. I like how you think. I like how you think. Oh man. I like this guy here. Okay. So we do 11. We build 550.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Make sure all these are real. All right. So we build 550. We have build plus. Okay. Hey, get down, Lily. Get down, get down, get down, get down. Auto charge. So we charge 11 and then 6. That's 17 in here. So that adds up. We're gonna build that. All right, that's done. I can get out of the sub account. Lily, you're gonna kill me. Stop it. Crackhead. Just chill. Just chilly, Lily. Hi, kitty. All right, Lily, let's plan the day. I'm crafting an offer for doing 150 calls a day ASAP right now. As soon as I make money, we go in for SMS and paid ads. Ain't even gonna touch the money for the first month. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds like the best, leanest plan that you could possibly do. That sounds like the absolute best path you could go for. I'm not gonna lie. It's all speed to first customer because the first customer pays for everything else. It's a snowball. It's just getting that first customer is the hardest part. Like, the game is on easy mode after your first customer. It really is. Like, you never have to look back. If your money model's right. Now, if you have a shit offer and a shit money model, different story. So you got to learn those lessons quick in the beginning. All right, Lily, you're starting to drive me crazy. Can you get down? Come on, get down. Get down, get down, get down, get down. Oh, I don't want you up here. I don't want you up here. You crackhead. Here, I'll open the window for you. Here, there you go. Jump out the window. Okay. 30-day speedrun, 10K a month. As soon as I start, I'll let you know. What do you mean as soon as you start? What are you waiting on? You know the funnel quizzes and meta ads yourself? Yeah. Yeah, we do. I'm not showing you guys, though. I keep getting funnel hacked from guys in the community. But I've shown it on stream before. Thinking about selling website just to make quick cash? Dude, that is kind of a cheat code right now. We have higher reply rates on the free website offer. Just scrape a list from Google of guys that don't have sites. Is that where your leads come from, or all these cold calls? We don't do any cold calls. All the leads come from cold SMS. 80% of them come from cold SMS. We have calls today for Meta. We've had 4 calls in the past 3 days from Meta on $30 a day, and we get some calls from cold email as well. Crafting an offer, bro. I got a bro who's making 50K. We're gonna craft my offer and then upsell and lead gen after the website. That's what we were doing, but these guys just hopped on the call and they wanted lead gen. So take that insight for what it is. That's why we reversed it. We were doing exactly what you're talking about, and we reversed it. We killed the free site offer just off of data alone. We had a higher reply rate, a higher positive reply rate, but we had a lower booking and client positive booking to close rate on that segment. They're definitely lower quality than the guys that just want leads. And the guys that want leads are just way, the pain is so much higher. And that's what they want at the end of the day. Like the website is just like, it's a noob pitch. It's for noobs. It's for noobs. I'm sorry. When you show free, they only want free. Yeah, it's shit quality. They're shit leads. Dog shit leads. It's fucking dog shit, bro. I don't recommend that path. We've been there. It's not fun at all. I will not lie to you. Bet my first goal today. Hell yeah. Might do that. Do you share your SMS copy? Yeah, I'll share it. It's right here. This is the SMS copy for the sites that we killed. Here's the booking copy. So that's it right there. Would a more complete offer be website lead capture, email, SMS, missed call, SMS, update site, SEO, Google reviews weekly? No. All of that shit. Okay, guys, right here. I'm gonna break this down right now for you. A lot of you guys want to do everything except, okay. I'm gonna try to break this down as wholly as possible. So pay attention. It seems like a lot of you guys come in the chat and then you want to touch everything that does not matter for these businesses. All these businesses want are more jobs. And yes, you could try to mentally gymnastics your way into convincing these guys that a website, lead capture, SMS, missed call, SEO, Google reviews are going to do that, because it will, but they just don't understand it. Like, it's just not their highest priority, and it's because they're right. We were hopping on the calls and we were offering literally everything you just said, Drew. And they were like, dude, this is not gonna get me more jobs. And they're right. So you guys have to learn Google ads. You have to learn Meta. Like, that's really, and you're talking to someone who runs a lead gen agency at this point. I went from doing the site and all that bullshit to lead gen because of real experience, of real calls, of real market feedback. So take with that what you will. If you want to sell those things, you need to go up market. So on your scrape and data level, you need to go up market and find guys that have a website, that are running Meta ads, that are running Google ads. And you could do this through Claude Code. And you need to pitch those guys. And your copy will be, I see you're running Google ads. I see you're running Meta ads. I see you have an optimized WordPress SEO site. How's your lead capture? How's your missed call text back? Speed to lead? Your SEO? That's the only way you can sell these guys. Do you have a system for automatically capturing reviews? Because they're already dialed in on the lead gen side, that's not their constraint. But that's more of an upmarket play. And if you're trying to start out and get your first few clients, you need to solve the bottleneck that 80% of the market has. So I hope that explains it a little bit better. How much you charge up front? 2.5K. What do you use for leads? Google Maps. Let's see if the clipping software works. Pastor J. Oh man. After OAuth sweep soak, do not drop entities until okay, lowest risk, I'll live 3. Remember the business, not the owners, because I'm starting with calls. But the numbers are the business, not the owners. Use clear out phone or a number validator. It can show you who the mobile numbers are, but that's going to cost money too, which is why cold SMS and these higher scalable systems are better, but they cost you more up front. So you're either going to spend with your time or you're going to spend with your money. So if you could afford to validate a list, you can only get the mobile numbers. You're going to be calling the owners directly. You're going to filter out all your time wasting calling landlines. Use clear out phone or something like that. There's a million of them. What the fuck? Why do you keep having me click this shit? What the hell? What software again? It's clear out phone. What you jamming to, bro? Some non-copyright sounds, some non-copyright lo-fi. It's called clear out phone. You can reverse the stream too.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'll show you guys the replies here. Look at the prize, guys. To digitalize it, they also want to start offering small biz, meta ad management, and webs. I watched all your videos last night because you seem locked the fuck in. Appreciate you, Jay. I'll show you guys our marketing channel right here. So literally this minute, we got interested landscapers that are hearting or thumbs up our message. You guys can see it here. You know, you're gonna get the no's, the fuck yous always. But it's just sifting through the shit. It's just sifting through the shit. It's volume. I'll call you back because we did a double dial. This guy said yes. Send us a lead. These guys are not qualified in here, but you know, it's just volume. It's just volume. It's all automated. Do what you need to do. Ask me any questions. Just get everything live. Let's see. Use vibeengine.live free AI music. I mean, this is fine for me. That's why I have so much urgency. 6 figs in info? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Who the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Welcome into the community, Eric. Welcome in, dog.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my god. What you mean? So we're good? We're good? On what not to do now? Real. Info is so hard right now? Why is info hard? And you mean like course selling or what?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
How'd you get to 6 figures in info if you're not good at the camera? I was taking 30% on. Were you doing sales for an info guru? It is a grind either way. That is truth. That is truth right there. Fuck, man, fuck. Browser automation, SOP, frameworks, and skills. Growth operating. Nice. Nice. Oh, man. In the French market, bro, it's even harder. Like, I can scale anyone right now and make money by month 2, but I need cash. Get that cash, bro. Get off the stream and start your dials today. What you mean? Open that shit on my computer. It was too comfy because the thing with info sometimes just 1 hour work. Yeah.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
There is a GoHighLevel. No, there's not actually. We'll see if he texts me back.
Orchestrator ready for your
Hold on, why the
review.
fuck do 9? Why is it? No, 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 no. No, I forget I'm a better person to run my own info when I make bands. Nice. Fuck. Did the business owner give a fuck if I don't live in the US right now? As long as you don't have an accent, you're good. They don't give a fuck. You run info? I mean, my school's info. But yeah, my school's info. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Is this the AI bot? I speak 4 languages, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you that's not gonna be a hindrance. It definitely will affect your metrics, but I wouldn't say don't do it. I wouldn't say don't target US, but I'd be lying to you if I said it wouldn't matter. He said he submitted over 100 images. Why do we only have 6? Can you audit our onboarding flow and check the post hog recording? Fuck.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fuck. Bro. Fuck. Does it look like it's nothing crazy? You're probably fine. You're probably fine. I don't sound Indian, it kind of French. Well, that's even better. That's even better.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
But the form didn't cap at 25. We only captured 7. What was that issue? We need to fix all of this. Why can't we take 100 or unlimited?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Bro's killing it. Any advice for the rest of us? Go through the school community. The free tier has the tech stack, everything. Outreach, offer. Look them up yourself through the front end. Yeah, volume. The answer is always volume. Let me see if I can make a Loom video. No microphone. What in the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Hey, I'm going to walk through how you can give us full access to your account, and hopefully this will cover every single thing for every single situation. So I'm going to walk through this real quick. Once you're on the business.facebook.com, you should look something like this on your page. And what we're trying to do here is give us full access so we can manage your ad account, your business profile, and your pixel. So we got to make sure all of these are created, and then I'll show you how to get full access. So you're going to want to go to settings in the bottom left here. And then you'll see a few things here. What you'll want to do first is just give us access to the full business portfolio. So that'll be under users, people. You'll go to invite people, and then you'll put in our email address here, which is hello@ironautomations.com. Click in anywhere, go to next, and then click manage, next. And then you'll want to select your Facebook page that you've created, and you'll want to select your Facebook page, go to everything, wait, let me see if we actually have some of this first. Let me see if we actually have some of this first. I'm gonna delete this real quick. Yeah, that's what I was about to. That's why I'm rethinking this. I'm pretty sure we could just go people here, and then assign access to the business, right? I'm pretty sure we could just do this. But this is only the page. This is only the page. What about the let me see if we have a loom that targets this already. Why is this bedtime, bro? All right, so I'm going to show you how you can connect and add us to your business profile on Facebook. So you'll go to portfolio, people, you'll want to hit, we can see everything is selected. Same thing with the app. It'll send, yeah, we're going to send this over. Okay, I'm just gonna send this video. That should be good enough. Just click next on business. I'm pretty sure it's that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Pretty sure that's it.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What do clients need to do to give us full access to their Meta business account?
Orchestrator ready for your
Is
review.
it business portfolio? Portfolio, ad account, and pixel. You also forgot to add a view and manage finance. Do we actually need that? Fuck. I think this video covers it, maybe. I think this video covers it, maybe. Cool. Yeah, I did. I covered it. Advanced and go to manage on the finance section. Yeah, I did right here. Good looks though. Good looks, good looks, good looks. Oh, man. But if they give us the people access and full access, won't I just be able to make the ad account and pixel? Like if I go to users, people, why partner over people? But if they add me as a partner and do all the full permission shit, will I still be able to have the ability to create those assets? You guys are seeing it live. I need Ben Heath sitting right here, bro. Oh, brother. Okay, so people is the right workflow. Fuck. I need to change my onboarding flow. Give me the dummy link to our onboarding flow. We're going to update a lot of this, and there's been so many bugs, specifically with the Josh Sibley onboarding experience that we need to fix. I have another window working on some errors. Let's just maybe update how we get added to the ad account instructions wise, and make sure it's this video that they see. We want to be on the people, not the partners, because people, we're going to be able to make the ad account and pixel. Is this how it is right now? I think the copy gives the business partner ID. We don't want to do that anymore. Audit this. Make the proposed changes. Ask me questions. Okay. when I used to run ecom ads, I used to make Tango guides. So we just download the extension and guides them on screen. Are you fucking serious? What is Tango? What?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, what? What? You might be putting me on some sauce here, Sid. Holy.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Did you ever try Leadsley? No, I think I've heard of it before. What the fuck, bro?
Some motherfucking doghouse.
All right, thank you. Bye. Oh, that new shit, dude. Your Wave 1 implementation application page. Wave 1 implementation application. Heads up, your Wave 1 implementation application page. Wave 1 implementation. What are you talking about?
Orchestrator ready for
Wave
your
1
review.
implementation application page. Wait, huh? Hold up. Oh. I didn't even know Claude posted that yet. Appreciate that. Let's see what we got here. I mean, I'll take the. Appreciate you, Josh. Claude's still building that out right now. I might draft this for now. What does the vault say? I'll take the 10K discount. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm still building this out. I didn't even mean for Claude to post that, but I guess we can build it out a little bit more. Hot path is swept, shipped now. Man, this is complicated. Let's see if we got a response over here.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
No, I'm not making him go through that again. How do we set up the Google Drive link passage? And then oh shit, what's the conversation agent doing? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. See if we can get Google Drive to do this. Oh God. GWS CLI maybe. Add this memory globally that the GWS CLI is installed. Seems like you never have the knowledge of that. So let's get this updated.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Hold up.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, can you make that and just give me the link that I can send over?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Fuck. Close it. Close it. Wait, what the fuck happened here? Is this the Convo AI? Oh shit. Hold up. Is this the Convo AI? What is this automation? What is this automation? What the fuck? Yo, what's going on here? Wait. What is going on here, dude?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Don't specify on the post or the landing page how many members in the cohort it is. We don't know the exact amount, just emphasize that it is a very small group. And let's not do the 2 autonomous agents running on schedule. Just remove that from everywhere. And just replace that with infrastructure built to productize your business. Also, remove the landing page because there's nothing that's on the back end of that. We operate fully through school on the /start slug. At the bottom, and the front end design is kind of hideous. The gray blends into the black. So use your front end design skill and reference Russell Brunson's content, research the Obsidian, etc. Now crystallize real quick. Make sure this memory of GWS is global. Whew, I'm a little chilly, actually. The shit. Do we even need that many inboxes? Look at our list. Is our list and our TAM maximized?
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
I'm new here, video editor. Welcome in. How did you get your first client? My first client was through, you can see it on my channel, on videos. Holy shit, that fucking live has 1K, what the hell? This is the Upwork loom responsible for my first client and 10K plus in revenue. And it's not a great loom, but it works. You can also see the sales call and onboarding that happened from the same loom. It's a two-part. So go ahead and watch those and you can see exactly how I got my first client. But what's up, boys? How we doing? How we doing? Got referred? What do you mean referred? Who referred you? Are you talking about got referred to the live or what? Oh, damn. These streams are getting fucking watched, bro. You guys are fucking killing it. Oh, man. I need to post this video that I have queued up. Go Drive. What's your niche and offer? Niche is landscaping. For landscapers, we do done for you meta ads, 2.5K setup, $50 per lead, and $297 a month. It's fucking nice. I love our offer right now. I'm loving our offer. Why am I getting a perplexity instead of... Oh my god. Oh my god. But what do you mean you got referred? I'm interested to hear what you're talking about. Bro, we were supposed to go to Bali. I had a flight booked to Bali. I was gonna book it like 2 days ago. And then apparently they got this Zika virus and my wife's pregnant. So apparently it like fucks up pregnant people. So now we can't go to Bali this year. So that's fucked. I was gonna book that shit for real. Like I had a whole itinerary built out. Shit was fucked. But what was I doing here? I'm trying to find where my wife put in that video. Oh, here it is. It's been a month I moved to AI after working with a media buyer. Here to know more / learn. Talking video, long and short form. Oh shit. Huge. What's good, dude? We just hit our first 10K month in the agency and it feels like nothing. So I'm gonna explain in this video kind of what it feels like to hit 10K a month, where our business is actually at 10K a month, what it looks like, what it feels like, how it operates, and why 10K a month is not what you think it is. So first I'll start off with a little teaser here. We got a little teaser, boys. Let's see. Okay, please open. Whatever. We'll go into downloads. Are you in any mentorship? No. If you know any mentors that could help someone like me, I'm looking for mentors right now, but I just haven't found the right fit, and I haven't really looked that hard either. I am looking to get a mentor and do some kind of mentorship right now to reinvest in my skills, but honestly, there've been some guys in the community that have been helping me out a lot behind the scenes. So that's been cool. That's been cool. I filmed this video yesterday, run the entire pipeline on this video, ask me any questions. Let's get this video live. Find the best frame and then make that the thumbnail with your local image model for Gemma. And then make a plan to do some repurposing into shorts and then run that through every platform we have live. What's good, Kaizen? What's good, baby? Been sleeping early here. Couldn't catch your stream since it starts around 2 to 3 a.m. my time. Oh, dude. Well, it's good to have you in here today. What's going on? What you got going on today? Let's see. Keep a pulse on what is working. It seems like this short is going ballistic. So that's pretty good. Damn, the view duration on this is going crazy on these reels. Holy fuck. Oh. Let's see, where are we at with the monetization? Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Let's see. I actually need to send this out. I need to send this out. make an image for the weekly calls in the community, and then add this one to the first one. Content, let's see what content's going on. So the live is doing good. Videos are doing pretty good, honestly. Click-through rate staying pretty decent. What is this? Damn. Okay. Okay, so we'll coordinate that. Please, what is a lead gen AI agency? I had another talk with a client I told you about today, and just been busy with life lately as well. Graduate from college tomorrow. Congratulations, dude. And attending a wedding the next day after, trying to juggle everything right now. Yeah, that shit's a lot. You just gotta sacrifice. You gotta fucking grind. But yeah, I mean, that's exciting shit. That's exciting shit. I've just been up to, you know, trying to get my clients pushed through the finish line for this onboarding, and, you know, just working on everything, putting fires out, trying to get these GoHighLevel marketplace apps live and shipped. We're posting on YouTube, one agent, getting our onboarding flow dialed in. We had an issue where they were uploading their media and we were only getting 6 out of the 100. So we had one of our clients really pissed off, rightfully. So, you know, just the average fires that we got to put out daily. It'll only get better from here. That's kind of what I've been up to today. What is a lead gen AI agency? It's where we're running AI ads right now and it's working. So that's the AI part of the lead gen. We're getting leads for our clients. I just billed this client. The month isn't even over, or the 30 days isn't even over. And we've already billed over 1K in performance. You know, we do the 2.5K setup just for Meta. And what's up, Neon? Your current client acquisition system is, we do 80% of our volume through SMS. We do a smaller portion in cold email, and we do Meta ads. And we never have ever done cold calls. I'm an advocate against cold calls if you have $300 to $400 a month to spend on marketing. But if you don't have $300 to $400 a month on marketing, then cold calls is the best method. But I had a good amount saved up to where we could just go straight into scalable methods. How much are you going to price the Telnix on GoHighLevel Marketplace? Currently vibe coding my own bridge. Any easier way? It's probably going to be like $9.99 a month. That's what it's probably going to be. But more power to you if you vibe code your own, if you have the tokens to burn. It's probably going to be $9.99 a month or something like that. Because the other one's like $13 a month. If you are in the Iron Vault, it's free though. All the bridges are going to be free. So our instantly email bridge that we have here that can reply to the instantly replies is going to be free. The Telnix bridge is free. I haven't gone over a pricing model on the setter yet. How much do you spend on client acquisition every month? Thousands, like multiple thousands, probably like 2,000. I haven't run the numbers yet though. It's probably 2,000 if I had to guess. Okay, Jason, I need your take on this. It's probably a tough ass question, but where I stay, we have 2 years of mandatory service to do in the Army. Would you risk it all to go to Bali or serve the country? Oh, I would risk it all. I would risk it all. Unless you're actually gonna like put your life in danger for like some treasonous shit with your country. Oh, hell no. I would never serve in no fucking military, bro. I mean, if I had to, I have to. But if there was like a way you could actually, if you leave, you can't go back to your country. Oh, dude, I would leave. I would fucking leave. As long as it's not like you're gonna get your head chopped off, I'm out. Obviously, I don't know your situation like you do, but for me, I'm gonna find a way out. There's no way I would ever serve my fucking dog shit country. Like, fuck our countries, bro. Fuck countries. What is a fucking country, bro? Is this GoHighLevel? Are you selling leads to business owners? I'm new to this channel. Yes, this is GoHighLevel, and we do sell leads to business owners. That is our whole model. Not doing that kind of volume, so the vault doesn't make sense for me right now, but definitely in the future. Yeah, I mean, 100%, man. I always advise you guys to vibe code your own solutions. Like, more power to you if you own your stack.
Orchestrator
Like, I'm never
ready
just
for
gonna,
your
like,
review.
I make this stuff for convenience for guys who, you know, want to use it. But if you have the tokens to burn, do your own bridge. Aren't you in the US, AJ? Yeah, I'm in the US. I'm in the US. Got you, man. I'm trying to make as much as possible. Thanks for the advice, bro. Of course, of course. Have you thought of running paid ads? We run paid ads. We have calls on the calendar for paid ads. I think Scott is on a call with a meta ad right now, a meta lead appointment. These are our paid ad calls. We've got 4 this week. We run $30 a day. All right, gonna handle some personal stuff. I'm trying to join later. It's 1:46 right now. Cheering for you, bro. You're definitely reaching 100K a month this year. Hell yeah, bro. Appreciate you, dog. Yeah, we run meta ads. All right, we're gonna get this uploaded today. What is this? Yo, what is going on? Oh, this was the other one. What do we got here? You want to sell per leads booked appointment, form submissions or calls. You want to sell leads to business owners and automate the entire process, you can go high level. So, Ricardo, listen real quick. If you want to sell leads at the beginning, you want to sell per qualified lead because you don't know what the CPLs and the CPAs and the CAC is going to be for these business owners. So you're not going to be able to appropriately price if you want to sell per appointment, and you don't own their sales process on how fast their speed to lead is. So unless you're implementing a conversation AI via text or voice, you're not going to be able to control the booked appointment rate. So it's going to feel real shit if you try to sell booked appointments when you don't control that variable. So that's why I recommend, if you're starting, sell per qualified lead, automate the entire process as much as you can as far as the lead capture and instant SMS. So you can add that to your infrastructure and then just sell the leads through Meta or Google. What do your clients pay per day meta ads? It really depends. We try to push them through $50 a day, but our first client is paying $30 a day to Meta. You have a team. Where did you hire them from? My team is just me and my cousin. And my cousin does the setting and sales right now, but we are trying to expand our team right now.
Orchestrator ready
So
for
if you
your
guys
review.
know any setter, or you are a setter, then send them my way. It would be a per qualified show, fully commissioned. Our main pitch is, if you want to work boots on the ground, selling this kind of offer, you're ambitious, you have an English native accent, then we are looking for some killers. One killer right now, but But right now it's just me and my cousin. Please text me. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's going on here? What's going on here? Why did that not open up to the actual thread? Let's make sure the conversation AI doesn't fuck up this lead. I think he's on a call. Looks like it was a no-show. Where was this at? Artisan. That was yesterday. Why did that blast so hard? What do you mean? You're waiting on something? What do you mean? You're waiting on something? What do you mean? Where's my voice dictation? What the fuck? Hello, hello, hello? Hello, hello? Hello? Okay, what's going on here? Can you guys hear me? Let's just shut this down. Are those calls from AI like lead to book call flow? No, those are manual. We'll probably get a voice agent set up here soon. Why the hell is this bugging, dude? Also, send me a headshot. Send me a headshot, put on the accounts. I help with AI video carousel image or poster for your ads. What's good, Ayub? My boy. Yeah, I mean, I got the, that shit's easy. AI video, we already got all that in the pipeline, but I appreciate you. Do you need a VPS server for setting up the Telnix to GoHighLevel bridge? I saw a guy asking about that in the community. In the comms? Let me see, where was that post? Meta ads, huge. Wait. Are you building your own? Wait, why is my voice dictation not working? Hell? You will if you build your own, yes. Which cold outreach do you use? SMS, email, and we do meta ads as well. What's good, Wealth? What's good, boys? What do you use Omni Dictate CLI for? It's my voice dictation that's some reason not working. I don't know why it's not working. Let's see. Why is my shit not working? What the fuck? Hello. What's going on here? Hello. What the fuck? What's going on here, man? What's going on here? How many clients you closed till now? Probably about 19. Right about 19. Why is this not working? How much time do you spend doing service delivery for your clients every day? That's the beautiful thing about this. Once you have the clients and they're all set up, it's 0. Yeah, I know the live is bugging on me. I don't know what's going on right now. Hello. Why is this not working? How bad is this lagging? What the hell?
I carry your heart with me. I carry it in my heart. I am never without you. Anywhere I go, you go.
Kubra? Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I need to figure out why this is not working. Why is Claude not working on this level? Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Where am I opened in? Okay, we'll just use the terminal up here. What's good, Rohan? How's it going? Claude redesigned from the job. Been doing, we lit. What's good, Rohan? How's it going, dog? What's goody? Hello. Why is this not working? This is really fucking weird. Hello. Why do I have no Claude on my Windows side? Okay, let's do WSL. I gotta type, bro. Fuck. Hello? Oh my god. How do you keep track of 19 clients? Give me some sauce. It's GoHighLevel, and it's It's this. It's Plane. There's this open source app called Plane. It's a project manager. You have good funnels and onboarding flows to streamline your delivery. It's really not that hard. We use a lot of automation, and I have 8 Claude agents working on this business right now. So it's not really hard when you have a lot of Claude employees. And 19 is really not that hard. This is like the beginning stages. But this helps out a lot. This helps out a lot. Why is this not working, bro? I'm useless without my voice. What's going on here? Output device, is that why? Hello, hello. Okay, wait, fuck. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Is output device? Hey, new here. What problems you have doing automations? The problem is, I mean, there's problems every single day. You just got to put
Orchestrator
fires
ready
out,
for your
but there's a
review.
million problems. That's why there's so much money to be made. All the 8 Claudes taking a day off today. No, they ain't taking a day off today. They working. We got 3 working right now, though. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. What the fuck is going on? Hello, hello, hello. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on here? How much do you pay for total AI usage a month? Like $400? $400 a month? Your PC's about to explode. Holy. Oh my God, the drop frames are crazy. What is going on right now? Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Okay.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh my God. It's my it's my content engine. It's uploading and running a local model to do like data processing and imaging. Like it's trying to pick a thumbnail right now with my local GPU. That's what's happening. It is about to explode. You're making my computer about to explode. I am... Oh my God. That's why my voice dictation isn't working. It's because my GPU is full. That's definitely why my GPU isn't working. Or my voice dictation isn't working, I should say. Let me see here. My GPU is definitely maxed out. There we go. That's why. Oh my God. You're seeing it here. Dude, how do you spend your money and handle your finances? Go a little deeper on that. WSL is cooking. Basically, I spend as much money as I possibly can. And if I'm making more money at the end of the month, then we spend more money. Like, that's all it is right now. If my LTV is greater than my CAC, then we keep spending money. If it isn't, then we stop spending money. I don't think about budget like that. Like, we will spend as much as we have to fill Scott's calendar. Get a Mac Mini for that? I should have got a Mac Mini, but I didn't plan on streaming. Like, this would be fine if I wasn't streaming. Yeah, this is a 3090. It has 24 gigabytes of VRAM. Let's see. That's why this isn't working. Did I fuck up this shit earlier? Okay, there we go. That's why this isn't working. It runs on my GPU. It's just gonna have to lag. We got more important things to do. And then stream. Oh man. Get a Mac Mini for that shit. No, dead ass. Fuck, man. I need to shorten this pipeline. You're nuking my GPU while I'm streaming. Well, I don't even have voice dictation right now, bro. I'm useless. Dude. Oh my god. Like, I can't even, like, oh my god. I'm streaming and I don't have voice dictation because you're nuking my GPU. This is fine. But would we benefit from making this pipeline more lean without sacrifice? Let's look on Marketplace, Facebook.com. Let's see.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, what was I looking for? Mac Mini. Oh shit. This don't gotta fucking shit, dude. M4. Damn, bruh. Damn, bruh. There's none on here. I don't know. I need you to run the benchmarks and shit to see if that's best move. L types. No, dude, I'm typing right now, bro.
Orchestrator ready
Hello?
for your review.
Test. Okay, we're back. The thumbnail picker updated from the content engine. There should be a YouTube video coming out soon from our content agent. So we should see. Oh my god, dude, my computer is about to fucking take a shit. No, this ain't it. This ain't it. 650 subscribers, bro. Y'all are fucking awesome, bro. You guys are awesome. Okay, GPU's back. Not really, though. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get a... Why looking for a Mac Mini? Just to run some of this processing, because the stream takes a big fat dookie every time the content engine works, because I'm running vision models. Check back market. What is back market? Let's see. What's poppin'? What's poppin', Jason Jones? What's good, dog? Let's see. Well, I don't even know what the best Mac Mini tech is. Y'all gotta put me on real quick. What's the best Mac Mini deal for local models and data processing pipelines to run some vision and local models? Price efficient for the new Gemma models. Oh shit, good site. Okay. What do I want though? I don't even know what I'm looking for. Bro, you've churned any clients? Yes, we have churned. We've churned plenty of clients. Not on our new offer though, our legacy cold email agency. Google Maps. M2? I don't want that shit. I want some good shit. I want some good shit. M4, M5, 32 gigabytes or more. Okay. 32 gigabytes. Is this meta, boys? Is this meta? No, I want this. Best value. M4, 32 gigabytes. Okay. Let's see where we can get this shit from. Damn. 70 billion. Why the fuck did I buy my GPU, bro?
Orchestrator
Why did I
ready
buy?
for
I'm
your
about to
review.
sell my 3090. I'm about to sell my 3090 right now. Fuck me. I should not have bought this 3090. I'm actually about to sell this on Marketplace right now. Let me see. How do I implement AI in my lead gen agency? What are all the use cases for AI? AI video and image ads is a huge one right now. That's literally all we're doing right now with AI. Obviously, there's more, but stronger value, fast inference, CUDA, tooling, vision workloads that benefit from NVIDIA acceleration, silence, power draw, usable memory. Mac Mini becomes more attractive when you need one shared memory pool rather than 24 gigabytes. I would not sell to replace it with a Mac Mini unless your main point is power, heat, and unified memory, one storage pegs. It seems like my 3090 is better. Seems like my 3090 is better. I'm keeping the 3090. I'm running M4 16, but hella limited. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my 3090. When is this video going live? Let's see. What about the video? When is my video going live? Okay, something's running again. Because I can't type. Nice beats. I'm a DJ as well and play mostly house. I created an AI marketing team. Hell yeah. Yeah, because unified memory, that's why they're so good. Issue is I think they all on back order right now. Oh man, that's funny. Fuck. Perplexity is tweaking. Get an M4 Pro or M5 with the 34. Shit will never lag. I don't know. It's a lot of work. That sounds like a lot of work. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I might honestly do it though. It would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool to have Back Mini. I'm not gonna lie. Or I could just put $650 or $800 into meta ads. Now that I say that out loud, I'll probably just spend it on more ads. I gotta make use of you before you go mainstream. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen fast too. Your use case ain't worth it. Low key only lags when you're streaming. It ain't necessarily a main focus for you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Jay. I gotta make use of you, bro. Can you teach me how to make AI video ad creatives? If you go back on the lives, I don't know which live it was, but I was actually doing that shit for like 2 days straight, for like 8 hours straight. Ads all day. Yeah, ads all day. Like, come on now. Did you switch up on your day ones or nah? No, I did not. I did not. I still hang out with my day ones less frequently, but can never switch up on your day ones. I really appreciate a referrals to work on AI video, image flyers, or UGC models.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
No comment. In your use case, let's see. I'm trying to find that live for you. There's a live of where I was making these AI creatives. I'm trying to figure out where it is. I was doing AI videos. Oh, here it is. It's one of these. Look near day 22. And try to find where I'm doing the AI generation on the pipeline. Bro, you ain't following the method. You switch as soon as you make your first dollar online. Oh, Nullify, you're gonna kill me, bro. You're gonna fucking kill me. Why did every single Claude instance just crash? What the fuck is going on with Bun, dude? It's this Bun runtime shit. Oh, Lord. Every single agent just stopped working. What the fuck? Oh my God, you've got to be shitting me, dude. You've got to be shitting me. How much how much for mentorship? You can join Iron Vault on the 147 a month plan. We do weekly calls, but for a high touch experience, we actually just launched the Iron Forge. It's a cohort coming up. The applications are open. It's $12K, and we do offer financing on that. We install Claude Code Power Stack into your business. It includes 9 of my repositories. It includes the entire stack we use, setting up your GoHighLevel, getting your workflows in place to save you time, all the infrastructure to productize your business, a productized service ready to offer for clients. It's in over 90 days. It's 12 weekly group calls. I'm still building out the actual structure of how many calls there will be. You'll get one-on-one calls with me in this package. You'll also get the entire code base that I run my entire agency on, all of my skills, the custom SDKs that we built out for all these apps you see here, with private API access to GoHighLevel for full creation, deletion, and editing. And then you have these sprint sessions here. I might increase this. You'll get the AI setter deployment that we use to book calls automatically, and you'll get all the snapshots. You'll get the Iron Vault membership for life, and you'll get all of this one-on-one high touch, but we do offer some financing on here. If this is interesting to you, you can send me a DM on School. I'm still building out the offer though. Welcome in, Ryan Jones. What's good, baby? Okay, my entire terminal just crashed. What the actual fuck, bro? What the fuck? Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Cool, thanks, man. Of course. Fuck, what browser do you use? Comet. Comet Perplexity. Okay, where the fuck was I building at? All of my repos just crashed. Oh, I was using the content engine. What else was I doing? Automation platform. Let's get that continued. I wasn't doing analytics. I wasn't doing any setter work. What was I doing? Fuck. Oh yeah, I had an iron operator, continue. Fuck. Continue, CLC. Let's drop this video in there. What the fuck? Where was I working on this? Where was I working on this at? Fuck, bro. Oh. Let's go resume. Let's see if it's in here. Okay, we should be live. New video just dropped. Let's edit the title. I think that's a better title. Why is vidIQ saying it's not? Do I just listen to vidIQ? Do I just listen to vidIQ? Whatever, we listen to vidIQ. We don't fade vidIQ. Where are the... For this video, where are the chapters? This should be a part of our whole pipeline. Good thumbnail though. What do your Claude agents do? Literally everything. Literally everything. Like this whole channel is automated by Claude, just on one agent. Everything. Our cold email agency runs on Claude. Our content runs on Claude. Our SMS engine, our cold email runs on Claude. Every single meta ad that we generate for our clients runs on Claude, except for like the videos we have to edit, but we have editing frameworks in there. My videos and clips get repurposed and edited and cross-posted with Claude, everything. Also, where are we at with the repurposing and posting the shorts? Open every single short you just created on my computer so I can verify it. I have a microsas that all this goes through, but it hasn't been working recently. Fuck, I can't believe all my shit crashed. What the fuck? What was I working on that shit with? Let's see. It was Iron Setter. That's what we were working on this shit with, right? Let's continue that.
When I say our first time I'm gonna get across,
holy shit.
But yeah, 10K
like low curation, getting familiar with holy shit. Okay, only the ones on this computer.
We just hit our first 10K month in the agency.
Okay, we're gonna get the directory on here. Did it post it? Here we go.
We just hit our first 10K month in the agency, and it feels like nothing. So I'm gonna explain in this video.
Okay, the first clip, it ends abruptly. It says, I'm gonna explain in this video ... We should never have clips that end like that. We should have AI intelligence that find the clippable sections of these longs.
This is kind of what I'm trying to get across. It's like, you don't even have time to think about how cool that you thought it was gonna be. It just feels like nothing. and that's to be expected across the board. But yeah, 10K a month is where it just begins.
That's not bad.
First, I'll start off with what the state of the business is at 10K a month. So right now, we've pretty much been able to create a reliable appointment booking system that we've been executing on, which has allowed us to feed our sales engine. Sales was never our constraint in the agency at any point. It was really just lead generation.
That's actually pretty good too.
And we found that like we're just running into these gotchas, like your customer needs to give you access to the ad manager. If they don't have an ad manager, then that wasn't a part of our SOP, our booking flow, our Loom videos for our onboarding. So now I'm having to go back to these.
Audit the transcripts and the packaging for the shorts. They're not ideal. The 80-20 is the hooks on the shorts. But the ending and the resolution and the whole package is not very lean. The idea doesn't get finished often. So find the core issue with this. Okay, do all of this. Do it in the iron.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Oh my fucking god.
orchestrator ready for your review.
American woman.
Let's see if this upload the shorts. No, I didn't upload the shorts.
Johann Gutenberg made possible the printed page, introducing movable type that could be set in any combination. The Chinese had used such type for half a century, but it was new in Europe, and its spread was revolutionary. Revolutions that reshaped Europe in the 18th century were signaled across the countryside by the earliest semaphore. Meanwhile, in America, men pushed west across a new continent.
What you doing? I am checking to see some Google Drive shit. I'm checking to see if my client submitted his photos through Google Drive because our onboarding form was dropping photos, and he said he was pulling his hair out when he was going through our onboarding funnel. Dude, it was fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's a little bit fucked.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What the fuck? Why did that fail to send? How do you book in a lead after they reply? Double dial. Double dial over the phone. Book them on the back end. You have the same lesson learned? Always give them a link to your Google Drive? Wait, really? Damn. Yeah, it was a little fucked, I'm not gonna lie.
Warning.
Stripe payment, create client asset folder, and Google Drive. Yeah, that's how we have it right now. But we created an onboarding magic link to our funnel, which I'm gonna keep, but I'm probably just gonna dynamically change that link on the funnel. They click the link to upload their assets. Yeah, definitely gonna try that. I'm probably gonna do that right now, honestly. I can't have that happen again. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna pull the funnel repo. Good fucking sauce, Sid. Holy, that's some good sauce right there. Learning a lot from you too. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, dog.
resume session full as is. So can our funnel support 100 images now or no? Answer plainly. Figure out how to test this if you need to. Another thing we could do is on that Stripe payment, on the onboarding kickoff, magic link generation, instead of it being the native Supabase storage backend, we could create a dynamic Google Drive folder and link where they click to upload the assets there as a fallback if we can't figure this out. www. That's why I love streaming.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
It's ridiculous. Need off the Stripe. How are we getting this? Oh no. What's good? What's good? I'm about to pull the trigger and upgrade my Claude to code plan. Do it. Do it. Hell yeah. It would literally handhold them. All right, I'll look into it. I mean, our video has been going slightly well, but if I need to at scale, I probably will have to do something like that. Did you call up the cold SMS leads from Intelligence number? Like, does your bridge support it? No, so we actually have it set up through GoHighLevel for calling. So we use the GoHighLevel native dialer here. As you can see right here. Yeah, we use GoHighLevel native.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
How do you set that up for a Telenix number? I don't know. We just have it native because when our conversation agent, how our conversation agent is set up,
it will see that they were called natively through GoHighLevel without much developer work. I'm not sure how you would set that up for a telex number, but you could always just use Claude code, pull in the documentation, and get it done. Like, it's all this shit is possible. All of it's possible. Drive a browser and do it. Have it open with Comet CDP. Do it.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What do you mean? Also, I want you to check if we are currently using the conversation agent via the OAuth marketplace app. Same thing with the Instantly Bridge and the Telenix connection. Are we dog fooding? Check the GoHighLevel audit logs with your GoHighLevel adjacent skills. Those views are growing. Remember we were averaging 3 to 5 views at a time? Hell yeah, dude. David's an OG. My OG David, dude. Who else is an OG in the chat right now? Who we got the OGs? We got Josh is an OG. We got David OG. Randy, of course. Randy is the OG. Who else we got in here? Let's see. I think that's it for OGs that stopped in today. You got Ayub. Ayub's OG. What am I missing in here? Oh, now I fucked up. I can't see. Let's see. How do I go back? Oops. I just killed the whole comment thing. Okay, so this is an automation. Wait. Interesting. My check-in question every week is gonna be, what's MRR saying? Damn, bro, you still at it? Of course. Dude, we'll be at it for another 5 hours today. Maybe not 5, maybe like 4 hours. We'll be at it for another 4 hours, dude. This is all that we do all day, every day. Come on now. What else would we be doing? Literally, what else would we be doing? This is the only thing to be doing. This is the highest priority. Yeah, definitely audit that failure rate. That's concerning. And do we have retry back? Do we have retry fallback logic in place? How many SMS did we send today? What about the Instantly Bridge? All of this needs to be dog fooded, and we need to burn the bridges as long as we can verify that the GoHighLevel OAuth marketplace is live and scalable. All 3 dog food.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
10K MRR yet? Yeah. Not MRR in the sense of like monthly recurring subscription revenue, since we work on performance. But if we keep the same rate of client acquisition, then we are over 10K MRR. I'm going to dial someone a couple days to stack some money and then OD. And then do the SMS shit. Hell yeah. That is the leanest plan, Ignace. That is the leanest plan I've heard come out of the chat. Like, that is so lean. Dial to revenue, reinvest the revenue into scalable SMS engine. So I love it. I love it. Also, audit why that. Okay, we're gonna audit why that happened. Reference the Notion. Do you still have the Notion? Audit the gap. And get some XP. Yeah, get some experience. Well done. I got work to lock in on. I got work to lock in on. Good luck. I'm going to be back in a week or so. Hell yeah, David. Hell yeah. Get that work done. Oh, fix effort. So we're good? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Ay, ay, ay.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Was this today? No, that wasn't today.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Damn, this guy's from April 7th. We got his ass booked from a dial. Jesus Christ. Go for contracted. I heard they pay retainer plus ad spend. Are you already targeting them? Yes, we're already targeting them. That's who we target. Oh, fuck, bro. Yes, sir. That's who we target. Take dialers. You take dialers that are not US based? Yeah, you don't have to be US based. It's just the main things we look for is just you sound like you're from the US. Like, we're looking for setters that, as long as you sound like you're in the US and you can't tell, that's who we're looking for. And be able to do a high volume of inbound dials from our interested segment because we're looking to scale our SMS up. Yeah, so show how it works. For example, we're looking for someone to just call this guy instead of Scott having to call them and then start setting appointments. And then I do. Well, if you send me a Loom on school, send me a school DM if you wanna set some of these inbound calls. And I can send you more details of what we're looking for. Wait, why are we building it in this repo? Shouldn't we be building it in the Iron Bridge repo? Where's all this code living? Fuck. Do you send a VSL video like Kai Stone does? We used to when we were running the free site, like the explainer video. I already got someone I dialed for, but I'm gonna tell you max in 10 days the move. Is that good for you? Yeah, sure. We're always hiring setters and closers. Not closers right now, but we will always be hiring setters for sure. Or looking to find setters. But no, we need to make another explainer video to send pre-call. We had one and it was working really well, but we changed our offers, so we removed it.
Orchestrator ready for
Do
your
all
review.
the open actions, ask me questions if needed, clean up everything. I'm gonna let you know. Sweet. Pre-call videos do fire? No? Yeah, they do. They do. Do we have access to the GoHighLevel Marketplace install links for Tellinx Bridges Vault members? Yes. Yes, let me, I don't think it's in there yet because I'm just now getting it productized, Josh, but let me send you a link right now. Let me send you a link right now. The, all the GoHighLevel Marketplace apps for like Instantly and Tellinx will always be free for the vault members. Let's see. I'm gonna send it to you right now. How long should the pre-call video be in your opinion? Probably like 2 minutes. 1 to 2 minutes. What, bro? All right, brother, I'm gonna head out. See you tomorrow. Appreciate you, Sid. You have a good one, dog. Bro, my friend who's making 50K a month is not even doing SMS. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do SMS. It's just the best. It's just the best. Oh, that's funny. But he on LinkedIn. Runs that shit there too. Yeah. I just want to fill out the scrape level as high as we can get. Sure. Don't worry about the organization right now. We'll worry about that. I'm back in a minute, bro. All right, bro.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
If it doesn't hurt anything, let's just do the mono repo refactor first.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
There's a darkness inside of me. Let's get it. What's good, James? How's it going, dog? What's good? What's good? What's good?
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Is this my fucking binaural beats playlist playing right now? Oh no. I mean, oh yes. Man, meta ads to local
Orchestrator
business
ready for your
just
review.
works, bro. Oh my god. I need to start targeting local home service businesses. Holy shit. Shit's ridiculous. No, there is no tomorrow. Stop being a lazy
Orchestrator
fuck.
ready for your
We're doing
review.
everything today. Fuck the risk. Burn the boats. Run an audit loop on this. Run audit loop skill. That aggressive prompting is real. Holy shit, there is no tomorrow. Come on, bro. Dude, I'm serious. We're like, oh, we'll do this tomorrow. We'll do this tomorrow, master. I'm like, no, dude, come on. Ain't nobody got time for this shit, bro. Oh man. That's funny as fuck. Oh.
Let's keep it moving, yep.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yo, what's good?
Yo, what's good, Shanny? What's good? What's good? Oh. What are you working on? I'm working on our GoHighLevel marketplace applications for Telenix, Instantly, and the Setter. Trying to dog food the shit out of that so we can get that to you guys as soon as possible. Also, got Claude working on some landing pages. I got
Warning, what you're
I got some I've got a lot of shit in the pipeline. we're running scrapes for some instantly campaigns I'm building out right now. There's a lot of shit. A lot of shit going on. How about you? How about you, dog? What you got going on? What's going on here? What can we work on in parallel? Read the memory.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Orchestrator ready for your review. I need to update this. Absolutely need to update this.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Yes, do everything. Look at this guy. No, look at this guy, dude. What's good, Nick? What's good, brother? How's it going? What is good? I just got here and you want me to do everything? And you want me to do everything crazy? Oh, man. Yep. Let's get to work. I'm gonna need you to like, subscribe, continue monitoring the conversation AI for new offer. It's going good, vibing, always, 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 always. Engage. Just go on a call right now. So he's on a call right now. Shit. Okay. Yo, Nick, do you use any session analytics tool like PostHog or like Microsoft Clarity or anything like that? Wondering how you have yours set up if you do. Because this shit's been giving me some crazy good insights, but like the custom events I think I have set up are kind of dog shit. We were up late night the other night. How's your meta going? The meta is going pretty good. That's why I actually opened this up so we can actually see the lead journey. Rate the funnel, rate the funnel. Clarity? Really? Nice, nice. Okay, let's see. Let's skip this. Man, what the fuck? What the? I've been having some hydration issues because I don't use GoHighLevel. This shit's vibe coded. Wait, so how long was that? That was 6 seconds? They didn't even watch the video? Okay, they're going through it. They're going through it. Brush up, mic up. Okay, and the auto form. This is all vibe coded, by the way. This iClose duplicate is vibe coded as well. That's for today at 4:45. Did he end up booking this? Oh, he ended up booking this at 3:45 today. Oh, it is. Okay. So not too bad, but he kind of rushed through it. He didn't even watch the VSL. So your call is booked, Michael. We'll send a confirmation. We'll map out your exclusive service zone. There's so many M dashes. Yo, go through our grow.ironautomations.com/landscaping funnel and remove all M dashes strictly. What's good, Thomas? How's it going, dude? I'm doing great. How about you? Oh, there's so many M dashes. Nothing to prep, just show up. That's bullshit. Oh, that's bullshit. Also, the nothing to prep, just show up. We should be pre-framing them to be receiving some SMS and email confirmations. Not the nothing to prep, just show up copy at the end of it. Wait a second. We got a hot lead. Feels like one of my clients saying, I'm not going to read anything. We got a hot lead. I'm not gonna read any of this or watch the video. I'm just gonna speed run this quiz and then go back and then maybe he watches the video at the no. Let's see, what's this guy do? What's this guy do? Found him.
Orchestrator ready
19
for
M
your
dashes.
review.
Okay. Not too much volume today. I need someone to walk me off the info product ledge. People printing with these info product and copy and paste influencer models. Why the fuck am I still trying to build a B2B SaaS? Because you want to exit and you want to actually have a moat. B2B SaaS is the long-term play. B2B SaaS is it. But you still need a distribution channel for the B2B SaaS. So you should get your ass on the lives on the YouTube to start building content for your niche. It's all an ecosystem. The info, the brand feeds into the SaaS, feeds into the service. Except when you're doing content like this, it doesn't really feed into the landscapers, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, so funnel changes, pre-sale on the thank you page. We probably need more. These are only image ads.
Orchestrator
too.
ready for your review.
Fuck. I think I'm gonna start running some local ads for us, for some local home service ads. I think I'm gonna do that.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, I'm gonna. Like I had this idea for too long, and now other people are just started building it. Should I just start teaching people how to make AI agencies and then upsell them on the B2B SaaS? LOL, true 2026 model. Should I start teaching people how to make AI agencies? Do you have an AI agency that you're running? I mean, that's literally exactly what I'm doing right now. If you have an AI agency that you're running, then sure, why not? Did you get your limits increased with the brand vetting under Telnix? No, I was 3 points off. That did not happen. I got brand vetted. I paid $41.50 for
Orchestrator
no reason.
ready for your review.
But you live and you learn, and it doesn't matter. It's a drop in the bucket. If you have an agency, I think, yeah, go for it. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Upsell on the B2B SaaS? Yeah, I mean, if your SaaS is good, it's a perfect ascension. It's just your value ladder. What's your B2B SaaS? How many points do you need? Like 25, I think. I got 23. And you can either submit an appeal, or you can do like an ultra $100 manual vetting. But it's the same information that they have, so I'm just gonna settle with multi-number, and the normal amount is enough volume. LLM agency, AI agency, changed my mind. What the hell is an LLM? What is an LLM agency? But what's good? What's good? Gona Rex. Gona Rex.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Like building LLMs for people, the wording there is very broad. AI sales tool, by the way. But no, I was running a course agency before and then shut that build down to build this tool. An LLM agency that builds custom LLMs for businesses, which is the only way for those businesses to know, share their deals with LLMs like GPT or Claude. What does multi-numbering do for getting around the SMS limits? I don't think it gets around the SMS limits on the campaign level, but you can lower your volume per number. I'm still looking into a lot of that. I haven't built out the multi-numbering infrastructure yet, but I think what ends up happening when you get to the upper limit is that your reputation starts to get hurt. But I'm still looking into that. I do think multi-numbering helps you scale. Let me see here. No, do not stop. Why are you telling me to stop? Why? Why? I work with enterprise clients and no one wants to use AI agents, so those agents use API tokens for frontier models. Yeah, it's all gonna depend on your niche, but like LLM agency versus AI agency, I mean, I don't know. That's definitely up market, so if it's working for you, great. That's awesome. No, you're not asking too many questions. How many numbers do you have? And I think you said you're sending around 800 texts. That's 800 new leads a day. It's way more than 800 texts. It's thousands of segments. I have 7 numbers right now, but I'm still setting up all the infrastructure. So it's, to be announced. Open the folder on my computer. Does iMerge have the ability to handle all numbers? Like if you have multiple? Yes, that's what I'm I'm getting all that situated right now. That's why I'm dog fooding the bridge, so I could be the trailblazer, so you guys don't have to suffer. Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good, G? Yo, yo, yo. But yeah, Telenix has the multi-number baked in, the iron Telenix bridge. You close any new clients? No, not today. Not today. Yes. The MRR includes everything. It's everything that we get for the GoHighLevel done for you meta offer.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
What you working on today? I'm working on our GoHighLevel app, so the Instantly bridge, the Telenix bridge, and the setter. With the focus on
Orchestrator
the
ready
Telenix
for your
bridge,
review.
getting multi-number put in, and we're dog fooding those. We also got some iron funnels bugs fixes that we have on our onboarding form. Working with clients to get everyone on board as smoothly as possible. Yeah, just doing a lot of fulfillment and onboarding stuff right now. Spiced up funnel plus iron for hydration issues. I think this is solved. I hope that's solved, bro. Fuck. Conversation AI is pretty decent now. Film meta video ads. I do need to film more meta video ads. Oh fuck! I need more leads in Instantly too. I'm gonna get another repo open here.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Staging. Shorts. SS shorts image shows.
We just hit our first 10K month in the agency and it feels like nothing. So I'm gonna explain in this video kind of what it feels like to hit 10K a month, where our business is actually at 10K a month, what it looks like, what it feels like, how it operates, and why 10K a month is not what you think.
That's pretty good.
It's kind of what I'm trying to get across. It's like, you don't even have time to think about how cool that you thought it was going to be. It just feels like nothing. And that's to be expected across the board. But yeah, 10K a month is where it just begins.
That's pretty good.
So having a scalable business, at least, not maximizing front-end revenue, is our onboarding flow. So we do done-for-you meta ads and GoHighLevel instant lead response. And we charge them $50 per lead. So basically, what we've been running into in the short term, and when we've been able to really scale up volume for the agency, is getting them onboarding fast enough, because that's going to affect our churn. That's going to affect the customer experience that we don't want, new customers going through.
Okay, all 3 of these are good to ship. Run the entire content. Flywheel on these. What is this? This is an open source software called Plane. Remove the be ready when we call. Okay, we're getting our funnel dialed in. Trying to make this as streamlined as possible. So we're hitting every single niche on the Notion. We're hitting every single job title. Have we even tried to pull through Apollo or LinkedIn or somewhere where these job titles would be most abundant? Where is our list coming from? Run an audit loop on this.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
What Plane do essentially in 2 words? Project management. In 2 words.
Project management. Do you recommend starting a B2B lead generation agency in 2026? Yes. Yes. Yes, there is not a better business model there's not a better agency business model for 2026. The opportunity with all of this GPT image 2, seed dance 2, like there is not a better opportunity than lead generation, AI powered lead gen. There's not a better opportunity. I'm convinced. Your offer seems ambiguous here. Also very hard fulfillment wise.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Actual one-liner offer pitch. It should be one niche, one pain, one outreach channel solved one way. If you're just starting out, I would recommend cold outreach before meta ads. And just pick one deliverable. But welcome in, man. Sup, dude? Just logged in and heard the notification for your agent really being done. Already getting great ideas for a second in. What's good, jabronis? What do you think about automated poly market bots making 3K a month? Probably through shit like OpenClaw or Claude Code. I don't mess with trading. Do you have a one-on-one mentorship? Yes, I do have a one-on-one mentorship. You can DM me on school for more information, Martin. Join the free school community and send me a DM.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Remove the gaps in this URL. A 3 million a month, not 3K. Hold up. 3M a month. Holy shit. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. My dad wants to do that. My dad keeps asking me for help with building him a fucking trading bot. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that shit. Not doing it. Not doing it.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
It's a bit cold. It's a bit chilly cold.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
How are we still platform blocked on all of those? Can you get this live today for those? I'm starting an agency and chose recruitment agencies niche. What do you think about that niche? It works. It works. All niches work. What's your offer? What's your offer? Is this Apollo going to fill in most of the gaps, or what else could we be missing? I'm seeing at about 12,000 results here. Need to get ample leads again or some shit. Welcome back to Apollo Scraper. Wait, you said you're targeting recruitment agencies? Yo, if you want, join the school community. I have an old list of recruiting and staffing that I pulled here. I never used. Do you recommend slowly ramping up your SMS volume? If so, like how much? No, I don't think it really matters. I don't think it really matters. But yeah, if you want a recruiting and staffing list, or do you guys want SaaS lists or any of this shit? Let me know. I'll send you guys.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
But I do have recruiting and staffing Apollo list that I pulled not too long ago. Oh, last year. Yeah, but like, what's your mechanism, boss? 1 to 2K setup fee, performance, 150. What's your?
Orchestrator
Are you doing it through
ready
cold
for
email
your review.
or Meta? What's your mechanism? Yeah, I'll send you this list. I don't need it. Not Google Sheets. Fucking hell. Wow, they have a one-click Google Sheets. That's pretty cool. What's good, G? What's good? What's good, Leo? How's it going? Okay, I need to pull this list here. Is the 80-20. So we'll go ahead and pull this list here. This one, AI powered cold emails. Hell yeah. Oh, boss, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. What's up, G? Could you not play on the percent of hiring kickback? Recruiters get a percent of the salary. Usually I'd bake that in once hired. That's something to think about too. That is something to think about too.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Okay, I'll drop this. Drop this here. Number of leads. Let's get 13,000 on there. Well, let's do 12,718. Is this only fit outs? Look at for the other niches that we have, and we should scrape all of them. Look at the other niches from the Notion doc. Right back, go take a piss. All right, while we run this Apollo list, Probably just do a little bit of workout. Probably work out a bit. Oh.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Some RDLs. All right, we got some RDLs in here. Raise some shoulders. Some traps, some shrugs, get some, I come back and bro is working out. What can't this guy do? I mean, glute strong. Can you make an elevator pitch? Want to understand what you're building here? I build everything in Claude code, from browser automation frameworks to the GoHighLevel agency, to code SMS engines, to our instantly campaign build outs for our legacy clients. What advice would you give to someone struggling to really scale their agency and sign their first client? Do more volume. Do more volume. But for what I'm building here, our offer is 2.5K setup on the meta ads. Looks like we just got an interested lead. 2.5K setup on the meta ads, $50 per lead, and then $297 a month for the GoHighLevel instant lead response. Oh. All right, we're gonna do some push-ups. Damn, I need some more water. I drank all my jug. And do a lot of volume. Yes, that is the only thing that you need. It's hard to fail when you're doing, you're reaching out to over 1,000 people every single day. It's hard to not get your first client. What the fuck? God damn, Randy. I don't know what happened. I think too much for activity, but I hurt a nerve that runs from my back to the abs, waist, and connects to the balls. Cannot work out or flex muscles at all for 1 to 2 months. Holy shit. You run ads? Do you run and stuff as well? I don't run. I go on like afternoon walks with my wife and kid. I used to run a lot, but dude, I haven't even eaten today. It's fucking 3:17. I haven't eaten today. So try not to burn too many calories. I'm eating like 2 meals a day. But like fasting for me, if you guys do want to get into the the woo-woo shit. Not woo-woo shit, but like the mentally masturbating, overly productive dopamine shit. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about, but like fasting is one of those that is just insane for focus. I just ripped an egg sandwich. Oh man. Dude, you're making me hungry, dog. I have not eaten a morsel of food today. Just a double shot of espresso and 200 milligrams of L-theanine. So that's why I've been able to go extra hard lately. Can't do anything else. Like sometimes even walking is fucked. Can't even use a walking pad. Jesus fucking Christ, Randy. Holy. Oh man. Yeah, walking is so good for the brain. I might go on a walk here in a little bit. Damn, Randy, that fucking sucks. Holy. My fat ass needs some water. Hold up. I'm gonna go get some water and a snack. I might get some fresh air too. So, what we'll go ahead and do, 5 eggs, 3, oh my God, I'm about to go make that right now. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna go on some mindset shit. We going on the mindset train? Hold up. Where does this playlist lead? Let me open up the playlist. Every day, 15 hours fasting. I'm watching this, eating 350 grams of minced beef with cheese fried and 5 eggs. Oh my God, Leo. Dude, you're making me so hungry, bro. Yeah, I literally have not eaten anything in like, I'm probably about the same amount of hours, honestly, since I've eaten anything. What is this? How do I see the playlist? You want to watch How to Get Rich in Crypto, boys? We watching my first ever YouTube video in the bedroom I grew up in 4 years ago.
Your investing journey in cryptocurrency at a relatively
Crypto on sale. Crypto on sale. Oh man.
but one that I would like to invite you on. So what we're gonna do,
Okay, hold up.
now we're gonna be going over to Coinbase Pro. Now, if you don't have a Coinbase,
Coinbase
I will have a
Pro.
link down in the description where we will both net.
Ooh, what do y'all want to watch?
Once you deposit
We watching
$100,
Mindset Money.
and once
What's your LinkedIn? It should be Jason Lee.
So once you log in, you'll be taken to this
Um,
page, and it can look very intimidating.
We watching
at first,
some
but
money
don't worry, we'll take it
basics.
step by step. So the first step
General
is funding your
business,
account and
yeah.
connecting your bank. So we're gonna go to the top right, click banking.
Let's see view full playlist.
The pursuit of money is real self-actualization.
Oh
Let me
shit.
explain. What is money? Money is value changing hands. Before we had money, as in the US dollar that we
I have to go, but let's connect for sure, dog.
wherever you're from,
Join the school community.
The currency
I'm
that
not
we
on
all know
LinkedIn.
currently
I can promise you that.
is just a medium of value created by governments. And then we get into like economics, like bonds
This shit
and
makes you
borrowing
laugh.
and interest rates and shit like that. But before money or currency, we had bartering for goods and services, right? We had seashells. We had
Oh shit.
like
Join the school
spices.
community. I'll send you the
We
link after
had,
I eat.
like precious metals, and gold is still used to hold a store of value today. And it really just comes down to scarcity. And the pursuit of money being self-actualization, what I mean by that is the only way you can get money and get a lot of it is by providing massive value. And
This
what
guy's
do we
cooking,
humans
hold up.
want innately? We want to be valuable. We want to provide value. We want to have fulfilling work. And money and this pursuit of money is just in such alignment with what humans want inherently. We want status. We want to feel like better than other humans. Like that sounds messed up when you say it out loud.
That sounds
But, like,
messed
that's
up.
what we want. Like that is how our
Oh,
brains
this guy's
operate.
cooking. I'll be right back,
Like,
boys.
we've evolved to want to be in a position of power. And money lets you have that position of power. It lets you control. Power is really just the ability to do what you want when you want. Like the freedom to not be tied down. And the only way to do that is just like by pure like amazing. Like I love that this is what money is. It's just value, providing value, and you will get paid for the amount of value that you provide. And I see a lot a lot of propaganda. I don't know what it is, but it's like the demonization of money. Like if you like money, like they look at you weird or something. Like I don't know what it is. Like I think people don't understand what money is. I think people just see money and they see our like insert X government, and insert X government is bad. You know, insert X government is corrupt. But it's a medium of exchange, and I won't. Maybe I will. Like let's get into Bitcoin. It's a fixed supply asset. So the whole reason why gold was I'm getting off task, but maybe I'll do that in the next video. But that's mainly what I want to touch on, is that money is just a store of value, and you should not feel bad about it for chasing that money, getting that bag. That's the main message that I wanted to insert into this video, is because it's really common for the majority of people to demonize money. Is because it comes from a place of lack. I believe it comes from a place of lack. It comes from a place of identity, and that's what keeps people broke. So if you want to get rich, you first have to change your beliefs. If this is your belief, change your belief that money is bad, and believe that money is providing value, because it is. Because you can't make money without providing value in a sustainable way. Asterisk. If you're still watching this video, thank you so much for the support, and I want to see you win. Let's connect in the Discord below. Peace. You clicked on this video because you want to know how you can apply $100 million money models to your AI automation service business. So let's get right into it. First, we have the attraction offer. This is something that I've been working on really dialing in, because if you are just starting out, this is the #1 most important thing that we need to dial in first. Because if no one's gonna buy our actual offer, then we're not gonna be able to even upsell, downsell, offer continuation, or anything like that. So this is something that we really need to nail. And there are 2 examples that Alex Hormozi gave in his course and in the book that I am going to apply to this niche. And it is the decoy offer. And this, for what I'm running, is going to be basically do it yourself. He mentioned this in the audiobook. He just said do it yourself, and most people aren't going to actually do it yourself. They do it themselves, and it's just going to be like goodwill. They're going to realize that they do go down the rabbit hole to try to do this for themselves, that it's completely messed up, and that your done-for-you solution is going to be the best option for them. So I'm going forward with this. I'm going to give away everything for free, the templates, the prompts, everything. But they're still not going to be able to do it. It's just a goodwill. It's like, hey, if you could pitch, if nothing else, you walk away from this call knowing more about the industry, the possibilities, and you have everything in your power to implement this into your business. And that's how you get them on the call. So they will have to book a call and actually show up to get this decoy offer. And it's completely free, no strings attached. Another thing is pay less now or pay more later. So with this one specifically, a thing that I've been playing with, or offer that I've been playing with, is that I'm probably actually gonna do, is you could pay 4K now, or you could pay 5K once we get X result. So in my case, I'm gonna start out with 15% boost in appointments. And we'll get into a little bit of the bonuses that I'm offering too, which I've noticed when I've been going through these books is that money models and offers go hand in hand. They correlate very highly. So if I swap back and forth, that's why. Pay less now, pay more later. So the decoy offer, we're just doing DIY kit. That's something that we could do, just give away everything, and they'll realize that they can't do it, essentially. Pay less now, pay more later. So 4K now, so for my offer specifically, this is in the last video, you guys really enjoyed that. Thanks for the support on that, by the way. I am going down the voice agent niche. So I'm doing voice agents, and my core offer for 4K is gonna be voice agents plus automations for booking, job ID, basically just having all the information booked into their CRM. The agent is going to be able to transfer the call if needed, go down an emergency route. I might do a video on that later, but it doesn't really matter. Essentially, you could pay 4K now or 5K once
you get X result. This is very strong because it shows that, hey, or no. This isn't right. Okay, sorry. This isn't right. It's, see, I'm still learning this too. 4K now or $0 now. So this would be pay less now is the 4K now, or pay more later, which is $0 now, or 5K once you hit X deliverable or promise. So increase booking rates, increase X, like whatever you're automating. For me, it's the home service niche. So I'm doing increased booking rates or conversion rates, whatever you want to call it. This is super strong because you're literally giving them the offer that you pay nothing or you pay more when I actually prove to you that this is going to work. It just bakes in their belief and their I don't have the value equation up there anymore, but their perceived likelihood of achievement. You're basically saying like, hey, I'm so confident I'm gonna get you this result that you can pay $0 now, and for not believing me, you're gonna get hit with an extra 1K, or you could just pay 4K now, and you can avoid paying an extra 1K because I know I'm gonna get you this result. And this is also, I'm foreshadowing our bonuses, which is the guarantee, but we'll get into that in a bit. So these are the 2 attraction offers that I'm gonna be running, or at least testing at first. I went through a lot of them. I'm still going through the entire course that he has on his site, but these are the 2 that I think I'm gonna hit the ground running with. But that's it for attraction offers that I've come up with. You can take this and apply.
You're listening to the Naval Podcast. This is Nivi. There's no set topic for this episode. It will be a potpourri. Naval, how are you using AI at Impossible, your current company, to change how you manage the business? Or are you guys just too small and a bunch of brilliant independent contributors where it's not having an effect on how you actually run the company?
It's more the latter. We're a hub and spoke architecture. My co-founder is the CEO and everyone kind of reports into him. He's just kind of the one product manager who runs around with everything in his head to try to bring this whole impossible task together. And everybody interfaces through him. And people are pretty smart. We keep a very flat structure. We try to push people to communicate with each other directly. We don't even use Slack, if that gives you a sense. So we're not using AI as a communication method explicitly inside, but implicitly, AI is still very helpful. So we're not like Square. I know Jack Dorsey has reorganized the Square around AI, and maybe Toby at Shopify is doing that. You know, there's some guys who are very good at organizational management, and they do these kinds of experiments. I've never been good at organizational management. I actually hate organizational management because I hate organizations. I hate large groups. I think it's just so hard to get things done, and they're not dealing with the best and the brightest, and there's always politics. So I just prefer keeping groups small, and we count on people to just operate independently and communicate with each other as needed. Like I said, we don't even use Slack. We don't use any project management software. I think it's just GitHub. And then when people want to talk to each other, they just text each other. Literally, they talk one-on-one. And sometimes it's chaotic and they have to figure out who to navigate their way towards, but that's part of the skill set. It's sort of like in computer networks. How do you organize a network for efficiency? Because at some point, the communication overhead gets very high. The traditional answer is hierarchy. It's a tree system. It's like there's one person at the top, the CEO, then they have a bunch of VPs or SVPs reporting to them, then you have a bunch of VPs below that, then middle managers and so on. And that keeps things organized and marching in one direction, but it's stifling. There's a lot of politics. You can't talk to people 2 or 3 levels below you unless you go founder mode like Elon or Brian Chesky and is celebrated as some wonderful achievement that all of a sudden the CEO is allowed to talk to an engineer. You can tell I'm being sarcastic there. Like, I just think that's a terrible way to operate, but it's a requirement of size. And we're just not at that size. So I don't like it. Instead, I like the fully interconnected graph. And that's insane. Fully interconnected graph is everyone talking to anyone with a light hub and spoke with one person in the middle who's trying to keep everything in their heads. The thing about a fully interconnected graph in networking is that every node has to be highly intelligent. So that's what you do. You hire highly intelligent people who can operate in a fully interconnected graph. And if they can't navigate their way to the person they need to talk to solve a specific problem, or if they can't cooperate or communicate with other people, then they don't belong in this kind of an organization. And they should just go and find a hierarchical organization where they're going to be more comfortable. So we don't really rely on any tools
This episode is presented by USVC, a public venture fund. USVC
guarantee a helpful tool within the organization. And I can give you 2 examples, although there are more. One is just if you're reading code that was written by somebody else and it's very complicated, you can just have the AI read it for you and give you a summary. Papers, they can read other people's papers and give you a summary. It can actually go through the code base and tell you who in the organization is likely to be an expert on what topic and guide you to them. So AI can do a lot of that digging for you. You don't need the explicit intranet as much anymore. You don't need the explicit marking down of things because the AI can figure out where you are. You could even unleash the AI on the code base and the designs, like to say you have hardware designs, you can unleash them on designs. If you have suppliers and vendors, you can release them on the database or the file folder in which all the documents with suppliers and vendors are kept. You could even unleash it on the company email if you wanted to, and just say, where are we? How far are we actually from shipping? Draw me a Gantt chart based on where you think we actually are in terms of the estimates and the timelines and who's behind and who's ahead, which division's lacking resources. AI can constantly be doing this data analysis and digging and reporting for you, reports on demand. You don't need specific charts and dashboards and business integration systems. You can just have AI literally recreate on the fly. You maybe don't want to doing it every time because it might be too slow, but you can have it build these dashboards on demand and you can have it update them on demand. So that's one huge thing. The other is that traditionally in a company, you would have the hardware people, in a company like ours, you have the hardware people, you have the software people, you have the AI people, and they kind of wouldn't be doing each other's work. But now with AI, they can at least get to 20%, 30% each other's work. So it makes the gluing between them a little easier. The AI people, for example, can create their own software harnesses if they need to test something. It may not be good for production deployment, but it's better than having to sit around and wait for a software person to come by and write you some custom code. Same way, the hardware people can also write a little bit of software to bring up a new
Client just
hardware
got a new
device,
lead.
where otherwise they might have needed to wait for software people. So having AI just lets everybody do a little bit of everything. It makes
Once
them
you're
more
set up with this lead
generalist,
gen
and
shit,
by being more
the
generalist,
$50 leads just
it
start
means
coming
that you
in.
have better touch points to interface with other people. You don't necessarily need to have someone write you an explicit API to work with their code. You can actually just have the AI go and discover an API or create its own API, or you can just bypass the AI and connect directly at whatever level it wants to, whether in the database or whether in the code base. So it's naturally a force multiplier, but we haven't done anything explicit with it.
What are you trying to figure out right now? The reason I ask is because you rarely get to see work product from smart people while it's in motion. One of my obsessions is trying to excavate the secrets and inner thoughts of smart people.
The world is very different than it was a few years ago. There are 2, maybe 4 companies that are dominating AI, or 5 if you count hardware with NVIDIA. And the question is that the stable situation? Is this going to be a commodity business, or is this going to be a monopoly business, or is it going to be an oligopoly business? Does it top out at some point? Do they run out of data and do the models stop improving, or do we go all the way to AGI? Certainly the people inside the labs are believers in AGI and think that all value is going to disappear into the AI labs. Does this end up even more consolidated than the Mag 7 world, where there's just Mag 2 or Mag 1? Or does it somehow fragment? Does open source really have a chance, or do people just always want the smartest model? And so for that, they'll give up privacy, they'll give up open source, and they'll just pay up in the cloud. So I think these are
I will
huge
pay up
questions.
in the cloud.
Huge. These are world-shattering questions. But I don't know the answer to this. Can you train AI in a distributed way? Is distributed training possible? Or are these things going to centralize more and more and more? I think now the conventional wisdom
I sent
is
you my
going
meal from last
centralized
night.
training, 2 to 4 companies dominating, data centers and power are the limits, and everyone is rushing towards that. But what if that's wrong?
Oh my
That would be an
god.
interesting contrarian bet. But I don't yet see the evidence. I mean, I think
Oh
the
my
emerging conventional
god.
wisdom for that part in AI is right.
This
As for
this
AGI, I don't
motherfucker
know.
meal
I don't
mogging
want to
me
be
right
in the
now.
futurist business.
What the
Certainly the people in
fuck?
the frontier labs believe it. They believed it for quite a while.
Yo,
The AI that I'm seeing has jagged intelligence.
look at this
It's
shit.
also pretty bad at
This
multimodal
motherfucker.
reasoning. I don't
That
think it
looks
has a good
delicious.
model of
Holy
the world,
shit.
although there are all these world model companies coming up. Although I think they confuse something that looks like a world that you navigate in, which people are like, oh, that's a world model because it looks like you're generating something that looks like a world and I can wander around it. That's not a world model. A world model is when you have an agent that has a model of the world inside its head, which allows it to take actions and then predict the consequences of its actions, and then adjust its own behavior based on what happened, whether
Every
it learned or
day.
not. So
Oh
have like
man.
a reinforcement learning loop. That's a world model. And so we're seeing world
Beautiful.
model companies emerging. I think Jan LeCun famously did one recently with JEPA. And so we are going to see new kinds of models, new kinds of agents, new kinds of intelligence. Are we going to get to AGI? I don't know. Now, that's the same thing that everybody's trying to figure out, right? But this world is changing. The famous meme, I think, on X was like, nothing ever happens, right? I think that's over. I haven't quite been able to put my finger on why, but I think anyone who is paying attention would tell you that post-COVID, the world is changing a lot faster. There was some dislocation around COVID, or perhaps it was just we were in unstable equilibrium and COVID just broke that equilibrium. Then we had a phase shift, but the world seems to be moving a lot faster now. And that's true geopolitically, that's true economically, that's true technologically. VCs are now being forced to fund more hardware, rockets, drones, AI, sci-fi technologies, if you would call it. So I think sci-fi technologies are in high demand. Sci-fi scientists and sci-fi authors are in low supply. Sci-fi engineers are in low supply. So we are seeing the world shift, and maybe it's for the better, maybe it's for the worse, but things are changing very, very fast now. We are living within that Chinese curse of may you live in interesting times.
May you live in
Is there anything you're
interesting
trying to figure out in the
times.
world of hardware?
What's good, bro? What do you
I
need help
think
with?
drones are still under leverage, even though they've come to prominence in the battlefield recently. We still haven't seen anywhere near the end game of drones. There's nothing in particular I'm trying to figure out there. I mean, I think drone defense is going to be very difficult because a drone that's attacking has the advantage of both kinetic energy because it's coming down on you, and it's got the advantage of surprise where the attacker can mass all the attack drones in one area, whereas the defender is always spread thin. The defender has one advantage, which is short range. The defender has to traverse a much smaller range going up than the attacking drone probably had to cover coming in. But I think that drone warfare changes the structure of violence in society, so it's going to actually fundamentally change
Everyone wanted to
how
do something. No,
militaries
dead
and entire
ass.
states are
Dead ass.
architected.
That is so true.
You could argue that the modern state
$500. What are you talking
rose
about?
up as a consequence of the rifle, because a rifle allowed a former peasant to take down a feudal knight on the battlefield. Then you need a factory to make rifles, and you had to drill musketmen and arm them and train them. And so nation states sprung up and became dominant instead of feudal states as the right structure to do that within. And then post-nuclear, there's only 7 to 9 really independent sovereign nations, and everybody else lives underneath someone else's nuclear umbrella.
Someone
so
else's
those 7 to 9
nuclear
call the
umbrella.
shots, whether in the Security Council or elsewhere. And so nuclear weapons were the new logical violence after 1945.
Yo, saw your vid. I have a
Now
complete
the
end-to-end
US
GoHighLevel
logical
workflow for
violence
your
is
onboarding
drones,
process,
and
and
that's
you
going to
for free.
fundamentally shift the game
Was in
again.
an AI-assisted agency
Because
by
drones
Dan
bring
I'll
the logic
send,
of mutually
also
assured
send
destruction
you
down to the
the video
individual
goes
level.
along with this,
If
so
you
you see
really
how it
hate
works and how it
somebody
would differ from your
in the
own.
future,
Well, I'm
a
down,
drone will
dude.
be able to get them. That's a weird
Join the
form
school
of
community and send me a DM.
violence coming up that's going to
That sounds
basically
interesting.
restructure society as we know it.
I don't use
I don't know
GoHighLevel,
which
but I
way it
could
goes.
point my
Is it
Claude
going to
at
be
it.
the case that you
Maybe I
have
could
a
use it.
few
That'd be
very
dope.
large, very powerful countries that control all the drones? Or is it that drones get so democratized that any individual can be deadly? Also, I think one of the fears with AI is biological weapons. I don't want to get people worked up, but in theory, if you were smart in the past, you could have figured out how to make a biological weapon, but the number of people who could have done it, who had both the expertise and had the access, were very low. Although it was still too high because the coronavirus that coincidentally got unleashed right next to the bioweapons lab in Wuhan figured it out. So now that power is going to be democratized, just like vibe coding is democratized. Now the number of people who can vibe code is hundreds or thousands of times greater than the number of people who were coding. And so the same way, the number of people who can get access to
Isn't that shit
biological
crazy?
weapons or viruses
Is that
is
shit
hundreds
crazy?
of thousands of times what could have
Oh my
gotten access
God.
to them before. So that's a pretty scary thought. Now, we can also do the opposite, which is hopefully now the same AIs can also research how to create vaccines or how to create things to stop them. But the problem is that all the official research, all the good guy research is always gated behind regulations. And there are almost no regulations out there as bad as medical regulations. One of the real opportunities out there, I think, is for AI to solve medicine and biology and therapies. But to do that, you need the data. You need to be able
I
to
can
look
vibe
at
good.
everyone's
I feel
data set.
valuable.
You need to be able to look at all the outcomes. You want as much data as possible. And this data is hidden behind so many silos and so many regulations and rules. And for good reason, you don't want to target individuals. But if you could anonymize, clean up, and allow that data set to get out there, and then you could let people test therapies with a right to try, then I think you could have reasonable defenses. But my fear is this will only happen in an emergency situation. Even during COVID, when we had the emergency situation, we took a long time with the vaccines, which turned out not to be that effective anyway. But it took a long time with the vaccines because we just didn't let people operate under volunteer situations and right to try. It just took way too long. Whereas I think in the old days, like you would have had a bunch of healthy young volunteers who would have said, sure, give me this vaccine and then give me COVID. I'll take one for the team. But now because of quote unquote bioethicists, we don't even allow that. There's just too much bureaucracy in the system. Too many people who can say no to the few people who are trying to get things done. And so for that, I do worry a little bit about the future. What else is interesting in hardware? Hardware, I think, is
It's
going
an
to
Naval
undergo a
Ravikant.
renaissance because historically,
It's a Naval
the
and Nivi.
problem with a lot of hardware is that it's very hard
What do
to
you need
write
help
good
with?
software. And so you get all
Kushal?
this
What do you
incredible
need help
hardware
with?
coming out, but the software is terrible, so the device itself doesn't function well. Apple has done really well because they integrate hardware with high quality software. You know, most companies do one or two things well. Apple does two things really well. They build great hardware, they build great software. They're not that good at cloud and AI. Google is very good at cloud, very good at AI, but they're not very good at hardware, for example. And software, I would say they're good at certain kinds of software. They're good at cloud software. They're not good at consumer software. Now, all of a sudden, you have all these companies that are very good at hardware, but not good at software. They can make good enough software, or they don't even need to make software. My AI agent will interact with the hardware directly, and I don't need software anymore. So if you're someone, for example, who is making security
Man, I love
cameras,
Naval.
or you're making like toys
Naval's
for
like Naval knows how to get you the gears turning. I already answered, bro. I have no idea what you're talking about.
kids, or you were making programmable lamps, all of a sudden the software for that just got a lot easier. You can have some bright kid with Claude Code just get in there and build you all the software that you need. Or maybe you don't need any software because your security cameras are not controlled by each person's agent and don't need custom software any longer. So I think that hardware itself is getting unlocked through software. And this is, I think, one of the reasons why China is so big into open source. Now they're behind. So when you're behind, you try to catch up to open source. I think also it's a little bit of their nationalist pride that we're in it together. Maybe the government's funding them and encouraging them to do open source. But it also plays well into their hardware dominance. China is manufacturing most of the consumer electronics goods. And so for them, open source is hugely beneficial because it commoditizes their complement. Same thing for NVIDIA. NVIDIA just wants to make cards as possible. So they want people to use as many AI models as possible. So they want it all to be open source. So you have a bunch of hardware players, including most of China and NVIDIA, whose incentive is, hey, it should all be open source. Hyperscalers also, they want it all open source. So they drive open source in the AI models, and then that commoditizes software, and the software unlocks more hardware. So I think we're going to see more and more.
Holy shit. Bro. What the fuck? This shit is blowing my mind right now. That's why I love Naval.
Interesting, usable.
So he said hardware players are pushing the open source narrative because it commoditizes.
Whose incentive is, hey, it should all be open source. Hyperscalers also, they want it all open source. So they drive open source in the AI models, and then that commoditizes software, and the software unlocks more hardware.
Oh my God, this is fucking crazy to me.
So I think we're going to see more and more interesting usable hardware because now the software is figured out enough that that hardware becomes unlocked and quite usable.
I don't get scared or worked up about the future, partly because I'm a blind optimist and partly because I live in the first world.
Yeah, I don't get worked up about it because I think it's just so much easier to imagine doom scenarios than it is to imagine positive scenarios because optimism requires creativity. For example, the job loss thing is a clear example. It's very easy to look at existing jobs and see how they will go away, but it's very hard to predict what the next job will be. But yet inevitably, there's always a next job.
That is too complex
I
for
think
my brain.
people tend to fixate on the doom scenarios. It's much easier to imagine the methods of doom than to imagine the methods of rising up. There is no one 200 years ago who could have imagined how we would end up where we are today in terms of technological advancement and capitalism and economics and, you know, the rise of various societies, they just couldn't have imagined it. They couldn't have imagined 10% of the jobs that exist today. Because
It's
back
just
then,
too
everybody was working on
complex
a
for my
farm.
brain.
But nevertheless, here we are. So the same way, I think
Oh my
the
God.
doom scenarios they imagined are actually very similar to the same doom scenarios that we imagine today. Like even 100 years ago, every decade I've been alive, there's been a new environmental catastrophe to come along. Someone's talking about the end of the world because of the environment. And then every decade, there's a catastrophe coming along because of a war that's going to end the world. And yeah, sometimes you get really close. COVID was scary. If COVID had actually turned out to be a much more nasty virus, we could have been in the bad spot. If there was a World War III where we start exchanging nukes, that would be a very bad scenario. So these things are easier to imagine. They're more legible to our minds, so we hold them closer to us. Plus, the outcome there is so catastrophic.
Jason, send him $500, bro.
But I think it's very
Bro, he's about to get timed out for if he asks for $500 again.
hard to imagine creativity. It's very hard to be optimistic. And so I think we have to nurture optimism.
What?
We have to reward optimism. We have to be irrationally optimistic because that's the only way out of this anyway. So whenever people sort of do the crabs in a bucket thing where they try to pull the optimists back down and they keep saying doom, 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 they might be right, but it's certainly not helping matters. That's not the person you want to be in a foxhole with.
Oh man. Yeah, I got you, dog. I got you. Wow, that was a good video. That was a good video. Hell yeah. Welcome into the community, boys. Oh man, I love Naval. Got the head muscles turning. Oh, let's reset. Where were we? My stomach is full now, so that's good. Ate a banana orange, some honey chicken with some homemade mac and cheese that the wife made. Got some water. Got some anime lo-fi. Oh, let's move this right here. All right. Something's fucking with my lead events. There has not been 46 leads that came through here. Oh, shit. Hold up. Hold up. Yo. We have 3 conversions from the fully AI ad that I made with Higgsfield. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up.
I mean, I didn't think the flower beds would be that much of a difference, but they actually are. Spiced Up came out, did the whole thing. Yeah.
Yo, we got 3 leads from this shit. What? This gotta be wrong. $2.73 per lead, and Meta isn't spending more on this? Wait. Hold up. Wait a second. I gotta double check this. Hold up. Why is Meta not spending more on that first question? Second question, is that real? Are those real leads? Yo, who was here when I was making those? I know some of y'all had to be in the chat. Hold up, I'm getting kind of excited real quick. I need to pipe down. I need to check the UTM attribution. I need to check the UTMs. Let's check the UTMs on this shit. Ad set name, ad set ID, budget, FBC. That should be good enough. Oh my fucking god. Yo, you were there when I made that shit, Josh? Oh man. Yo, wait, hold up. Wait. Is this shit bugging? Where's the ad ID on this? Is it not configured properly on the fuck? There's a disconnect in my data somewhere.
There's a disconnect in my data somewhere. Let me delete Scott's ass from there. Hold up. Hold up. Looks like it's... Oh, that's the ads. No, that's it. That is the ad ID. Hold up. Oh, wait, they're actually different. Hold up. Wait. Someone fucking honking at me. Oh, let's see. What the fuck is the ad ID, dude? Let me do the results here. Holy shit, dude. Don't get me hype right now. Don't you fucking get me hype right now. Full-time plumbing guys for the agency because tracking is so annoying. You know, most people have full-time plumbing guys. Yeah, the UTM tracking is a bitch. I mean, I've got it pretty solid, I think. Selected ad ID. Okay, let's see. Maybe that's not the right way to search it. Okay, let's filter ad ID is... Holy fuck. Okay, there's only one. But it did it. Yeah. What the fuck? There's supposed to be 3. I wonder if the ad ID just didn't get attributed for some reason. I'm gonna have Claude look into this. So it says on the metapixel side that we have 3 results, aka leads, come from our AI video ad. Here's the ad ID. I want you to use the GoHighLevel audit skill. I want you to use the post hog skill, and I want you to pull the sub account for Spiced Up Lawn Service. Look at the contact custom fields where we append the ad ID. It looks like we had some missing appendages from where the leads were input, and I need you to audit this. Here is all the data. So we're gonna put in the ad ID, we're gonna put in the sub account location ID, and then ask me any questions if you need anything else for the metadata. So it's triple firing. What do you mean triple firing? I'm lost. It's triple fire. Oh, the lead event is triple firing. That would make sense. How the fuck do I diagnose that? A goat said that it is triple firing because we have 3 events on the meta side, but only 1 on the GoHighLevel side. Audit this fully, pull in the meta API as well for this campaign. No way you just talk to yourself like this? Of course. Dude, look at this shit, dog. Let me see if I can actually pull this in without... Look, I'm gonna show you guys real quick. No! Please don't die on me. Oh my fucking god. Fuck, please don't die on me. I'm trolling. Fuck, dude. It's whatever. Come back. Whatever. I'll start up a new window. We'll continue it there. We were in the funnels repo. All right, we're gonna continue the conversation. No, that's so unfortunate. Did that prompt get saved? No. Oh, here it is. All right, continue. It's all Claude code. No. Send over to school DMs, let me know what you think. I'm gonna wait for this to respond. Gonna open up some more windows here so I can get my shit back in order. This is usually not shown on stream, but you got my boy Nick in here, so I gotta show him what's up. But we have all this, we have more of this in the weekly calls, so where were we at? We were at the setter repo. Nope, not this one. Iron setter. and then we'll continue the conversation. It's literally Jarvis, dude. I'm not even fucking with you. It's literally Jarvis. What were we working on earlier? We were working on Iron Media. Let's continue that conversation. Look, 2 surgical changes. Remove the lead event from results page. Pure duplicate. It's going to strip the lead event out of the funnel tracking stage. This is the repository that runs my funnel, runs the actual Claude code, like vibe coded funnel that we use. And it has a post-hog integration. So like your Microsoft Clarity. Where are we on here? All of it. Yes, do all of it. Use the browser SOP automation framework and run audit loop on this so you don't come back to me until all of these are done. Looks like it didn't. Okay, there we go. Something must be using my GPU right now. But let's go to the operator. Let's continue this. And then the iron setter. Let's see what was going on here. Done tonight. Portal fixed. Billing layer fixed. What's left? Give me the TLDR like I'm 10 years old. Oh, is this shit still bugging? Something's taking up my GPU. Something's definitely taking up my GPU. What is taking up my GPU? With all this TXT is like, what? You don't mind sending over helpful Claude skills to school DMs? I appreciate it. I run a cold email agency lead gen. I wouldn't mind any helpful automation that could be missing. For the cold email stuff, let me see. Video editing workflow. Let me see. I'll send you something. I'll send you something, Snipe. I'll yeah. Let's see. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna send you something. Dude, why is my shit lagging? Error. No, we don't sleep. Maybe because it's on this monitor. But yeah, all these terminals run everything. I can't believe this one is just fucking frozen, dude. That's so ass. Let me see. Is it triple firing? That's so fucking lame, man. Oh my god. It must be triple firing. Oh my god. At least it's getting fixed. At least it's getting fixed. What the fuck is running here? We got local models running? No. We should be good. If it's tripping fire, thing went to bed quick. If it's triply firing, I don't know what you did.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What the fuck? I think it is triple firing. Get the access token. Use the GoHighLevel audit skills for that sub account and actually dive deep into this. Oh man. Do all this. Oh man. What do most of your automations help you do? Is it help you work faster or offload work? Newbie here. it's rarely automations now. It's really just driving your coding agents. Unless we're talking about stuff in GoHighLevel, you have automations, but that is for oh shit, hold up. Sorry. No worries. Claude has it. Computer! Computer! Fix this shit. Maybe you didn't pull the ID from the leads. Also, did you make sure you were looking at the right dates to match? Are you talking about on the GoHighLevel filter side? Sure, give me a brief overview. Fuck. So, it looks like our conversation agent's down because I'm doing a refactor. But Scott's at a shoot right now.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Let's see. Let's turn the bot off, just in case. I know where's Claude got it. Give me a second on this. But yeah, to answer your question, Lopo, it's really just Claude driving all the outcomes. It's not really like automations anymore at this point, unless you're talking about GoHighLevel. Is there offer done for you ads and funnel? Yeah, pretty much. Wait, fuck. Great question. We generate the leads via Meta. We are pay on results, but there is a setup fee. Holy shit, my Claude agent is trying to do everything right now. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Holy fucking shit, dude. Okay. Acknowledge. What's the calendar looking like for times? Tomorrow, 1 p.m. And then we have or Thursday at holy fucking shit. It's trying to auth the Meta app.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
1 p.m. tomorrow or Thursday. Tomorrow or Thursday, that works. We have a 1 p.m. CT tomorrow or Thursday. Our process is easier to screen share. Just takes a couple minutes. Holy fucking shit. Dude, oh my God. Okay, let's see what the results came back. Oh my God. Did you pull in the audit logs and the actual contact custom fields for the entire sub account? I don't want you to be guessing on anything. Tell me what you're guessing on. Generate the token yourself as well with the browser SOP framework. It's already done. Yeah, we don't reveal like the Google meeting and shit until they actually commit to the call. Tomato, tomato. It's trying to auth Facebook and TikTok right now. Funnel workflows for ads funnels. You're down to see them too. Funnel outline, strategy agent, funnel copywriter, agent analysis, VSL, funnel writer, etc. Live sales close. Oh my God. Chat AI is fucking bullshit. Let me see. It's a lock scope, driving the meta API access. Content engine setter funnels. Hey, you're getting leads from ads or outreach? Both. Mostly from outreach. Did it post those shorts earlier? What the fuck? Oh, it did. The content agent is fucking pumping content. Oh,
We just hit our first 10K month in the agency, and
the content agent is content agenting. Okay. These shorts do so good too. It's ridiculous. And it takes no time. I need to get the notes on these guys. We're gonna go into platform, CLS. Okay, I need you to pull in the GoHighLevel. Oh my fucking god, bro. Really? I mean, that's just how it works with Google. I mean, with YouTube, you never know what they're gonna push out notification-wise.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Use Instantly for Outreach or what tool? Yes, I use Instantly for Outreach. Did you walk through these in your last few videos? First time coming across your content? You can join the school community. It has all the information on my tech stack there. But yes, I did do a video on my tech stack as well. This is one of our clients we're generating interested leads for. Oh my god, we're getting booked to a meeting with the Martinez. Holy fuck, can this shit stop opening? Oh my god.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
I want to do what Kai Stone does after my agency makes some money. Would you do what Kai Stone does? No, I would not. I would not do what Kai Stone does. Kai Stone was actually in the chat the other day. I put that shit on the front of my school community. I hope you got deep pockets. Kai Stone was in this bitch the other day. Yeah, W social proof. W social proof. Oh man, but I don't recommend what he does. What up? Working. Oh no. If this shit doesn't stop opening, bro. Okay. Niche HVAC. Well, if you're doing niche HVAC, I would say you have the wrong acquisition channel. I would do cold SMS. Also, what's your offer? Your offer and your SMS copy, you're gonna have to be very fucking good for HVAC. Your offer and copy are gonna be has to be very fucking good. It's probably the most competitive niche. No, I'm broke. Why wouldn't you do what Kai Stone does? Ads and funnel. Yeah, but what's your copy? Positive replies is just copy. What's your copy? Why wouldn't you do what Kai Stone does? Because there's not a money model in what Kai Stone does as far as your customer finance acquisition. He talks about this all the time where he's like, yeah, I'm just doing like, it's not as optimal as what the other guys are doing. And it works for him because he doesn't care if he, like, from what he's doing right now, he upsells on the back end. But how are you going to scale your acquisition and marketing channel without the upfront cash? Like, you're going to have to wait until month 2 to even break even if you're going to spend on marketing. Unless you have an organic channel or you're doing like, if you're trading your time, you can't scale your marketing because you can't pay to run Meta. You can't pay to run SMS. You can't pay to run ads. The only reason why he's able to do that is because he's okay with doing it on month 2. And that's just his whole branding position. He shits on people that charge retainers. Like, that's his entire front end on Meta. Yeah, it's working for him, but that you got to understand that that's his selling point. His ads, if you've ever funnel hacked him, if you even kind of have explored what he actually does, is it's like, yeah, we don't charge you a crazy high ticket retainer. We're not some agency that's going to charge you high up front. We're going to earn your trust first. And he's running Meta ads. But you are not Kai Stone. You are not going to be able to front the cash flow, like front the finance acquisition running Meta ads. If you're collecting $297 a month, how are you going to run your acquisition engine? How are you going to fund your acquisition engine? You need to pull cash forward. You need to pull cash forward. We actually started with doing what Kai Stone did. We hop on the call and we're leaving money on the table. Easily understood by a newbie, someone new to tech, except generative AI. I don't know. You can check it out, and if it works, it works. This is a stack right here, so check it out. Claude codes, SMS, high level, cold email, Supabase, Appify, funnel building, meta ads, post hog, Stripe, Obsidian, Hetzner. So if you understand what a lot of those are, you'll probably be good. This is all free. Let's see. Motherfucker. Claude's driving this shit. By the time Homer says I'm getting a few quotes, the change out is already a price fight. You show up, you're one fighting tree. 3 trucks in a driveway, hold up. Start with cold calling and then scale after? Bro. Kai Stone. I see people do what Kai's doing. They already have a ranking website and they build them a new $300 a month website. I think Celebrity is the best newbie offer. You can't mess it up. It's easy to set up. I've seen people do what Kai's doing and they already have a ranking website and they build them a new $300 a month. I think Celebrity reviews. Let me see that copy, but
Orchestrator
yeah,
ready for your review.
I don't think that copy is good. Free sniper. That is just, these guys don't, you show up, you're fighting 3 like, that's the part most HVAC marketing won't fix. What else is like, it's homeowners in city. Can this shit stop, bro? I don't like the M dash. These guys are getting that same copy. They're getting spammed. So that channel is just, for context, I've run 50,000 emails through the HVAC niche for that same exact offer. And I booked 1 appointment. Over 50,000 emails. I had 100 inboxes. That copy doesn't convert. I'll tell you right now. Your copy is what's doing it. But your outreach channel is not the best for what you're trying to do. I would switch to SMS. I would switch to SMS if you're running 1 channel. Also, what's your overall reply rate? Are you even inboxing? Is your infrastructure good? I get it. You can make money on demand with paid advertising and leads, but I thought it was a good offer from Kai. I don't like Kai's offer. Yeah, the copy looks like everything else they're getting in their inbox. It's the same CTA. You're working in the most quote unquote saturated niche there is, and you look like everyone else. So it's the copy. I'm not a copy king by any means, but Google inboxes and Smartly, okay, your deliverability is good, but your copy definitely needs some work. You gotta try something new. You gotta try something new. That is just instantly, I'm just like, okay, pattern recognized.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
This is nothing original at all. Copy's hard. But your channel is not the best. I kind of see cold email for our agency as supplemental. What's up, Elliot? Can you help me understand how the Iron Vault works compared to the regular stages? So the Iron Vault is, if you're just starting out, the Iron Vault is all you need. I mean, the free tier is all you need. The Iron Vault is more like sales, scaling, but it's mainly just to get access to, if you use GoHighLevel, we have a GoHighLevel SDK where you can get Claude code to read, edit, delete your entire automation section of GoHighLevel. So that's really what you get in the Iron Vault. You'll also get access to all of our GoHighLevel marketplace apps for your cold SMS, the Instantly bridge or connection, and you'll also get access to the weekly calls where I can walk you through and onboard you into any of these systems, and you get direct one-on-one access to me. And you get all my skills for Claude. Welcome in the community, Steven. Welcome in, Shardul. Welcome in, Leon. Welcome in, Brigham Nye. Welcome in, dog. Welcome in. Great, thank you. I'm brand new. No go high level. Do you guys stick with stage 1 and 2 first? Yes, 100%. Stick with stage 1 and stage 2 first. Stage 1 and stage 2 are all you need to get your first client. Like, if you just had a good offer, if you just had one niche, if you just had one painful promise, and you just picked one outreach channel best for your niche, you would win. You would win. I've set everything up, but I struggle to keep picking up the phone for cold calls. Any advice? Yeah, if you have the budget, I would do, what's your niche? Depending on your niche, I would do SMS. Cold SMS. Cold SMS. Guys, I'm telling you, cold SMS is fucking broken, dude. Cold SMS is insane. That's like, oh my God, it's ridiculous. Depending on your niche, obviously. Yeah, if you don't use GoHighLevel and you're not a Claude Code Power user, and you're not already like trying to scale your agency up, you really don't need the Iron Vault unless you want one-on-one access to me and kind of get some coaching on the calls weekly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The people that do you use GoHighLevel for SMS or some other? I use half of it for SMS. I use half vibe coded config infrastructure. So yeah, I'll even show you guys. Also, if you wanted to get into GoHighLevel, you get our snapshots. What the fuck is this? Oh my God. Where's the rest? What the fuck? You get our agency and client snapshot in Iron Vault if you ever wanted to get into GoHighLevel. Yo, what the fuck is this shit, bro? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, hold up. Oh, what the fuck? What's it doing? SMS. Iron SMS. You don't send it via GoHighLevel. You send it via Telenix. Is my recommendation. That's also in the free tier of the school community. Telenix, and then you send. So you put it in GoHighLevel for your phone system, and you put Telenix as your custom provider, which you can use on the Iron Bridge. My ICP is High Ticket Landscapers. Money's construction company will help get bathroom renovations. It's different model UK. I haven't onboarded first builder yet, but it's a working model. Sweet, dude. If you're looking for builders, if you're looking for Lopo. If you're looking for builders, look up oh my God, this is gonna be huge. Look up all the permit directories in the UK. You can start there or wherever you want to target. Look up the permit directories, have Claude crawl them, and grab all the superintendents. Have them grab all the the permit filers, have them grab all the general contractors, and then outreach directly, because there's always the mobile phone numbers on the permit directory. That's the sauce from here. That's the sauce. That is the absolute sauce. I've ran in, oh my God, I'll show you guys this right now. Absolute insane shit right here. Hold up. If you guys are targeting construction niche right now, this is going to be the absolute disgusting sauce for you guys. This was actually one of my highest ROI builds that I've done for a client ever in my entire life. This is probably the most insane build I've ever done. You could pull in all the permits from the directory and you scrape the applicant phone number, you scrape the applicant email. This is a build I did for a porta potty client, and we are first to every single quote because these guys need porta potties. These guys are starting new builds. You get their direct contact information, and you basically just build out your pipeline exactly like this. Like, this is just insane. New permits get scraped every single day. Let's see. Let me show you guys here. New permits get scraped every single day for this client. And it's just from Claude. Look at these. Look at these leads. It's insane. These are new permit filings that have just gotten accepted. Yeah, you gotta get A2P. You gotta get A2P through them. But there are just some creative ways you guys can get leads here. Like, and this is only for one local service area. Imagine you did this for your entire country. Like, you could just have a bionic eye of every single permit that ever gets filed. How do we scrape these? Dude, I can't tell you. I mean, you just gotta use Claude Code. You gotta know. I can only give you the what, not the how. Claude Code can build out the scrapers. It can build out pagination, asynchronized, but like, you're not gonna understand what I'm saying. With the virtual private server funneling through residential proxies, like, it's just, I can't help you with that. I can show you the what, not the how. Unless you're actually serious about it, you can join Iron Vault and we can go through it on the weekly calls. But that's, if you're targeting construction, that is the 80-20 right there. Like, this is an entire pipeline I built out for this client. High ticket build. For what niche? Niches that are targeting construction, general contractors, superintendents, any permit building related niche. Try Appify or N8N. Ew, N8N is dead, bro. N8N is oh no. Oh God. Appify is fine at the beginning, but if you're in this shit for the long term, dude, I scraped 1.6 million Google leads for $20. Like, it would have cost me $6,000 to $12,000 to scrape that list, to segment it, to verify the ICP, to do email finding, to do phone verification through conventional sources. Like, you guys could vibe code this shit. Like, I'm just telling you what exists out there. There's some insane shit. Like, you guys don't need to be paying these third parties for scraping if you have Claude Code. That Claude stuff, I don't get it. So Indo Appify permits, I don't know what that means. Good night, Jason. It's 5:30 a.m. here. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Kaizen. I appreciate you staying up all night to watch the stream, dog. Much love, much love. You guys gotta get creative, man. You guys gotta get creative, bro. Like, there's just too much shit that exists out there that you guys have no, like, idea exists, which is fine. But I'm just here to shed some light on Appify, old news. N8N, dead. Not the how. Claude Code, that techie stuff I'm trying to do. Permits, try at least. It's just Claude Code. ICPs for email enrichment, dead. Clay for verification, segmentation, ICP verification, dead. I scraped HVAC leads with Outscraper. Outscraper is like Appify. It's like the same shit. I would not do that. That's expensive as fuck. Like I said, I scraped 1.6 million home service leads for $20. That's going to be like 4,000 leads on Outscraper for $20. 1.6 or 4,000 for the same amount of money. 1.6 million or 4,000. Like, you guys have to invest in your infrastructure. to get focus or know what's good. Yeah, that is the problem. But the tech stack section is pretty generous. I just put Appify in there for local Google Map scraping because $20. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. I'm telling you guys. And that's only like, that's probably the, yes, I'm not like, that's how we're running. Dude, we have infinite leads. Like why I'm able to burn, like our constraint will never be leads. Why I'm able to do 800 new leads a day for only landscapers is because I spent $20 on this shit. Find permits for new builds I see, and then you direct contact info for these building project managers. That's so fire. All with Claude only, possible in Canada. I don't know about Canada. I tried doing some scraping in Canada. It's a little different. You would have to look into that yourself. But I'm sure they have building project directories. Each county is going to be different. Each city is going to be different. Each portal is going to need a different browser automation framework. But if you invest, you will have an unlimited amount of building, superintendent, general contractor, permit filing leads. You guys should see. Oh, it's insane. It's insane. The contract value that. Oh man, don't get me started on this shit. I'm not doing this shit right now. Welcome in, Joshua Z. Welcome into the community. Welcome in. Let's see. Getting sidetracked, bro. You guys are throwing me for a loop. Oh, number 2. How long would it take me to make my own scraper to do that for $20? In Claude Code, if you're not a Claude Code power user, it'll take you. You might never figure it out. I was working on this Google Map scraper for months. You can ask my cousin. It was like, dude, I'm fighting with this scraper, bro. Like, it was just dry because I tried everything that didn't work. Like, I know every single Google Maps method that doesn't work. But yeah. Thanks, bro. That's so techie. I'm a vibe code scraper right now. Figure out how to do that in Canada. I'm in the home service niche. If you're in the home service niche, that's not technically the builder niche, like the general contractors. Sick. Oh, that's not. I wouldn't focus on this if you're in the home service niche. If you're in the home service niche, like HVAC contract, landscaping, whatever your niche is, I would not do building permits. That's mainly for. I wanted to create one that also does a heat map. You can do a heat map in Post Hog. Why do you know so much stuff? Because this is all I do. I have to know it. And I focus on the bottleneck. So for a long time, the bottleneck was leads. For when I got these leads, like all I did was work on scrapers for 3 months. Like you guys are seeing the end result of 3 months of banging my head against the wall and saying, dude, Scott, like I'm trying to build this thing out. Like we can't take on more clients right now because I can't get them leads for our B2B offer because we don't have the cold email enrichment. And it's just like, I have to figure this out. Like if you have to figure it out, you will figure it out. What's the best marketing channel for solo B2B founder with zero brand awareness, a narrow target list, like 1 to 3K companies, and a product that sells itself once they see it? B2B founder with, what's your product? Your offer is gonna depend, like your product and your offer are gonna depend. Your outreach channel is gonna depend on your offer and product. He's a nerd. Yeah, true. What are the benefits of being Claude Code power user? Just scraping lists? No, guys. You guys shouldn't even be watching me right now. You should be in your fucking terminal for one. Oh my God, dude. Guys, there's unlimited leverage behind just knowing how to talk to Claude Code. Scraping lists is a drop in the bucket. It builds my GoHighLevel workflows. It builds out my meta ad accounts. It onboards clients. It fulfills on clients. I don't build funnels. I don't build websites. I don't do A2P registration. Anything you can do in the browser can be done by Claude. Oh my God. You guys piss me off sometimes, bro. Like, you guys see me working every single day, and I'm literally just not, like, you guys stare at a blank screen. You guys stare at the same screen every day. It's because everything is happening in the agents. The agents do everything. The power usage. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh my God. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. There's a reason why you guys see me do nothing over here all day. Bro, all these workflows were built by Claude. This whole YouTube channel is run by Claude. The whole school community was built by Claude. The AI image ads that are giving me $15 to $20 leads through a highly frictionized quiz funnel is built through Claude. This lady is built through Claude. How old are you? 22. The Wedge product is free AI call analysis report. It targets companies using AI receptionist bots. I can give the URL if it helps. Free AI call analysis report. It targets companies. That's a pretty interesting offer, but you're going to have to go up market. Your TAM is going to be pretty small. I like how you already understood that your TAM is going to be pretty small. Best market share for solo B2B. Is this for home services? What's the niche? What niche are you targeting? Is this local? Is this home services? This is like talking to a 9-to-5er is saying you can't make more than 100K a year. Dude, guys. It makes ads, onboards clients. Yes, bro. Look at this ad. The highest performing ad was made with Claude, bro. This ad, this copy, everything is made with Claude. Like the prompt? How is that lady built? No, not the prompt. I say what I want, and then Claude goes and grabs the APIs for Higgsfield, for Key, for Seed Dance, for Kling 3.0, for ChatGPT Image 2. It grabs the API keys. It grabs everything that it needs, and then it just goes and does it, bro. Like, I don't know. These thumbnails that you clicked on are built by Claude. The MRR that gets put into every single title in this video is built with Claude. Do you connect the MCPs? Yes, I use the MCP servers. I use the API. I use the CLI connections. But Claude goes and fetches the APIs. It connects the MCPs. Like, there's no more UIs. If you guys want to know more about what I'm talking about here, how I replaced every SaaS UI with Claude code. Watch this video. It explains more what I'm talking about. So wait, you prompt it and say make campaigns and it does it? Qualified leads via SMS flow? Yes, bro. Yes. Oh. No, yes. Yes, Lopo. Yes. Bro, yes. Primarily home service, but it could also do basically any verticals using AI receptionist bot, which I haven't fully researched. Financial services, healthcare, etc. Probably. Okay, so I see an issue with your offer, Casey. I don't see an issue, but I have a theory of an issue that possibly could be that could arise with your offer. If they already have the AI receptionist bots, there's two ways they could have that. It's either the founder is already technically savvy and a developer, or a developer is working with them one-on-one. So they probably already have the audit logs and a developer working on that shit full time. So I would, it seems like you're going after a very upmarket play, which might have a lot of friction involved. I would just be aware of that. This is Revelation. I mean, dog, I'm trying to show you guys what's possible. Like the thing is, it's impossible to get you guys on this level without these weekly calls. Like these weekly calls have been going really well, or the one that we had last weekend are going really well. Like I'm getting you guys in the terminal, like guys exactly like you who have no idea. They're just using Codex in the app. And this is a shameless plug to the Iron Vault. We've got David, who is multi-agent, like he's already running multiple agents for his garage door business. We've got Bernardo, who is already initiated into a Claude a Codex repo in the terminal. Like every week, we're doing crazy shit. You guys get access to those calls, so you can walk through that exact path that I walked them through on the call if you can't make it. You also get the GoHighLevel workflow editor. And if you want even more of a high-touch experience, we launched a cohort where we go through this shit for 90 days. It's a boot camp. You need to have the hours available, but you can DM me on school if you want to know more information about that. Like, that's the only way I can help you guys. What IDE do you use? I use a terminal. I don't use an IDE. I used to use VS Studio Code, but it's kind of heavyweight. I use WesTerm. It's GPU accelerated, so it's super lightweight. Even though it crashed earlier for like the first time ever, which was weird. Let's see how the shorts are doing. Okay, I need to cross-post some more of these. I also have so much content sitting in some of my repos for DaVinci. I'll get your vault. I wouldn't, yeah, I mean, if you want the one-on-one help, if you want all the Claude code skills, and you want to get onboarded into Claude in the terminal, I think it's a pretty good investment. But I'm biased, so you can ask the other guys that have already been through the calls. So where do I learn properly, and how long will it take to learn this? You learn properly by doing. Right now, my monthly expense with Claude, I have 2 Claude Max accounts, so it's $400 a month. That's pretty much it. Besides, like, all my other agency expenses. Why is WesTerm better than Anti-Gravity? Anti-Gravity it's heavyweight. It's just a VS Code fork. So Anti-Gravity, you get the Gemini models, but the Gemini models are fucking dog shit. So, like, why are we using Anti-Gravity? Anti-Gravity is the biggest fucking YouTubers selling the news that I've ever fucking seen, by the way. It's dog shit. It's dog shit. Dude, like, you guys gotta be careful when a new tool comes out and every single YouTuber just says this is sauce. You gotta run the other way and then look from afar. You can't, like, Anti-Gravity is dog shit. You sound like an ex-developer shifted into marketing. It was actually the opposite. I was running a cold email agency, and then I saw Claude come out, and then I did nothing but learn this shit because it was either sink or, like, we're in a point right now where you are gonna be completely useless unless you know Claude and you know how to vibe code. Like, you are just going to be so fucking useless to any organization unless you can empower yourself with AI. And the best way, if you want the highest leverage, is to be vibe coding the terminal. Why is it bad, though? What does heavyweight mean? Heavyweight means it's hard on your computer. So you only have so much RAM. It's called click-through rate, yeah. You only have so much RAM. You only have so much CPU. It's not necessarily bad, but, like, the models inside Anti-Gravity suck. So why not just use VS Code if you want an IDE? So you can ask it to make a full meta campaign, and it does. And does it optimize ads? Yes, it does optimize ads. You pull in the meta API, and you say what's working. You can also have it funnel hack you with PostHog. You can go on the meta API to see your click-through rate, your landing page. It has full read access into your ad account. It can see everything. And then it can go in, and it can generate more images, and it can put them back in the campaign. You're gonna realize that you don't want to be, like, hyper focusing on One ad? What do you mean? Anti-gravity has Opus 4.7. I've used the Opus models in anti-gravity, and when you're using those IDEs, you're using it like cursor, you're using it in that little agent bubble. If you're in the terminal, you can run actual commands to, like, you need to be on Claude code in the terminal. Like, yes, you can have access to some models, but at the end of the day, you're in an environment, unless you're running in the terminal in VS Code. VS Code is an anti-gravity. What are you saying? Doesn't make any sense. I don't use Gemini, I use Claude. Are you using it in the terminal? Or are you using it in the agents bubble? I got a 2080 Super 32 gigabyte RAM, i9. 99. I'm getting a new computer, but you think I'm good for now? You're definitely good for now. You're definitely good for now because most of the compute happens in the cloud. Anti-gravity, okay, if you're using Claude in anti-gravity, it means you're using it through that little agents bubble, which is, it's like you're locking yourself in when you could just have the full harness in Claude code in the terminal. Okay, if you're using it in the terminal, that's fine, but why are you even using anti-gravity? Like, what's the benefit? Yeah, anti-gravity limits, they just completely cut off the free limits entirely, which was the only real benefit of even having anti-gravity. But if you're using it in the terminal, you're fine, because that's all I'm saying. Like, you have to be in the terminal. VS Code, anti-gravity, if you're using the terminal, is fine. It's just going to be heavier weight on your computer because VS Code is heavy. Like, it has a lot of background processes that it's basically just a glorified file tree. It's not like we're coding. It's not like we have to actually go see what's happening on behind the scenes. But if you're using the terminal, it's fine. If you want the file tree and you want, like, whatever little mini features there are in any IDE, you're good. I just play Rust all day and check the meta account. I don't know what I'm doing, G. Oh my, yeah, if you're in the terminal, you're fine, Stan. If you're in the terminal section of your IDE, you're fine. It's just a little heavier weight on your computer when you're running like all these tabs like me. It's just a slight optimization, but you're good. If you're in the terminal, you're good. Do you actually play Rust all day, Nick? I have like 4K hours in Rust, but I quit when they changed the AK spray. I just played Rust all day and checked my meta. Oh my God. Are you serious, Nick? Oh, fuck, dude. So you run your campaigns autopilot or partially? Manual plus Claude? No, it's all autopilot. I do not go in and click shit in the meta control panel. I do not do that. Claude sets up everything fully. It uploads the media. It uploads everything, completely everything. Bro, don't tell me that. I might. Fuck, dude. Oh shit. What's today? Is today Tuesday or Thursday? Oh my God, it's Tuesday. Yo, it's Tuesday. Yo. Oh my God, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, bro. Yo, it's Tuesday. It is Tuesday, Nick. I was a 200-meter beaver. Man, it's talking. Claude is just doing it all. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It is doing it all. Oh, man, same. No, same. I'm completely useless now. I'm completely useless now, Nick. It's bad. It's bad. Oh, man. You see him? Yes, do both in parallel. Thread stop. Use your browser automation SOP. Use Comet first. Use Pinch Tab second. Use Chrome MCP DevTools third. And then use Playwright if none else work. I'm not going in the browser for this. DM me on school. What's your main way of getting leads right now? Cold SMS. My 80/20 right now is SMS. Cold SMS. Oh fuck fucking dead as fuck right now, bro. You guys don't understand. Oh my god. Oh shit, why is Steam opening, yo? Oh no. Business is the new Rust, not gonna lie. Oh man. All right, I gotta oh my god, bro. I'm dead as fuck. I'm looking at GoHighLevel right now, and I see that some of our outcome B segment only has one SMS send. I just want to confirm if there's anything happening on the back end for follow-up. What's currently going out? Read with our GoHighLevel SDK skills, and all GoHighLevel skills need to get pulled in. What our sequences currently look like and what they got today. Yo. So Jay, if Claude is doing most campaigns and follow-up, then what is your bottleneck to 50K onboarding clients? No, our bottleneck right now is positive reply rate to booking rate. So how we're fixing this is we actually just started doing way better. If you see here, like our calendar is kind of slammed. Our calendar's kind of slammed. So we actually are bringing up that KPI because I've been able to identify it and see what needs to happen. So Scott is pre-calling the leads way more. Scott is calling the old leads like on the reactivation section. But yeah, we're actually getting that positive reply rate to booking rate in KPI right now. We want to be at 50% is, you know, the moonshot KPI, not moonshot, but like the North Star that we want to go to. But yeah, we're just solving each bottleneck one at a time, and Scott is going crazy. Scott is absolutely going crazy. There's no other way to put it. This is a BAM fam right here. So this is call 2 with this guy. But yeah. Yeah, no, Scott is going crazy. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like I could not do that shit. Like I just have so much shit to do. I don't understand how people are like doing this shit solo. I don't understand it. I'm just grateful. Just grateful. Dude, I'm getting rate limited by Claude. Like it's not even like usage based. I'm literally just getting rate limited. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, push all this.
Orchestrator ready for your review. Orchestrator ready for your review.
Why do you suggest cold SMS over email for HVAC? I mean, these guys are on their phone. They're not at their desk. Cold SMS has a 90% plus open rate. Is Scott the Claude agent? What does he do to confirm the meetings? We have a meeting flow. It's right here. Discovery, booked, SMS, email, confirmation, reminders, pre-sell. They have to type it. They have to like send us a yes in the email, and our SMS points to that email. What do you use Claude's memory for? Just skills, or do you have some sort of brain like Obsidian? I use Obsidian. I'll show you Obsidian real quick. Obsidian is where we keep all the sauce at that I point Claude to. So we have our clients in here. We have the products, campaigns, sales, some Hormozy stuff, some Charlie Morgan stuff, Sam Ovens. All of our SOPs in here, brand, knowledge, strategy. This is where you start getting crazy leverage because Claude just has unlimited memory. And this is how we run our Obsidian and my Claude agent. But yeah, Free Sniper, you can just verify that their business phone number is their business phone number is a mobile line, and then you can just do the SMS from there. What do you think about cold calling? That's like what I mainly do right now because I'm on a budget. If you're on a budget, cold calling is peak. You're not gonna beat cold calling on a budget. The only other option you really have is going in the Facebook groups and doing cold DMs. So you're either gonna cold call or you're gonna cold DM on a budget. What's Obsidian? It is your agent's brain. It's Markdown. You can store Markdown. It has an MCP connection with Claude, and it's just unified memory across any kind of AI system that you're working in. I highly recommend Obsidian. If you want more information on Obsidian, there's actually an Obsidian section of the classroom in the tech stack. Obsidian, knowledge base for human and AI. Why this matters, what it is, the vault structure I use, why Claude Code becomes 10x with the vault, how you actually use it, why this beats every other SaaS like Notion and everything like that. How you install it via the CLI, everything like that. I do both. Sweet. I mean, you're doing what you need to be doing then, Stan. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up, and I'm probably gonna hit some workout real quick. All right. Let's get some workout grind going. After I take a piss. Gotta plug my headphones in too. My headphones died. All right, let's get on this. All right, what we got going on here? Iron SMS, debugging, setters, good. Thanks, man. We'll use it. I target realtors with a cold calling system. Instead, with some DMs, do you think I should hire a setter if I'm yet to figure out my fulfillment to collect cash up front? I would streamline your ops before you hire a setter, for sure. But if you target realtors with a cold calling system instead, have you tried cold email for realtors? You got the standing desk? Hell yeah. I got a flexi spot. Clash Royale waits. Yeah, this desk was $700. I got my first client, and this is how I rewarded myself. It's got a butcher block top, all birch, stained. My wife stained it. I fucking love this thing. All right, we're gonna do some fucking we're gonna do some lateral raises. All right, do some RDLs. I don't want to hit too much legs. I'm about to be standing. How tall are you? 6'1". Nope, it didn't convert for my local niche. Bro, try cold email again. You might have had a copy issue because we target realtors through cold email, and oh my fucking God, that shit just works. That shit just works. All right, I gotta take my creatine. I'm gonna hit some, bro doesn't rest between sets, bro. I gotta get back to my Claude, dude. Come on now. I gotta do some push-ups too. Bro doesn't rest, what he says. No, dude, I don't even go to the gym anymore, bro. This is just to like try to save somewhat of the gains that I've been grinding over the years. But I just stay in this room, bro. There's no time for the gym. There's no time for the gym, bro. Like, I just fucking talk to this terminal all day. But no time. I'm just booked out with sales meetings back to back to back to back. No time for setting no more. True. Shit. Claude agents cannot just fully run a campaign or creatives. You must oversee them. And you still do Google Meets manually. Yeah, of course we still do Google Meets manually. Claude agents cannot fully run a campaign or creatives. You must oversee them. Yeah, no, dude, you can't just say, Claude, make me $1 million campaign and never come back to me again, obviously. But it does run the campaigns and the creatives. Like, Claude is the new UI, is what I'm saying. Claude, you could say, run the campaign, check the analytics, update this with the campaign. It's still the UI. It's not just gonna autonomously make you $1 million with running a meta campaign, obviously. I use OBS. I have no water up here. Oh yeah, I do. Where's my scooper? Only time for Rust. Fuck. Fuck, I got creatine on my mouse pad. I use Opus 4.7. If Opus 4.7 gives you a hard time, you could just use 4.6 though. What is that YouTube chat on screen called? That is an open source app called Social Stream Ninja. Bro, if you do not have any case studies, should you charge any money up front, or should you just run a paper qualified lead or some sort of upfront cash? You do not need case studies. We have not shown one client one case study ever in our entire lives. It's just offer, bro. Offer is the 80-20. Like, we do not show case studies. We do not mention case studies. It's just the offer. It's just conviction. Like, if you hop on a call and I'm over here like, it's just energy, bro. Like, sales is easy. Sales and marketing is easy, bro. Like, the shit is easy. Like, you do not need proof. You can also have a good guarantee. You can also have a good guarantee. But you don't need case studies. Now, case studies can help improve your conversion rate, but it's just volume. It's just volume and closer framework. And I get where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from, because I used to think the same thing. It's just not true though. In fact, just have a good offer is so easy. If your client asks for case studies, they don't think you can perform and you fail to convince them already. Exactly. That's exactly my frame of thought. Like, somewhere along the lines, you fucked up upstream. You fucked up upstream somewhere if they want case studies. And some people are just gonna want case studies. And you know, you could send them to them, or you could just lose that one person out of a million other business owners. Like, there's so many business owners. There is just infinite amounts of business out there. It's ridiculous. Okay, now I'm standing up. I need to move my light again.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
What do you mean by upstream? So your entire pipeline, let me see. I'm a little bored, so I might record a video real quick. So let's see if we can record a little video. That might not be, let's see. Let's record a video real quick. Fix the glare. All right, so we're recording. This is what I mean by upstream. That's true. I have 50% February and full track of my offer, so man, there's nothing to ask anymore. Just rock these meetings. True. God damn, this shit's stuck on my board. All right. Can I see this? No, that might be a little too far. But that's definitely gonna be a little too far. Upstream is just your whole funnel. Maybe I can draw this on excaladry. It's a little far. Let me show you guys what upstream means. There we go. This is what upstream means. The fuck? Why is this like that? Okay, anyways. You got your funnel. And then, so this is your business. Your business is just a funnel. So upstream, you have your marketing. Your marketing. So that is your stimuli. It's your, if you're running meta ads, it's your creative. If you're running outbound, it's your copy. These are your main two that we're gonna focus on. Your creative and your copy. So this is all upstream. This is where everything starts. So for our message, our copy, it's the value equation. Got a meeting, goodbye. Post after this though. All right, dog. It's the dream outcome in your copy, in your creative. It's the perceived likelihood of achievement. It's the time delay. And the effort and sacrifice. Do offers get saturated? Good offers don't really get saturated, but good offers are harder to fulfill on. It's a continuum. It's a continuum. So your offer is gonna look like this. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be bad. And it's gonna be hard to fulfill. And it's gonna be easy to fulfill. And you wanna be as far as you can over here. This is where the money is. And this is how you have to look at your entire business as a funnel. So this is offer. Your offer has to hit all of these as hard as possible. So your dream outcome in our copy, it's like more jobs. Like you guys, if you want to start at the bottom, which I recommend, is more jobs. It's because that's what all of these guys actually want. That's the dream outcome. They don't want a conversation agent. They don't want a voice agent. They don't want audits on how well their agent's doing. They want more jobs. That's all they want. And the perceived likelihood that they're going to get those jobs for our offer. So it's mo jobs. Perceived likelihood. What affects the perceived likelihood is a good guarantee and your risk reversal. Plus incentive alignment. So perceived likelihood of achievement for us is pay on results. We align our incentives so we only actually make money if we get them jobs, which is their dream outcome. So there's a complete alignment on the top half of the value equation. Once you go down on the bottom, it's like, okay, now what are the bad things that are gonna happen for me to get this stuff up top? And that's gonna be look at time delay. So if you look at our landing page, or what we did have on our landing page, I need to update our landing page. Time delay, you want this to be as quick as possible. And this is also going to be as quick as possible in the dopamine hits that happen post onboarding. But for the front end, and this is where your upstream comes into play, you're gonna wanna look at how fast they get the outcome. You wanna mention that. You wanna tell them how fast it's gonna happen. So for us, we say 7 days after the onboarding form is submitted. Effort and sacrifice, what do you have to do to get this? Well, in reality, they're gonna have to, maybe film some videos for Meta. They're gonna have to, maybe they're gonna have to take an hour to fill out the onboarding form. They're gonna put their business details in. They're gonna have to actually, go find the pictures of their actual work and upload them into a Google Drive. These are all the things that they're actually gonna have to do. If you can make this as little as possible on the effort and sacrifice end, then that's what's gonna affect right here. So this is what your conversion on the actual creative and your copy are gonna rely on upstream. And this is all of your marketing. The whole point of your marketing is to get interest. So all you want is interest here. All you want is interest. You want a positive reply on the cold outbound side. You want an opt-in on the creative side. If you're doing an inbound channel, if you're paying Meta, all you want is an opt-in or a positive reply. Does Alex Hormozi have a video on this? Read all of Alex Hormozi's books. This is literally just me regurgitating Alex Hormozi's books. Also some Charlie Morgan stuff in here too. A lot of Charlie Morgan stuff in here. This is all your marketing has to do. Everything past getting them to raise their hand. If your marketing on the front end is doing anything, is optimizing for anything other than engaging for a positive reply or an opt-in, your marketing is not doing its job. So for us, it's more book jobs, pay on result. We only get paid if it works. That's what your marketing says. Is this fully true? No, this is not fully true. We have a setup fee, we have a retainer. Are we gonna say that on the front end? Of course not. We need to gauge interest. We need to take this baby steps. And if you don't wanna be quote unquote unethical, then you're not gonna make the money you wanna make. And it's not unethical because these guys need the help. You just need to help them help themselves. So this is your marketing. This is all marketing is, not have to be confusing. And then you have your conversion. So here we have conversion or sales. So for the sales aspect, all we want is to convert that interested, positive reply, or opt-in into an appointment. For most of us, it's gonna be an appointment. This can vary, but all we want is an appointment. So we are just asking for time on the calendar. That's all you want. That is literally the entire sales process on the setting side. You could break this into two. So we're gonna split this into two. You have the conversion or sales, you have the set, and you have the close. So how do you actually get them to have a time on your calendar? So you have the conversation agent, you can go back and forth with them through SMS. So depending on the opt-in, I'm gonna focus on cold outbound here. So you have a conversation agent that can affect this on getting more appointment volume. And you have your speed to lead, -5 mins. So your speed to lead is gonna directly increase your amount of set and your amount of appointments. It's gonna be your speed to lead, and it's going to be the double dial. You got to call these guys as soon as possible. Off of the positive reply, off of the opt-in. There is going to be no greater conversion rate from interested to appointment than getting on the phone with these guys. So you cannot be scared to call these guys as fast as humanly possible as they do the positive reply or opt-in. And that is all there really is to setting. Now you can supplement this if you have a lot of marketing, if you have a lot of positive replies, with a conversation agent. This is your insurance plan. This is not actually how you're going to run your conversion mechanism. So once you get here, and I'll also, your positive reply to appointment, your KPI should be 50%. Why? Trust me. Just trust me. That's going to want to be your North Star on this conversion for your KPI. From the appointment to the close, your show rate, this is the next KPI for show rate. You want to have them show at about 70%. This is going to be dependent on the niche. For some niches, it's going to be easier. For some, it's going to be harder. This is what you're going to want to aim for. And what's going to affect this is this section right here. We'll go over here. This conversion mechanism is going to be your pre-sale, which is your booking flow. It's going to be your actual pre-sale, which is a video. It's going to be multi-channel. So it's going to be SMS and email. It's going to be, 24 hours, 3 hours, 1 hour out. It's going to be 10 minutes, 3 minutes, both channels. So you want to do both channels. You want to bombard them with reminders to increase this conversion segment right here. So if you want to get this up, this is what's going to affect that. And you're going to want to add some confirmation on there. So make them confirm the appointment. Once you get into the close, all the close is right here is closer. So once you actually get them on the call, you just need to research closer. This is all Alex Hormozi. You want to clarify why they're on the call. This admits that they have a problem. You want to label them with that problem. I'm looking to use speed to lead for my offer, but I'm having a hard time understanding what fulfillment looks like. There's no resource out there. All I'm supposed to know is the host from client's account, but I don't know how to optimize respect leads. I'll answer that after, but you clarify. You label. I think this is objection handling. I don't know the closer as well as I should. Anyone got some help with me on this? Hormozi framework. How do you package your offer in good copy? Let me see here. It's overview their past experience. Okay. So this is closer. This is closer right here. So all you have to do to convert is do this. After label. So overview past pain, sell them the vacation, explain away the concerns, which is objection handling, and then reinforce their decisions. Also, take payment on call. And the gap in between, exactly. So you guys need to be taking payment on call. If you don't take the payment on call, then you might as well say goodbye to the sale. Take payment on call, just trust me. And for the close, for your conversion on close rate, it's literally just this entire framework. There's literally nothing else that affects this. This is the best sales conversion mechanism that exists ever. So this is your marketing, this is your conversion, and then you have fulfillment. And when I say something happens bad upstream, it's how well optimized your funnel for all this actually is. So your fulfillment is what happens directly after you take payment. So this is going to be your onboarding. This is going to be how fast they get that first hit. So first wins. It's going to be setting expectations properly. And this is also what happens upstream. So why I was actually prompted to kind of write this out is because if you mess something up on your copy upstream, so say that alignment isn't, so if you're on your setting call and you say, yeah, it's just, you're only paying per lead and, we have a small monthly retainer, but you don't mention the setup fee, and they get on the call and you're talking about the setup fee, there's some kind of a disalignment there. That's a bad example because you actually want to do that in most cases. Depending on how much sales energy, how much sales resource you have, depending on how much friction you want to add upstream to your funnel. And this is going to get a little bit high level, but for the most part is like your funnel, you should hold their hand through all of this. So if you say you're going to get them more jobs, you pick up the phone, you're like, this is going to get you more jobs. Can I have some time on your calendar? Essentially, not actually how you would say that script wise, but then, okay, now that we have this time, this is exactly, why'd you hop on this call with me? It sounds like you're struggling with this. It sounds like we're reminiscing through the pain, you're pulling teeth, and then you tell them, okay, well, this is actually what we're going to do. We're going to get you more jobs. This is how we're going to do it. You have your pitch, and then they're going to have some objections. They're going to have some questions. And you just explain away the concerns, reinforce the decisions, take payment on the call, and then you have a streamlined onboarding process. For us, this is what's really I'm working on right now in the agency. First wins, like how fast you can get that first win, their first lead, the first client from your actual fulfillment, whatever you're selling, and then having Claude feed your SOPs to Claude. And then make agentic workflows. And then you get your referral plays down here on how you can use these guys or scale your existing client base. You have the recurring revenue. And then there's one more that I wanted to mention here. But anyways, this is your entire business as a funnel. And you kind of get them, you sell that result, and then the referrals feed the engine here. And then you get the recurring revenue, and then you're able to invest in more of this stuff. I use so much stuff, it never ends. And then what you end up having here, and this is why you need to master Claude Code. So all this ties back into right here. Making agentic workflows. So why you need to make agentic workflows is because you are your own, and this is why I say dog fooding all the time. You are your own business. And that's what the beautiful thing about selling lead generation is that if you make these agentic workflows to build out your own pipeline, there's no reason why you can't do this for other business. And that's the beauty of selling lead generation. So you have these agentic workflows. For us, our marketing, we have the cold SMS engine. We have SMS. We have email. We actually do meta ads for ourselves. So it's not like we're one of these agencies that don't run meta ads. And what we're able to do is make Claude workflows for doing our own meta ads, for having our own conversation agent, and actually testing this stuff in production. And when we're testing this in production, we're able to see the gotchas. We're able to actually pitch that to our clients of like, dude, we actually do this for ourselves. Who needs a case study if your business is your own case study? If you have Claude running agentic workflows for scraping 1.6 million leads, if you're selling lead gen, if you have your ICP verification, if you're doing a cold email agency or anything like that, and you're actually able to point at your own results as a case study, and you don't need this appointment to close because you have 30 appointments this month. You don't need this appointment to show because you've already built out your pipeline, because you've solved marketing as a constraint to your growth, and you have the funds because your money model isn't broken to actually reinvest into marketing because you're not trying to do the Kai Stone method where you just charge $300 a month and then you're broke and you try to break even on month 2 because you're charging a setup fee because you're worth the setup fee. And your agentic workflows run your entire pipeline. It runs your meta campaigns. It builds out GoHighLevel workflows. It builds out your A2P registration. It onboards clients. And now you're in this virtuous cycle of you're getting your time back. You're in this virtual cycle. What? Shut the fuck up. I'm getting trolled. What? Yo, yo, Nick, dude. What is good? Holy shit. What's good, Nick? Oh my God, dude. You're wow. What the fuck? Yeah. That kind of that's throwing me off like crazy. What? Okay. You're in the, you're in this virtuous cycle of increasing your prices of okay, that definitely threw me off. But yo, Nick's arrived in the chat. This is crazy, dude. But yeah, guys, this is basically your business as it visualizes the pipeline. This is all you need. This is your 80/20. You pick your marketing outreach. I learned all this shit. Dude, oh my God, Nick. You are the reason why I'm in the position that I'm at right now because of your Upwork and your cold email videos. So shout out Nick Survive in the chat. My first client is actually posted to the channel, and it was from the Upwork method and, you know, sending those looms. So this is just crazy, bro. This is just crazy. Oh, what? Dude. What the fuck, bro? This is crazy. But yeah, I just wanted to go over that with you guys. I'll probably turn this into a video too. So I'm done with this little marketing pipeline unless you guys have any questions about how we run our entire business. But dude, that dude, fucking Kai Stone was in here the other day. You got Nick arriving here. The algorithm is loving the channel, bro. Shout out you guys for making this possible. But holy, let's get back to right monitor only. Let me grab my AirPods. Dude, the fucking algorithm is just serving my shit. Like, you got Scott over here, like, what the fuck? Nick in the chat. Oh my God, dude. What is good? Nick's arrived. Holy shit. My guy. Yeah, what do you think about Kai Stone? I don't like Kai Stone's offer, but I think Kai sheds a lot of light on what's possible to go high level. And his ads are really good on Meta. So what the fuck, bro? This shit's crazy. This shit's crazy, bro. Oh my God. What the fuck? But yeah, if you guys have any questions on this, let me know. I'll probably upload this to the channel too while we get our Claude sessions going. Do you think AI sites is a hard niche? It's definitely, it's just not that great, dude. I mean, we went there with the AI sites. We just add that one part to our, our fulfillment, our delivery. So that's just kind of like a bonus because Claude Code one-shots it. That's what I'm saying with like Claude Code making agentic workflows is like we have an agentic workflow to literally just make sites, make funnels off of the onboarding flow. It gets kicked off instantly. So, I mean, sites are like kind of commoditized. I think it's good as like a bonus to your core offer. I just love lead gen as an offer. I love lead gen. I'm obsessed with lead generation. Why would you sell anything else? Lead gen is like what everyone struggles with. Dude. So you're using Claude for your sites? Yes, sir. Look at this shit. This is a little micro SaaS I built out. This is just an agent. There's a Hermes agent on the back end of this. And, you know, it just builds funnels. These are outdated, but the ones that we do in production, you know, like, look at this. This is an agentic workflow. So, like, you guys are trying to sell sites of something that is like a part of our onboarding flow. Like, it should be an add-on because there's zero cost of fulfillment on this stuff. Yeah, we use Claude for everything. We use Claude for everything. I'll probably turn that into a video. So you guys will be featured in the next video. Got you, bro. Subscribe. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate you. I appreciate every single one of you guys in the chat. If you guys haven't already, like the stream. We're trying to get to 50 likes today. We'll see if it can happen. But definitely join the school community as well. There's a lot of free resources in here. What I just talked about, all of this is free in the community. Everything I just talked about, besides a little bit of the conversion stuff. But you pick your offer. You got the entire stack. You've got the outreach lane, cold email, cold SMS, cold DMs, the 4 lanes. You know, you got the stack. Everything. All for free for you boys. Did you get Claude Design for funnel building? No. No, I haven't used Claude Design that much. I haven't used Claude Design. What does your agency sell? We sell done-for-you meta ads, GoHighLevel instant lead response, and we charge $50 per lead, 2.5K setup, and $297 a month. Getting pretty good at the pitch because I get that a lot. It's supposed to be in the description, but I don't know what happened with that. Wait, so you aren't using Claude to build out workflows for something like N8N? Fuck no, N8N is actually dead now. How do you actually set up what your services for your clients? It all happens with agentic workflows. I run Claude. Free or paid, all that shit is free that I just went over, Ignace. N8N is dead. These are all agentic workflows. Claude is the new UI. There is no UI that exists anymore. If you know software architecture, if you know what databases are, if you know what a virtual private server is, if you know how to use GitHub, there's no reason to use N8N anymore. For how long are you going to stream more? I started doing all AI sites business and Rush for like 3 days now. Got 5 meetups, 0 sales, but now 2 of them are waiting for a response. Probably I'll make them. How long you're doing a stream? I don't know how long we'll stream. I just do it whenever I feel like it. I mean, how long I go depends on how I feel like it. But yeah, I'm not too sure. That's just crazy, bro. How many clients you got? Fuck, it's been a minute. Dude, I don't know. Probably like, I don't know. Somewhere between 13 and 16, somewhere in that range. Dude, Nick showing up is crazy, bro. Hype day for you, bro. Oh my God. Like 2 days ago, Kai Stone was in the chat, bro. Like, I don't know. The algorithm is just, the algorithm is loving the channel, dude. It's all because of you guys. It's all because of you guys. So I appreciate every single one of you guys. It's been a crazy run. The channel, we're just getting started with the channel too. Like this shit, I'm trying to run this shit up. And you guys are on the ground level. I can't believe we're hitting the algorithm like this. The CTR must be pretty good with that thumbnail change. And the whole YouTube channel is automated by Claude. So it's kind of crazy. Kind of freaking crazy. We are 14 likes away from the like goal. If you guys haven't already liked, subscribe. Holy shit, we're almost at 700 subscribers? What the freak? Yo, what? What's the brands you work with? We work with local service businesses, so landscapers. We work with landscapers right now. If you're doing monthly subscription for your clients, how are you doing it? I'm pretty scared they're going to decline offer of doing monthly subscription on site. You know what I mean? We charge $297 a month. Let's fucking go. Go and see the come up. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Holy shit, bro. We're getting about 100 subscribers every 2 days at this rate. What in the hell is going on? What in the hell is going on, bro? Remember us? Oh man, this is just crazy, bro. Welcome into the community, Dragos. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's get back dialed in. All right, I just had an excaladry moment on stream. I want you to go to the current recording path and then get this ready to be packaged for a YouTube long form. Not gonna lie, you're gonna be popping off here pretty soon. I know, dude. I know. Can you share your content workflow? It's all in Claude code. It's all Claude. Watching this at almost 4 a.m. and smoking while thinking about my business is peak. You have Claude. I have two $200 Claude subscriptions. I don't share the content workflow, but you can have all the code to my entire agency, including the content workflow, in the cohort that we're launching. DM me on School if you want more information. Our Iron SMS, our content, our setter, our funnels, my entire agency code base. It's about 9 repositories. The keys to the kingdom in our next cohort as a bonus. DM me on School if that's something that you're interested in. The stream and the recording is still live. I want you to make that with the MKV, do that agentic clipping, and let's start there. So surprised about what you get more clients from service-based business. Sorry for all the questions. I've just been learning Claude for 2 weeks, and I was surprised at what it could do. Claude is an infinite game, brother. Like these agentic coding, these coding agents are an infinite game. It's an infinite game. It is an infinite game.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Are you doing cold calling or emailing your clients? We're doing cold SMS, cold email, and meta. How do I change the thumbnail on this? Does this download too? Claude Mythos just leaked, bro. Shut up. Claude Mythos leak. You trolling me. Trolling me, dude. Getting trolled. You lying. You lying. Send the repo. Send the repo, dog. Oh shit. Search this shit. I did. Hold up. Claude Mythos leak. Right now. I'm at a decision point. I want to go all in on one? My only issue with Claude is super low usage limits, and you can't use it with OpenClaw, but man, it's a lot better with design. Go Claude. It's not even close, Chris. Claude. Welcome in Tierney O'Donovan to the school community. Welcome in David Rio. Welcome in. I see you in there, XD. What's good, David? How's it going? How long you been building your agency? We started this agency in, I got my first client for AI automation services rendered September of last year. That was like the first thing that changed everything for me. You can see both of those videos on the channel here. It was actually the Nick Sarive Strat, the Upwork Loom, responsible for my first client and 10K in revenue. This is literally Nick Sarive Strat, so it's kind of crazy how we've come full circle. Not come full circle, but it's kind of crazy to see him comment on the live. That's just so fucking dope to me. Because I really do owe a lot of the success to at least the first client to your boy Nick. It's just absolutely crazy. You guys can watch it on the channel right here. The first loom that I did on Upwork paid me over $13,000 in revenue at this point. First sales call, aka onboarding, and it all happened. This was like August last year. Before this, I mean, you could tell in my voice, I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Like N8N is just a thing here. But yeah, dude, we are almost at 700 subscribers. If you guys have been enjoying the stream and you're not already subscribed, definitely hit that button if you want to see more. And this is just crazy. This is just absolutely fucking crazy. Does your clients know about this channel? No.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Where is this shit? Oh, here we go. Let's grab this. Let's grab this and this, 50 kilobyte. Boom. I just finished Nick course 2-hour Anthropic vid. Nice. I subbed. Appreciate you, dog. Wagon Walks, appreciate you. Doing one lesson in your school? Hell yeah. What in the shit? What is it you need to do? Right now, our bottleneck is positive reply to booking rate. So it's already getting a lot better. Our speed to lead. So our bottleneck in our business is this right here. It's this right here. And then the runner-up is this right here. The show rate. These are our two bottlenecks. So right now, we want to be at 50%. We are around... Not that. It's lower than that. It's a lot lower than that. I don't have the exact metric right now. I don't try to like get the exact metric and just like have a giant spreadsheet of KPI like that. I do want to get there. I do have an analytics repo for that, but I know it's these two right now, so that's what I'm working on hardest. But this one is getting improved better. We are 5-minute double dial, speed to lead, calling old leads, like the entire pipeline. That's why we are looking for more setters right now to get our speed to lead up and ready and like have a full-time setter on board, because that's gonna really help our speed to lead instead of Scott having to do calls and setting. So we're looking for more setters, how we're gonna get that KPI up. We also have our conversation AI agent, which is getting better every single day for the insurance plan on the speed to lead, since we are trying to increase our volume. And as far as the KPI for the 70% show rate, we are at 54% right now. So to get that metric up, I'm probably gonna have to, after we fix the positive reply to appointment rate, since that's higher up on the upstream, get our pre-sale confirmation dialed in more, look into what's actually happening on the setting call, because I don't do the setting calls, kind of how that's being set. But that's the two main constraints in this business right now. And those are the things that I'm really looking at to solve those bottlenecks, which is what we have Claude doing right now. We have the setter getting reset up for the GoHighLevel marketplace app. No, do that agentically. You have the Coolify MCP, and you have the browser automation SOP. Do you sell via landing page and VSL? Yes. Yes, we do. That's what it is right here. We do that for our clients. Not for our clients. We do a quiz funnel for the clients with a static image. For us, we have a VSL. This is the VSL here. We did have a pre-sale video that was helping our show up rate, but we changed our offer to pure lead gen. So I need to record another one of those. Yeah. Let's go, Pierre. Welcome to the community. No, we use PostHog. We use PostHog, but kind of crazy, you know, about Microsoft Clarity. We got some killers in the chat. Yo, we got some killers in the chat. What the hell? Yo, what you know about Clarity? What you know about Microsoft Clarity? Come on now. This guy knows about it. Okay, this is dead. We got one for 3 hours to go for the client. Let's see how the client funnel is going. This was a 5-minute one. I think we actually got a notification for this. But yeah, PostHog, Microsoft Clarity, pretty much the same thing, has been an absolute game changer to see how clients interact with our onboarding form, to see how they interact with our funnel, where they're dropping off at. Like, I would not know what is what without this app. Let me know what your schedule looks like for later. Trying to map out some stuff. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna DM you on school right now. He said, why is that shit opening? Hold up. Hold up. Wait, so they went through... This was the lead we got earlier. Is my wallpaper engine open? So they just sat on this page the whole time. Hmm. Okay, why is my shit not responding? Do you do content to get clients or just outreach? Just outreach. Outreach is the 80-20 for us. My browser is actually shitting the bed. But outreach is the 80-20. Cold SMS is the 80-20 specifically, depending on your niche. If you're targeting home service as the niche, which I recommend because those guys are where the money's at, you want to do cold SMS first. And the Iron SMS Bridge through GoHighLevel can help you out with that. If you guys don't have GoHighLevel, there's also an affiliate link in the description, I believe. If you want to support the channel and get a free trial at the same time. Okay, my browser probably needs to get leaned down. Have you automated your cold outreach? Yes. That's why I'm able to do these streams. Our agency is pretty automated right now. That's why I'm able to do this. And it's because our cold SMS, our cold email is automated. Our fulfillment is automated once a client's onboarded. So really, I'm just here to make sure that nothing burns down. Welcome to community, Donovan. I just got you in here. So you're a daily power user. That's fucking dope, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in to the community, Muhammad. Welcome in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, my computer is actually about to die. Not literally, but like, what is going on here? Oh man, what is going on? What's the main thing that's keeping you for 50K a month? It's our conversion to sales right now. It's conversion to sales. So it's our setting in not sales on the conversion. It's getting the positive reply to booking rate up to KPI. We are severely under KPI right now, and getting our show rate to 70%. If our positive reply to booking rate was at 50% and our show rate was 70%, we would be looking real good to the path to 50K a month. So that's where all my energy is focused right now. What's the volume of outreach you could do? I mean, you could do unlimited outreach. I mean, I have 1.6 million leads that I scrape myself just sitting in the Supabase table. You have a closer? Yes, I have a setter and a closer. He is my cousin. That boy is a killer. He does both right now. So he's been on a lot of calls. So the setting speed to lead has suffered on the positive reply rate to booking rate. But there are some things that we can implement in here. What do you guys think about the the first excaladry board? How did we do if you guys were watching earlier? It's kind of fucking messy as shit. Yeah, I would say just do more volume. Do more volume right here. Put more volume in this engine. This is messy as shit. This is my first full excaladry. Hopefully we got the point across though. Export to link. Yo, I'm fucking posting this in the community, bro. If my computer could how did you scrape so many leads? Claude Code, baby. Claude Code. Oh my god, dude, my computer. Computer, stop acting up. Yeah, volume outreach people? I don't know. I don't want to put more volume into a leaky bucket. We are increasing our volume. But I definitely got to make sure our conversation agent is good. Incredible. Yeah. Yo, what is going on with my computer? I want to compare the click-through rate on this video. Holy, dude. Is the stream lagging? Dude, my computer is not having fun right now. My computer is not having no fun right now. What is going on? Maybe the messaging is too straightforward. I mean, our positive reply rate is in KPI though. It's really just the it's the booking rate and the show rate that we're not in KPI right now. So I don't want to push too much volume in it. And when it comes to meta ads, how did you get good at it? I mean, I literally started like 5 days ago. It's so fucking easy. Yes, we do it for our business and our clients, and we're booking calls. Calls are showing. We're bam famming people from the meta pipeline, and it's literally just AI image ads, dude. Like, meta ads are not the boogeyman, and I needed someone to tell me this. So it's not like I'm not trying to be condescending, but like, when I tell you that meta ads are literally just Chat GPT image 2 ads, upload it to the meta library with Claude. Shit, do it manually if you have to. It's really, why is it easy? I'm like, what is an ad when you really think about it? It's just a stimuli, and it's like your ad for the images through clients' accounts at roughly 8K USD total spend with some decent results. I just need more creatives to test. What is your what's good hardened up ROAS or ROI? So ROI for our clients right now is about are you talking about ROAS on the meta spend or the ROAS that they're making on us? What sort of money are you putting through? $30 a day. We're just doing $30 a day for our agency. Speed to lead, you have to give the person to come in your email reminder. You have to give the person to come in. Yeah, we have the we collect their email on the set call script. A reason to come. Okay, a reason to come is interesting. That might be the piece that we're missing on the show rate alignment upstream. Your ad is just stimuli. All you need them to do is click your instant lead form or your landing page button. That's all it is. Like, they're just doom scrolling. Like, there's no complexity on the front end of this. Like, to just get started at least. Meta spend? Oh, shit. 17 divided by about 500. Let's see. So it is about a $30 CPL, and they've got, so they spent 500. They got like, I think it's like 4,700. Yeah, I did info. I can help you. I mean, shit. I'm not gonna diss some game. From Meta, I don't think this is right, but on the cash collected, they're at like a 9 ROAS. If you're talking about total campaign spend and how much they've collected from these leads, it's a 9 ROAS. Because he did a sod installation. We've only spent like $500 on Meta. He did a flower bed renovation, and that's like a 2K ticket. I have access into his jobber. It was 6, but the sod installation came through the other day. And that's why having their actual jobber OAuth is pretty nice. You're actually able to see the ROAS. But we're getting about $30 CPLs. Just DM me on school. Just send me a DM. Probably difficult to measure. Are you only running lead campaigns or sales too? Just leads. Usually I wouldn't have that ROAS, but for this first, he's actually our first client. So I actually created the jobber integration. So we actually are able to see which leads that we generated from Meta. Is database reactivation a good front-end offer for HVACs? Yes. But if you say database reactivation, they're going to be like, I'm not listening to you. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm confused. And if I'm confused, I'm not listening. So it is a good offer. That's actually what Randall, if you've ever seen him in the chat, runs for his conversation AI. So that is a good offer and it works. And their database has fucking a gazillion dollars in it if you could recapture that. My computer is shitting the bed. What about AI callers for setting? Randy's setting up AI callers for setting as well. Why agency owners don't run webinars is a cheat code? No, webinars are fucking cheat code as hell. Me and my cousin actually are looking into some webinars. Yeah, no, webinars are fucking cheat code for real. Webinars are a cheat code. 1-to-1 is ass, 1-to-many way better. No. You get it, Ignace. You get it. You get it, dude. Do you really think webinars are all that good? Dude, Alex Hormozi did $107 million on webinars. Like, $107 million on a webinar on a weekend, bro. He sold $107 million one-to-many webinar, bro. Like, webinars are insane. I am a software engineer at a tech company and trying to open my own agency, making websites, AI automation, etc. But I can code basically anything. Should I still do GoHighLevel? Yes. Do not think that because you are a developer, you want to vibe code your own GoHighLevel. You 100%, if you are in the agency world, need to do GoHighLevel. There's no way around it. Just trust me. But what's good? What's good, Dev? Anthonide? What's good? What's good, bro? Join the school community. Definitely a lot of value you could get from the tech stack section there of how we run the agency, GoHighLevel, as kind of like a developer first stance. Yeah, we were at a 6 ROAS, hardened. I'm implementing my own agency at the right time. Yeah, that's true, LOL, but he has authority and trust already. If your creative is good and your copywriting is good and you give them a reason to show up to the webinar, aka offer is good, it works. It just works. It just works. Wagon Walks, you should look into .com Secrets by Russell Brunson. You could probably get it on Library Genesis or Anna's Archive, but you should read that book. .com Secrets is fucking goated, and it teaches about all the different types of funnels. If you do the mental and work that is in good webinar, you can build the know, like, trust in 90 minutes. Exactly. It's all funnel. Why choosing GoHighLevel compared to doing things custom like VPS, etc.? So you still need a server. Yes, order that shit. It's so good. .com Secrets is the funnel sauce. If you want to sell on the marketing one-to-many, especially with Meta, have a good stack also in your webinar, and you will print. Shit is not hard if you know what you're talking about. Exactly. We are looking into webinars right now for more of like the info side. Webinars are really good for selling to like the young guys like us. I don't know if we want to run a webinar to home service niche. Maybe this is limiting belief, but I just wouldn't want to do that personally. I just like talking to you guys. GoHighLevel is the best software on the planet. Exactly. GoHighLevel is just the best. If you want, it's made for us, bro. GoHighLevel is made for us. I think you'll get some more context if you join the school community. There's a lot of free content in there, Dev. Who the fuck is yelling at me? What? Huh? I'm working. I'm working. Tomorrow. Got the neighborhood kids yelling at my window, bruh. They want to go play basketball with me. So you want to run webinars for your info? Yes, that's what we are looking into on the Meta side, and just from the organic traffic from the live and the videos and everything like that. For sort of the cohort and just the vault tier for iron operators, just growing the school community. If when we launch that, a matter of time, it'll be webinars is what we're looking into. Because webinars are just so good, bro. Like, I don't think there's a better funnel structure than a webinar for info specifically. You have a growth op? No. No, I don't have a growth op. Fuck, bro. My computer is breaking. What is going on? Bro, my computer is actually shitting the bed. This is ridiculous. What just crashed? Okay, I probably need to close some webinars work for anything. Yeah, it's probably just limiting belief on my end, to be honest. I believe you. I believe you. Yo, something is going on here. I gotta close this out. I gotta close this out and restart or some shit. Some sauce tonight. Thank you. I saw you join the school community, Tyranny. Appreciate the kind words. I look forward to seeing you guys in there. What the fuck is going on with my desktop here? What the fuck is going on with my desktop? Okay, I'm not restoring this. What's a webinar? It's a one-to-many sales presentation. What PC specs you got? I got 64 gigabytes of RAM, a i9, I think, motherboard. I just upgraded, or CPU, and I got a new motherboard. I got a 3090, so 24 gigabytes of VRAM. All that shit. What the fuck? Why am I not logged in? I'll be in there midnight here in UK, so I gotta hop up sleep. All right, bro. You have a good night. You have a good night. You have a good night. What the fuck, bro? No Spotify account found. Oh, great. One second while we interrupt our commercial broadcasting. Dropping the craziest sauce here. Webinars is all about your offer stack and stories you tell. Yeah, I mean, how's your PC crashing? Because I'm running fucking 8 agents of Claude, and the memory leak for some reason is just atrocious. Yeah, I don't know. It's my agents. I've got heavy shit on there. Hey, I'm new to GoHighLevel, but live in Europe. Well, nice to meet you, bro. Join the school community. There's some high-level resources. It's very, it's not like a high-level tutorial or anything, but we also we live on GoHighLevel, so you might soak up some high-level knowledge subconsciously from just tuning into the stream. But welcome in, welcome in. All right, I gotta look at these fucking agents, see if they're still working. Okay. So what happened? Bro, what is going on? What is going on? You stream a lot? Who's gonna tell him, boys? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him we stream every single day? We have not missed a day in 40 days. We have not missed a day. Okay, we should be onboarded on the client. Got a client notification there. Nice. Client card is in the ad account. Boys, we are 1 subscriber away from 700. What the actual... Wow. Are you vibe coding this? Yes, bro. We only vibe code here. These thumbnails vibe coded. This MRR is vibe coded. Like the title. I don't know why. Yo. Fix day 36 on YouTube. Make it have the structure of the other live streams. The title's fucked. Oh my fucking god. 700? Oh shit, no way. Here, I subbed. W Ribs. We're at 700 fucking subscribers. You guys are absolutely insane. We'll pull up the channel analytics. This is all you guys. For full transparency, so you guys can kind of see like the YouTube stuff, because I know a lot of you guys might be interested. The agency stuff, like we are 100% transparent. Like I'll show you guys pretty much anything. So we'll pull up the YouTube stats. What's going well? So the shorts on the content, the Iron Media repo is doing pretty well. The Claude agent is going pretty crazy. We're getting that watch time, so we're 18% of the way there for monetization, which is crazy. Oh, it's because my content, my Iron Media repo is eating through. Oh, it's my GPU. That's why everything's breaking. besides your one video on setting up generating leads, any of your other streams you touch on it more? No, I've solved lead generation before I even started streaming. This stream started when we were already kind of popping off. All the lead generation stuff is... I might make a new video. Are you only using Claude? Yes. I don't use anything else but Claude. Should I make a video real quick? I might make a video real quick. I might make a video real quick. We'll make a video real quick. We got the entire business as a funnel, but we'll go deeper into marketing. We'll go deeper into marketing. I'll make a video on this right here. Why is this chat widget right here? Okay, let me see. Let me see. Here we go. Let's go right here. Do a video about onboarding process to create agents, all your stack. I think it's the move for you. Maybe, actually. Okay, what do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see... We're going to end the poll. What do you guys want to see? We're going to do a poll. You guys are going to see what we build out, what we... Lead generation video. Lead gen pipeline or onboarding and fulfillment flow. Oops, wrong poll. Yes, I do have skills, but the skills are for the Iron Vault in school. All my skills, all the sauce. Which excaladry build out do you want to see for this video? Lead gen, onboarding and fulfillment. All right, we start in the poll. I'm gonna let that poll run for a second. Does it vibrate? What the fuck? I gotta respond to this client real quick. Have not heard back from Sunny. So we will have nowhere to send the leads. Let me see. Do you pay for ad spend or just client? Client pays for ad spend. People want to see lead gen. I'm gonna give it 3 more minutes while I deal with something on the back end. You guys vote for which flow you guys want to see. Hey, this is Jason with Iron Automation. I sent you an email on behalf of Michael Arbuckle about coordinating to get some DNS records on the domain set up. Thank you. Yes, please. We hit 700 subscribers. Are you fucking serious? 700 subscribers in 2 days, bro. No, you will never believe what happened earlier. What? You'll never believe what happened earlier. Fucking Nick Sarive commented in the live chat. Yes. Like what? That there's literally no one. There's no one. He was like, "Let's go." I was mid presentation too. I was breaking down our entire funnel, our entire everything, and I see a Nick Sarive thing in the chat. And I'm like, I click on it. It was the real one. I'm like, fuck, dude. I'm instantly like, oh, what was I just doing a second ago? Like, I'm completely like, fuck. Look, it's pinned in the chat. You see it right there? Lego, man. Wait, where? Right there. Okay, we're doing lead gen. We're gonna do the lead gen draw out. Isn't that fucking crazy? There's no one. That's like the Hormozy of AI in the chat. Okay, it would have been crazier if Hormozy was in the chat. That would have been crazy. I was gonna say there wouldn't have been anyone crazier, but like for the AI niche, it doesn't get crazier than Nick Sarive. Like what? Let me catch up with the chat. Now I would want to see how 8 agents run my AI lead generation agency. Copy me. Have you tried other platform IDs? Also, question regarding Claude. Do you have a particular setup on CLI or through VS Code? Nah, I do WesTerm. It's just straight up terminal. But you guys decided, so we're gonna do a video on lead generation. Have you liked the stream and joined the school? All right. You guys spoke. This is gonna be one of the crazier ones. What type of automation do you do for business? Lead generation. We automate lead generation. So right now, I'm about to break down our entire method for generating unlimited leads for our business. This is going to go into the entire acquisition stream for cold SMS as the primary driver. I'm going to touch on cold email. I'm going to touch on Meta, but it's mainly going to be cold SMS, cold outbound, and how we scrape our leads. This is going to get in the nitty gritty, and this is going to be a YouTube video. You guys are here watching it live. So hopefully I can do a little bit cleaner than our entire business as a funnel. I'm going to try to take it a little bit slower. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy. So how we do our lead generation. Lead generation as a whole, everything starts at the data level. What that actually means is, where are you getting your data from? I'm going to focus heavily on the home service niche, the local niche, but this applies to B2B as far as white collar. It's just going to be a different data source. So what we're going to touch on here is Google Maps specifically. So you're going to have, and this is a pipeline as well. Everything that you'll notice in the business is a pipeline. So what you have here is your lead generation pipeline. The only thing we're going to touch on is, let's draw this a little bit bigger. Let's go into here. And the first level here is your data. It's your scrape. And what we have here is Google Maps as a primary driver that we love. This is really good. You have Apollo. You have LinkedIn, etc. Yes, thank you. So this is where everything begins. And this is where when I say upstream, this is where everything starts on the lead generation. Like, okay, you're like, how do I do cold outbound? So you have to get the data. And the data scrape, you can do this through Outscraper. You could do this through Appify, which is what I recommend if you're starting out. But this is the old way. And this sauce that I'm about to drop is gonna show you what exists. This is gonna open your eyes of like what actually exists in the universe. I'm not gonna go too deep into it. That's for, you know, back of funnel content. But I'm gonna show you, which most people won't even show you, what exists out there. So, and then you have Claude Code. Now, this right here is our moat, because we got 1.6 million leads for $20. And I'm telling you this exists because you can create it yourself. I'm not going to gatekeep what exists out there. That's not what I have an interest in doing. If you want the implementation on this, then there are levels that we can go into. But this exists, and you technical guys watching right now, you can do this. And all you have to know is that it's possible. Apollo LinkedIn, you're looking at stuff like Ample Leads is one where you can scrape Apollo for pretty cheap. They don't have an Apollo scraper on Appify anymore. They don't have that. So you can use Ample Leads, get an Apollo link, put that in there, and you can get the data. That's the easy part. So in your lead gen pipeline for cold outbound, we're gonna focus on cold outbound. It all starts here. So when you're using Appify, when you're using Outscraper, you're looking at all the Google business profiles that have maps data. You're going to search a query. So you're going to look at plumbers in service area. And that's going to go through all the Google business profiles. You can even use something like Instant Data Scraper right here. You can go and do it manually. But this is 2026. I'm not even going to touch on that. But I guess I will. Instant Data Scraper. Okay. So you have Instant Data Scraper. You can do it manually. If you're just wanting to do the dials, get everything pulled up, boom, Instant Data Scraper, you can pull a list. So from here, you're going to have all this raw data. And this data needs to get sent to Supabase. I'm going to teach you guys how I would want to be taught. And this is going to be hard. This is going to be like, what the fuck is Supabase? You're going to be like, what is a database? Can't I just use Google Sheets? And I think I'm just going to make a decision right now that I'm only catering towards developers. So if you're a developer, if you want to get tech savvy, if you want to learn Claude code, this is what this video is going to be about. So you're going to want Supabase. There's other databases out there, but I'm going to talk about Supabase here. And this is where all of your raw data is going to get stored. So this is your source of truth. All right, where's my music? Come on, dog. That's your source of truth in Supabase. So you point at Claude, and there's a few ways to do this. You can have your vibe-coded Google Maps scraper. You can have Appify. You can have Outscraper. You get those API keys, and you say, Claude, here's the API keys if we're going to pay $4 per 1,000 leads, or here's my vibe-coded software. Point this vibe-coded software, point these lead scrapers at the Supabase. So how Supabase works is you have a schema, and it's basically a Google sheet that's basically invisible. So I'll pull Supabase up real quick, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. If you've never seen Supabase before, this is going to look like what the fuck is going on, but I'm really trying to cater towards developers here. Hopefully I don't open anything crazy. Let's see, Iron ACQ. No, this app is good. So you're going to go in your tables, and you're going to have a table for leads. So here you have your leads table. We have that here. How do I open this up? See, I don't even go in here. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's find leads. I don't even go in here because Claude runs it all. This is but this is what it's actually going to look like. So as you can see here, we have 1.3 million records in here. And this is your database. This is where your source of truth lives. So you have your client ID, like who owns this lead, where's the source. It's our realtor scraper, which is also vibe coded from realtor.com. You have the status, GoHighLevel contact ID if it exists. This is your source of truth. First name, last name, email. This should look familiar to you. This is like Google Sheets 101. And you're going to point your Appify, your Outscraper, your Claude code vibe, your vibe coded scraper to this database. So what you're looking at is a Postgres wrapper, exactly. Love to see it in the chat. This is your schema, which is your higher level for your table. And then in that table, you have your normal columns, you have your rows. You should understand this. But it's basically like Google Sheets. It's a big scalable database with auth baked in. So you have your source of truth there. So now you have all these leads in here, and you're like, fuck, what do I do with all this data? I can't even see it. So what you can do, there's a few different methods. or a few different options you have. This data is still messy. You know, some of them have a phone number, some of them have an email, and what you're really looking at here is like, okay, now what? I have all this data, and there's going to be a few things you want to do to clean it up. You're going to want to then, from raw data, you're going to point your Claude, and you're going to run dedupe.py. What this is a deduplication script to look at the phone number and the email of every lead you just pulled in. And this isn't going to be the last time. It may be the last time you run deduplication, but as a standard practice, you want to deduplicate all the way down, because what's next, you can think about, I'll just keep this as the first step. So this is step 1. This is step 2. You deduplicate off of the phone number and you deduplicate off of the email. From there, what you're going to want to do is, what the fuck just closed? Okay, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to do some kind of email discovery if you're doing cold email, but you want to have email even if you're doing SMS. You want to email disco plus gen enrichment. So what this is I'm sure you're familiar with things like ICPs. So you can get this through ICPs. There's a bunch of other enrichment platforms that you can get, and you're just on the scrape. So a lot of stuff happens at the scrape level. If you're doing this on things like Appify, Outscraper, Claude Code, you know, your agent can be set up to, if they have a domain, pull their site, and then you can go on their site, find the phone number, find the email. So you're doing a lot of this at the scrape level, but that's in the built-in Appify and the Claude Code. Sometimes, depending on how you have your vibe coded set up, you're going to want to do that enrichment to get the phone number, to get the emails, to go to the about page, find the founder name. You're going to be looking at about a 10% founder name rate on local business from what we found. Or you can vibe code it. So it's going to be a common trend that you see. You can vibe code your enrichment. What does that actually look like? And pay attention real quick, because this is going to be a game changer for you. What the vibe coded software is going to look like is going to be reacher email, reacher.email. This is open source, and this is going to play into later when we go into the verification step. But how you could set up a vibe coded software with reacher email is that you take a lot of the possibilities from the domain of their website. So some of these sites are going to be, you know, example. Let's see if we can do text here. It's going to be, oh shit. Okay. We'll write it out. It's going to be example.com. And so what you could do with your vibe coded software is do an asynchronous script to have Python go through and use your free email verification tool. So Million Verifier completely out of the window if you know how to self-host things on a virtual private server, if you know how to use Claude Code. And that's a gazillion saved, because you guys know how much these email verification tools are. So you're going to take example.com and you're going to put info at example.com. You're going to put hello at example.com. You're going to put maybe not. You could put support. You get the idea. You're going to put the common prefixes, and Claude knows these better than I do. And then you're going to go and try to get a handshake with info at domain.com. And you're just going to see the handshake that you can get. You're looking at 40% of your entire list getting extra emails from this. So this is a step that you cannot skip. I repeat, you cannot skip this step. Whether you do that with ICPs, which is going to cost you an arm and a leg at scale, this would have costed over $10,000. I did it for almost free for our agency. Consider it free for 1.6 million leads. I want you guys to understand this. There's always a vibe coded solution. This is literally free. This, thousands of dollars. $1,000, this free, right? So now your list is looking more plump. You have the list, and now you have a lot more emails than you had before, because it's called dorking. You're trying to get a handshake with the mail server. So now, okay, we're building out the list. We already have all the phone numbers, just because Google Business, they give that up front, because obviously they want you to call them, not email them on the front end. So our list is looking more plump now. We have emails, we have phone number, we have company name on the scrape level. Everything is nice and peachy. What we're gonna wanna do here for our cold SMS foundation is we're gonna wanna we're gonna want to verify the emails. Not verify the emails. We're gonna want to. Okay, we are gonna want to verify the emails and SMS. Maybe before that, actually. No, we're not gonna want to do that yet. Shit. We're gonna want to. So I'll actually get this updated in the description for how the actual flow should look, but we'll keep going through. You're going to want to do an ICP verification. Yeah, you're going to do an ICP verification before. And there are a few different ways to do this. What I recommend is Ollama, which is a local model. You go row by row through your Supabase, and you have this agent say, okay, and you can also do an HTML pull from their actual domain and website. And you can say, okay, from this business data, is this actually a landscaper? So you can scrape like 400 characters of their website, and this can all be done on the scrape level. This can be done at the ICP level. It really doesn't matter. There's a million different ways to do this. You're gonna take an Ollama, or you're gonna take a free Gemini or Azure 4.1, GPT 4.1 key, and you're gonna paginate. So you're gonna take either one of these models, you're gonna paginate every row, and you're going to say, is this my ICP? This is gonna help save you on SMS verification costs, because you're not gonna be spending money on leads that aren't even the people you're wanting to reach. This is gonna increase your reply rate. It's gonna increase all of your metrics just upstream because you did your due diligence and your list is clean as shit. So don't skip this phase. You're gonna wanna have the ICP verification, use it. And this is why AI has just been so crazy for cold outbound. Because you're able to do this step, and this is what replaced Clay for me. I actually have a whole video on the channel of Clay is dead, because we used to be able to go through Google Sheets, and we used to run this shit through N8N, and we used to run these models and do the ICP verification, which Clay was actually so good for. But now you don't need to do that. And you can get these free API keys. There's a lot of different ways. Just look it up on YouTube. But next, now that we know we have exactly who we want to target, you know, we have as much of the data availability as possible on the email discovery. We have all their phone numbers. We have these businesses. They're actually who we want them to be. You are now going to want to verify their phone and their email. So email, like I said before, if you're not tech savvy, you're forced to use Million Verifier. You're forced to use Million Verifier. For phone, there's no vibe coded solution to my knowledge. I did a lot of research on this. And you're looking at like something like Clear Out Phone. That's what people mainly use. I'm actually gonna, this is old news. You're looking at Verifone. I think that's what it's called. Let me yeah, you're looking at Verifone, which is sauce, by the way. Verifone for SMS. You still use this. We still use this. But you don't have to do this anymore. Claude, you can spin up a server and then hit that shit with Reach Your Email, the same thing you did your dorking with. And now you have a free email verifier that can go through that entire list from your Supabase table. So now you have all the verified emails. So if you're doing a cold email campaign, you know that this email exists. It's going to protect your bounce rates. Like, you just cannot do cold email without doing this step. This is unskippable. But now you can do it for free with some energy and a virtual private server. So next, and this is what most people skip. So don't skip this if you're most people. You're going to want to segment your list. And this is sauce, boys. Pay attention. Segment list. There's multiple different ways you can segment your list. And this is how we segment our list. So first, do they have a website? Website exists. And this is a true or false. So this is Boolean. This is Boolean. So if a website exists, this means the business is established. this is, if you're selling your conversation AI agent, if you're selling a voice agent, this is going to be a super rich segmentation angle because you're going to know that at least these guys have a clue of what they're doing. Also, in your segmentation list, which also comes, it can come through here in the enrichment step. So in your enrichment, general enrichment, I should have added, I'll add it right here, tech stack, which is right here, Wapalizer. You can see what their tech stack is. So you can see if they have a metapixel, not necessarily a metapixel. You can see if they're using GoHighLevel. You can see if they're using WordPress. This is all data you can segment off of and actually plug into your copy. There's a lot of ways to get creative on this. But you're like, if a website exists, for Google example, if they have a weighted average of over 4.2 reviews, if it's if they're greater than that, then that's a different segment. That tells a different story. If they have over 20 reviews, period. So if you wanted to sell your conversation agent, you're going to want to only target businesses that have a website, that have good reviews, and that have a lot of reviews. Because these are guys that are already established, and their constraint is not going to be lead generation. If you're trying to sell lead generation, you want guys maybe with a website, with a bad website, if they're not using WordPress, that could be your little angle. I saw you're not using WordPress. We do lead generation. We can also help you out with SEO on your site, because these are all different angles and different technology that you guys can reference. You know that they're not that established. They don't have over 20 reviews on their Google business profile. And then, depending on your offer, you can segment the list. Now, I'm not going to go into everything that you can do with list segmentation. You have to get creative on this. You have to be good. You have to know your angle. You have to know what your product and offer is. But this, you can't skip this. You can't skip this. And you can tag it S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier. And then you want to prioritize these two first, because this is going to be your ICP. This is your Dream 100. You could pull revenue from these guys, and you'll have more ammo to market to these guys. So you have to think about things in levels and layers. From the segmented list, you're really looking good from here. This is really the 5-step that you want to get down. And from here, you're just looking at push to instantly, or you're looking to push to your SMS engine. So you push it to these two. You could also save it to a CSV. And that's really what you're looking at. And then here, you're looking at inf money, inf leads. So that is our entire lead generation pipeline, explained how we used to do it and how we do it in the age of Claude. I hope I didn't leave anything out of this. If I did, it'll be in the description of this video. And it's also in the school community. All this is going to be in the school community for the, I hope I didn't miss anything out in the school community. But this is basically it. This is how we run our entire lead generation pipeline and how we cut costs without sacrificing quality. If you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to like, subscribe, and join the school community. There's all this sauce and more in the school community, especially in the free group. So hope you enjoyed it. All right, boys. How do we do? How do we do? Hopefully that was insightful for our lead gen. This is all you need for cold outbound. I need this transcript when you were posting this. Appreciate you, dog. It'll be posted. It'll be posted. But that's our cold outbound system. Like, there's literally nothing hidden from this except for this little moat here, which is going to tie into our SaaS later this year. Accept me in the school. Damn, bro, you're not in the school? How are you not in the school? Dude, something messed up with my cookies. Something messed up with my cookies. Why am I not logged in? Eric, welcome in the community. Mohammed, welcome in the community. Ignas, welcome in the community. What's good, boys? What's good? What's good? Okay, that's lead gen. We got the whole business as a pipeline. Yo, this gave me a lot of ideas to bring to my company. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. This is only the marketing side. This is only this. This is only this. And this is only one piece of that. Now, the tech, the SMS engine, all of the SaaS that comes into play in the repos. Like, this is what the Iron Vault is for. So shameless plug to the Iron Vault and the cohort we have coming up. I literally walk you through, and as soon as you get into the cohort, you get all the 9 repos that touch all of this. You get this moat right here. This moat to get $20 for 1.6 million leads. The whole Google Map Scraper is in the repo of the cohort, and that's only one part of it. If I literally sat here and just said what's in the repos is insane. It's insane. And this is only the marketing side. This is only the marketing side, but hope you guys enjoyed that. There's just so much to go over. There's just so much to go over. Everything is a funnel. If you take away one thing from this, everything is a funnel. True. Everything is a funnel. Like, this little one piece is literally this, but there's literally a whole instantly an SMS engine that is still in the, like, what the fuck do I do now? And that's what the vault is for. I mean, I'm gonna touch on these for free eventually, but like, it's just so much shit that it really helps to go like one-on-one, get you guys in the terminal, because all of this is pretty much impossible without Claude code or Codex. But we like Claude code here. For cold SMS, do you enrich or get mobile phone numbers you're texting business from Google Maps Scrape? So your enrichment for the mobile phone numbers, glad you asked this, happens right here with a software called Verifone. Cheap SMS provider. Like, you guys, like, this is just insane. If you guys actually take this and run with it, you will win, bro. Like, I can't believe I'm doing this on the front end, to be honest. This should be a fucking webinar. But like, I can't help myself. Like, you guys deserve to know this. How much does this cost? Well, I don't think there would be someone who's gonna use all your sauce in school like me. It costs, DM me on school. It's in the pinned post. Oh, thanks for that website. Holy shit. What's your thoughts on open source models like Kimi 2.6? It's too big to run locally. The only moat for local is for open source models is local models right now. I think it's just dumb not to be using Claude code. All right, I see. After that, I just had to join the community. Oh, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Do I have the energy for another one of these? We're kind of cooking with the content. I can repurpose all this shit. What do you guys want to see next? Let's see. What do you guys want to see next? Let's see. What should we do next? Let's see our business pipeline and let's see what we could what we could do. Let's see. Setting and follow-ups. Okay, so we're looking at setting / sales / conversion. Sales and conversion. Or are we looking at Okay. Sales and conversion, or we already did like the marketing side mainly. That's the 80-20 in marketing, or onboarding and fulfillment. All right, what do you guys want to see next? We're starting the poll. You guys take a vote. You guys take a vote. We got sales. How do we get them on a call? Okay, we can go over that. If the vote wins, we got sales and conversion or fulfillment. Which one? All right, I'm probably gonna take a piss, and you guys start voting. Actually, yeah, you guys start voting. All right. Fulfillment. We got sales. It's getting pretty close. I'm gonna give you guys like 5 more minutes. I'll give you guys like 5 more minutes. What happened to my cookies, bro? My cookies got completely nuked. It's actually quite a good topic. Yeah. Oh my God, it's close. If I were you guys, I would want to see the fulfillment. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Onboarding, yeah, I would want to see the onboarding flow. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm ending it in 5 minutes. I'm ending the poll in 5 minutes. What's good, Sequel? How's it going? Lead flow and scraping for leads, bro. You just missed it, Sequel. It'll be in the VOD though. We got lead flow. We got the whole scrape, deduplication, ICP verification, verify, segment, push. You just missed it, dude. Oh my God, it's 50-50. It's 50-50. Oh, dude, yeah. I would, No, you just missed it, bro. It'll be in the VOD. It'll be in the VOD. You can also probably replay it, but you just won't be able to watch the live right now. All right, guys, it's 50-50. Hey, thank you for doing this shit for real. Yes, sir. I mean, I just didn't have this when I was starting, bro. Like, that's why I do these lives. That's why I want to quote unquote sell info, because I really think that the demand and gap in the market is so huge, and I see so many lost motherfuckers on the front end. We did just go through part of the sales and lead gen. We really did just go through that on the whole business as a funnel. You missed the one from earlier. Yeah, this one went pretty well. It was high level. The lead gen was definitely, I think it was better now we know. All right, I'm about to end it. The next vote is gonna pick it. Yeah, sell info. That's why I do these lives, and that's why I give away so much on the front end, because I was literally you guys, and I just was so starving for this information. But you know, my whole philosophy with this kind of shit is just like give everything away for free and then sell the implementation. So that's kind of what my business model that you're looking at here is, on this side at least, because the agency is pretty automated. Obviously I still work on the agency while I'm live. I know, that's what I'm doing right now, Ignace. Also, I think setting and set up a real human call is quite important as well to try to offer a unique solution to clients. Yeah. All right, I'm ending the poll. It's 50-50, bro. Let's see. Oh my God. I need one more vote. I need one more vote. What do you guys want to see? No, charge us. All right. I'm ending it. Why is it 50-50, bro? This is pissing me off. Oh, it's sales. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. How much your MRR goal is clients versus course? None of the MRR goal is course. None of it is course, school, any of that. It's all agency. There's no MRR from the info. Fuck, you guys want to see sales and conversion? Did we already... Exactly, because like right now you give away a lot of value, but no one here actually implemented if they ain't smart as fuck. LOL, but A, post that video, I have the transcript. No. All right, we're gonna go off comments. You guys comment which one you want to see. The more I see in the comments, we'll actually do. I think I might just do onboarding and fulfillment anyway, since it was so close. Yeah, I think I might just do fulfillment. I think I already kind of touched on sales over here now that I think about it. So we'll go to the fulfillment pipeline. Call rank. Yeah, no, we'll go fulfillment pipeline. The fulfillment guys are louder in the chat. So we'll go fulfillment. So when does fulfillment start? Okay, we're gonna start the channel. We're gonna map fulfillment from payment collected and how Claude Code works in our agency end to end. Everything in business is a funnel. So you're gonna see the onboarding and fulfillment funnel that we have built out. I hope you enjoy it. Let's get started. So payment connected, the Stripe hits your account. And as soon as the Stripe hits your account, we have the Stripe. So let's get the funnel built out. Let's get the funnel built out right here. Everything is a funnel. So everything is Stripe. And then once a payment hits your account, there's two sources of truth that exist here in your database. Maybe three, actually. There's three places where this guy lives now. So up here, you have your sales, and you have CLOSER, and you take payment on the call. And then instantly, you are thrown into the fulfillment. Fulfillment, onboarding, results. So this is what we're going to cover here. And I recommend you guys highly take payment on call. And there's three places, technical, data-wise, where this person, where this prospect, where this client is going to live. They're going to live in your Supabase. And guys, if you take away one thing from this, take away that Supabase never leaves your workflows. It never leaves your business pipeline. In the age of AI, in the age of Claude agents, everything is Supabase. Your source of truth is Supabase. Your GoHighLevel syncs to Supabase. Everything. This is your source of truth. And they already live in this database because they were, no, I'm not shirtless on client calls. Because they were already they were a lead once in your cold outbound over here. They were already in here. But now they need to go into your clients dot table. So you now have a Supabase table of clients. And in that table, I'm not going to show this one, obviously. You have their GoHighLevel location ID. You have their GHL private integration token. You have their Stripe customer ID. So these are things that as soon as you take payment on the call, Stripe is writing to this client's table. As soon as they take payment on the call, you have your customer ID in here. That's the customer ID. And then you have all their business details from GHL. So they exist as a client or a contact. They have a GHL contact ID. So this, we could put contact ID. They have all their custom fields. And from here, you have a record in GoHighLevel, you have a record in Supabase, you have a record in Stripe, and all of this has to exist. And it already exists for Stripe. It gets put in here. But you also need to write to here, and then you need to bring the GoHighLevel over here. This is what your backend is going to look like. So once the Stripe payment is connected, you have a Stripe webhook. And from the Stripe webhook, this is your trigger. And from there, this is actually not going to look like, this isn't going to be a funnel. This isn't going to be a funnel. This is going to be a automation. This is going to be an automation. You have your Stripe webhook. We're gonna node-matize this. You have your Stripe webhook. You have a write to clients, Supabase. You have a generate magic link. So let's stop here. You have a generate magic link. What is a magic link? Some of you guys will be familiar with what a magic link is, but it's basically a link that is dedicated to a specific record in your database. So this magic link is only for that client. So what you're able to do here is on onboard right here. What you're able to do here is every time a new client is generated, their link to this onboarding form gets unlocked, and they have a welcome to Iron Automations insert name. This is how you're able to personalize your onboarding, make it feel really pristine, and you have a VSL here. There's usually a VSL here selling them on their buyer's remorse. And this is a super important aspect of your onboarding fulfillment because everyone has buyer's remorse when they buy. Your job with your onboarding form and your onboarding experience, the emails, the SMS, everything that happens 1 second after they pay has to be perfect. This is going to affect your churn. This is going to affect their perceived value that they get out of your entire business as a pipeline. And this onboarding magic generation link happens in the Python level. So as soon as this trigger, which is a Stripe webhook, what happens here is it writes to the Supabase, and from Stripe, you get a lot of the data like company name, a phone number, email. And what this is trying to do here is match these two records. So from Stripe and GoHighLevel, they're trying to match, because what you're able to do is your sales guy doesn't even have to think about doing anything in the pipeline for GoHighLevel. Let me say that again. Once you have this automation set up on take payment Stripe webhook, your sales guy doesn't have to have hygiene in the GoHighLevel pipeline. So this is what happens. It tries to match on GoHighLevel from this information right here that they take in Stripe. If it matches, you have an upsert command, which is in the GoHighLevel API documentations, where they're either going to be found, which happens most of the time if you have good data and you're making sure that the clients give you the actual email and the actual phone number and your records are clean. It's going to get matched or it's going to get upserted. Either way, the same result is happening, where they're going to be moved into the closed one stage in your GoHighLevel pipeline. So I'm going to pull this up real quick. From booked, they're going to go from booked as soon as payment is taken to the closed one pipeline stage. And they're going to put in the closed one status, right? And then they're going to get an onboarding link generated. They're going to get their onboarding workflows that are native to GoHighLevel sent out to them. They're going to get the email. They're going to get the SMS. You're going to deliver that magic onboarding link to that contact, to that information that Stripe passes through. So their email, their phone number that they put in Stripe. They're going to get that welcome into Iron Automations. Here's your onboarding link. And your onboarding link isn't just a shitty form. It's an experience. You have a video welcoming them in. You say, this is what this form is going to look like. If you take your time on this, this is going to help us accelerate the dream outcome you want to have happen. So in this onboarding form, I'm not going to go through it, but it's just everything that you need. So their services to put on their website. It's going to be their service area. You have an iMap. You have an iframe Google Map integration, which Claude Code and Vibe Code. I've showed this on the channel before. You guys are probably not going to be able to find it. But you have that iframe Google Maps thing. You have the services they want to offer. They have what they actually want to push, how to add you as a manager in their Google business profile. There's going to be how to add them as a manager in their Meta account on their business profile as people. You have Loom videos in here. You have an automated onboarding machine. And this is how you get out of the weeds and working in the business and working on the business. So that's key here. So that magic link is going to send them to this funnel. And they have the GoHighLevel pipeline moved. They get put into your onboarding and fulfillment pipeline. And then you have your onboarding and fulfillment pipeline here. So you can track this. So you can stay on top of your project management. From there, that magic link, you have the funnel. So you have your onboarding funnel. Everything is a funnel. And that's going to kind of go over gen info. That's going to go over biz info. EIN for A2P. Super important you collect this. You guys need to write this down if you're doing anything A2P related. You need their business info, their billing address, everything like that you get in that onboarding flow. Their service area. Services. You're going to want their, if they have a domain, you already have a domain. This is going to look like, I'm not just going to walk you through my entire onboarding form, but you know what you need to collect. And every time someone goes through this, you'll know and they'll get better and better over time. And you also set this up with PostHog. This is what we track our site analytics. You can see the journey they actually took. Pictures as well, pics of their business. And then you have PostHog. You can see how they went through it. I'm not going to go through PostHog in this video, but yeah, from there you have the funnel. From after they complete the funnel, all of that information goes here. So all that information gets written back into the customers table. Now, guys, listen up real quick. That just happened really fast. You're looking at the funnel, all this information, golden information. Golden information that gets wrote to your clients.superbase schema, to your clients.superbase table. And this is where things get interesting. You can point your Claude agent, your Hermes agent. You can run it as a schedule. You can have another trigger here. And this is what happens for us. Every time that Stripe webhook goes on, it writes to the Superbase table. And then you instantly, from this information, you got Hermes. And it's going out. It's building the site. It's building the funnel. Because you've already collected everything you need in order for these agents to build out the perfect site. You have their business information. You have their services. You have their service area, which is going to have you build out something like this. This is actually the onboarding flow that we have for our clients. And the onboarding form captures this. Hermes agent goes and builds all their images that they uploaded during your onboarding funnel, get fed to the agent. Their logo, I didn't mention the logo, but they feed their logo in that as well. They have their business information. What more do you need? Guys, when you go to do this shit manually, you're taking all this information, but if you have a process, it's going to read from that Superbase and it's going to fucking one-shot it. Because you have Python, you have examples of how you've done this in the past that you can feed it, and all this is prompt engineering. This is all a skill. And I will tie back into this real quick. This is how all this is automated, boys. Pay attention. I want you to pay attention. You have the site. You have the funnel. You have A2P verification skill. And what these Hermes agents and OpenClaw agents are able to do, how does this, okay, you're probably thinking, how does this actually happen? So you're like, what the fuck? Okay, this happens and this happens. Hermes agent is, yes, Jesky, it happens. This is real. This is real. So what happens here? How does this actually happen? I'm gonna explain this right now. And this is fucking sauce, so pay attention. How are you able to get these deliverables consistently? You use agents and they always forget. It's because they're skills. And not just any skills. It says Hermes or OpenClaw as the orchestrator, not the builder. And there's a few things to happen here. So you don't want the agent building out all these sites. This is a template. This is a template, and templates can be automated through Python. Python is code. You can get the bare bones automation done of a site like this in Python, in code, instantly. You don't need the agent to build out a site deterministically. That is where you go wrong. So what happens here, Hermes is really good. Hermes is really good, but this is kind of late game. You guys, this is late game. Don't forget about this shit. Don't worry about Hermes until you've solved this shit. Just as a quick reminder, you guys wanted to see this. But how this actually works is there is a command. Let's split this in half. There is a command that lets you do something like /p Claude. And then you can pass in a skill. So /a2p skill /site skill /funnel skill. Now what this does, this is in the Claude documentation or the OpenClaw documentation. You have to feed this to your agent. What this is doing is launching a terminal instance. Guys, I'm going to say that again. This is launching a terminal instance, the terminal that I use daily to do this shit manually for a lot of stuff. It's going to launch a terminal instance, and it's going to inject a real Opus 4.7 agent, and it's going to have these skills. By the way, you get these skills if you sign up for Iron Vault, shameless plug, but it's going to open a terminal agent. It's going to say, it's going to do this. It's going to go into the funnels repo that you have set up. This is not hard. It's going to do this command. It's going to do this, and it's going to do prime. It's going to inject that skill that you want to have happen. Skills are the SOPs to how you get shit done consistently and reliably. So you're going to have this framework, this Hermes agent, launch a terminal and pre-inject a skill. And then Claude is going to do that shit in the background. Look at how that just happened. If you've caught that, you're up to speed. If not, then I can't really help you. But that's how this is working on the back end. That skill is going to say, oh yeah, okay, Claude, build out this template 80% Python. And then in this skill, so this is all layers.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
In the skill, you're going to want to take, and this is all prompt. This is English. This is not code as far as the skill. You're going to want to take this Supabase data. You're going to want to take the Supabase data. Clients.app, whatever the fuck it's called, and then build the rest. Use X browser automation framework to check work. And this right here is how you get consistent, scalable delivery for your fulfillment. Take this a step further. Meta ads. And y'all wanted to go over sales. Meta ads. Reads from the services, from the onboarding. All of this is possible because you've automated your onboarding and you're writing to the source of truth. Meta ads. Now you've got Higgsfield API. You've got Seed Dance 2.0. You've got GPT, Image 2. You've got these fucking creative studios that can do the same thing. You go into your repo. I don't know why I'm doing a pie, or what fucking I called? Root. You go into your Iron Media repo and you say the skill, you do your meta skill and you use the same framework and you go, this skill looks like this. This skill says use these APIs. You know, check this database. Use Meta API. Use image add skill. Configure dummy campaign ref winner. Already made campaign. And what the fuck else is there left to do? Yes, the vault has the skills, but it does not have the repos. The repos are available through the cohort. The repos are available through a higher touch system. If you want, you could DM me on school. I can give you more information on how we run the entire agency and all of this code. Guys, this is it. Guys, this is it. If you enjoyed this video, like, subscribe, and join the school community. I hope you enjoyed. I hope this was helpful. This is basically our entire onboarding flow. This is our entire onboarding flow. This is it. There's nothing left. Now you know what to do. Go do it. All right, boys. How do we do? How do we do? Any confusion? Any questions? There's definitely some confusion and questions, but, you know, this is pretty much it. Why doesn't every guru explain like this? Oh no, I'm not a guru, bro. I guess I am a guru, but that's it. That's it, dog. Massive value in the fulfillment part, yeah. Great day. Dude, of course, bro. Of course, of course, of course. I got you guys. I got you guys. You guys are the OGs, bro. This shit ain't gonna stay on the front end, but you guys are the OGs. Holy sauce, I joined 5 minutes ago. Oh, man. All right, we're going to get this link in the school community. Let's get this link in the school community. You guys can access the, you guys can access this. It's a little messy, boys. Sorry. But, I'm going to drop this in here. Welcome in, boys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's put that in announcements. All right. That's pretty much it. And there's so much more. There's so much more. There's so much I probably forgot. Like, genuinely, we have the sales enablement tool. We have the entire content repurposing system that runs this entire YouTube channel. We have, like, I mean, that's the 80-20. That's the 80-20 of the agency. That's really it. Well, welcome in, boys. That's pretty much it. Oh, I gotta sit my happy ass down. So you use Hermes. How is it? Tried OpenClaw in the past, switched to only using Claude Code. Hermes is in a different league than OpenClaw. It just works. We have Hermes in our Mattermost channel, which is Slack. And I'll show you guys right here. Look at this shit, bro. No, Hermes is so good, dude. It's ridiculous. Look at this shit. This is all Hermes agent, just running this exact flow we just broke down. And we have the ops. We have some Claude Code channels in here. In the DMs. But yeah. Oh. Let's go. My mind is blown on another note. Hermes is very powerful. You just have to buy a VPS with it. It's insane. Yeah, definitely get a server. Hermes is OpenClaw is good, but Hermes is nice. How much do you spend daily on API credits? I don't spend on API credits. It's all OAuth too, and that's another part of the sauce. It's I don't actually remember if it was supposed to be API credits, but I remember doing like some kind of harness with Claude to be able to use my OAuth plan, but that's not like too hard. That's pretty widely known on the front end of some kind of Claude proxy. Let's get the link. I don't think. Welcome into the community, Alex. Welcome in, Soban. Welcome in, boys. Yeah, give that away. Claude will let you connect to Hermes OAuth, but not OpenClaw. Just FYI at all? Really? Still? I thought they got rid of all that shit. But OpenClaw, the way that there's not really an OAuth wait, you can OAuth to Hermes agent? What the fuck? I did not know that. The way we do it isn't through we actually use Codex on Hermes. I didn't even know you could OAuth to Hermes because of the proxies. But we use Codex for Hermes, and then we launch Claude through this little -p thing. So you don't even need Claude OAuth to do it. But that's interesting that you could do it with the Claude. What drives you to drop all this sauce for free? I was in your guys' spot, and I didn't have anyone that would drop the sauce. That's really it, honestly. And you guys will join the community, and some of you guys will upgrade, and I'll be able to help you guys even more higher touch. But a lot of it is just like, I really want to help you guys, and that's why it's like, I just can't. It's hard for me to. I'm using NVIDIA. It's hard for me to gate some of this stuff, but I just like. I try to give as much away for free and then just sell the implementation. So this is really all of it. This is all of it. I'm using NVIDIA NIM for free AI. It's slow, but works. Interesting. Yeah, I use Ollama DeepSeek V4 Pro Cloud and Ollama right now as a test. How's that going? I've heard a lot about DeepSeek V4. Hey, I love you, bro. I love you, dog. You guys are awesome, bro. I mean, the channel's been growing like crazy. I owe it to you guys. Pretty close to Frontier for much cheaper, really? That's what I've heard. But no, dog, like, the reason why I do all this shit is genuinely because you guys are awesome. I mean, look at the fucking channel, dude. Look at the channel. And you guys are early, too. You guys are awesome. You guys are early. So I think that deserves some sauce. I'm new here. Did you have a business before starting the challenge on YouTube? Yeah, it's kind of late. I'm kind of late to the challenge. We had 13 clients before we even started the lives. But I was documenting it. If you go on the channel, I documented when I was broke. So like right here, broke, no clients, no clients, no clients, no clients, no clients, no clients, no clients. Starting to get clients. But this is not 9 days ago. This is re-uploaded. This is all re-uploaded. But yeah, you guys can see the progression. I mean, I was building out the offer, the AI automation offer. 8 months ago, no clients. No clients. Shaving my head because I have no clients. Trying ecom. Fucking. Yeah, this shit's crazy. No, for real, this shit's so cool. Just hearing how excited you be getting gets me hype as fuck. I mean, yeah, you really can't fake my kind of excitement for this shit, dude. Like, my dream outcome is for you guys, for as many of you guys to win as possible. Like, that's kind of how I operate from. And kind of just share as much as possible of what worked for me, like the 80-20, and show you guys that it's possible. That's why I was documenting all this. Building my AI automation agency from zero. You're early, bro. We're going to watch each other blow up. Hell yeah, dude. How many time before you signed your first lead gen agency? What do you mean? How much time before you signed your first lead gen? Dude, we did it. We get clients fast, bro. I'm not just saying that to say that, but like, we started this new offer on lead gen, and pretty much our whole growth in this business completely 180. Like, we made the lead gen offer, and then we closed fucking 7K in April or some shit like that. So like, the lead gen offer literally just came into fruition. If you go back to this live, we're not even selling lead gen back here. Like, we're not even, it's been so many days, bro. Like, it's actually crazy looking back. Like, we're not even selling lead gen back here. We're selling that shitty Kai Stone offer. Much love to Kai Stone, but that offer is shit. I'm not gonna lie. Doing those Excalibur draws kind of took the life out of me. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm probably gonna end the stream and just stare at a wall or just close my eyes. I'm probably gonna go close my eyes and hang out with my wife for the rest of the night. But I'll see you guys in the next one. We're live every single fucking day. Super hyped to be here with every single one of you guys and, you know, just share everything we got. IG is in the about. It's right here of my channel. You guys can go. We can connect on IG, everything like that. But yeah, we got to end this shit. All good things must come to an end, but I'll be here tomorrow. Thank you guys, everyone. If you haven't already, like the stream, show love to the stream, subscribe, and join the school community for all the sauce. You guys are